It's finally here. The moment that will define you. A tournament you have been waiting for. Nothing is given. Battle for it. Be the fighter to win. WSOE Online II, Soulcalibur East.
Hello everybody and welcome to WSOE Online II, Tekken and Soulcalibur. It is nighttime in Tokyo, Japan, the home of Bandai Namco, and two of the most popular fighting games in the world that will be on display all day today in Tekken. And of course, it's Soulcalibur. We had over 100 players participate across our East and West region in Soulcalibur, and a major thank you goes out to each and every one of you, the Soulcalibur community, for showing support for a grassroots tournament that has been an amazing show out and tournament so far. A lot of prize pool at stake, a lot of great gameplay, and of course, two great casters. Fall out here joined alongside Necromaster and Zubaz. Gentlemen, day number 2, Soulcalibur VI East. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. I got my energy drink this morning. I'm ready for some hot Soulcalibur action and the top caliber of players. East Coast is definitely a sight to see, and every single player in this top 8 could easily win this entire bracket today. And I'm just really excited to really get this started. What do you think, Zubaz?
I'm generally just very excited to be here today. WSOE Online II, East Coast. Super happy to be a part of it. And yeah, as you were saying, the players are just absolutely phenomenal. It's going to be a very, very tight bracket, a lot of really stiff competition, so anyone can take it, really. It's going to be an amazing tournament today.
Yeah, of course, the West region was amazing, and congratulations to Lola for winning that. But we all know Soulcalibur VI and the East region is synonymous for some top gameplay. We got some heavy hitters. Let's take a look at the roster for today.
So coming up first, we got Xander, the Dread Captain from Maryland. Kashi, the up-and-comer from New York. We got Party Wolf rocking it from Florida, and 8-Way Funds from New Jersey.
Then we got Gio, the Manji Magic. Rakudo crushing the maggots today. Rich Sticks, the Maxi Man himself. And Jay, the man, the mean, the legend.
Yeah, you guys absolutely nail that each time. But guess what? That's our top 8. However, these 8 players were not just invited. They didn't just show up. They had to grind their way through a 78-player open qualifier tournament, open to anyone in the Soulcalibur community last weekend. And of course, that dwindled down to our top 8 from the winner's bracket: Kashi, Jay, Party Wolf, and Rich Sticks. And then, of course, our losers bracket as well. We got Xander, Gio, 8-Way Funds, Dark Horse. I'm looking forward to watching today. And of course, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Rakudo. Excited to see what the long timer can do in Rakudo. And that, of course, is how the bracket's going to shake up. To kick things off, we will have Kashi versus Jay. And then to wrap up kind of our first round, we'll have 8-Way Funds versus Rakudo. Matchup I'm greatly looking forward to. Every single match will be broadcasted until we crown our Soulcalibur East champion, who will take home their fair share of, or their lion's share really, of the prize pool. $1,500 at stake. I want to ask you guys your thoughts and prediction. Let's go ahead and jump into our DraftKings predictions, starting with you, Necro.
With me, I'm gonna go for a wild card, and I'm actually gonna say Kashi is gonna take the entire tournament today. He's actually been showing up to all of the recent tournaments, actually won Bud Light Beer League recently, and took down Woes in this bracket earlier. So I kind of have it on him. I want to see what he could do today. What do you think, Zubaz?
Kashi's definitely awesome, but I gotta go with my boy Party Wolf. He is just an absolute demon when it comes to defense and character knowledge, and his technical skill is almost unmatched by most players, so he's got to be the guy I'm going for.
I love it. You guys both picked different players this time around. Yesterday, you guys both went with Zephikai, and Lolo ended up winning, so now we have a better chance for one of y'all to be right. I like the fact, Necro, you're following your heart there. You're taking a little risky pick in Kashi. But we do have a lot of money that these players are participating for. I mentioned it earlier, $1,500 for first. However, it's $2,500 total in prize pool. Not too bad for a weekend of Tekken, or Soulcalibur, of course, as this prize pool is going to extend across every game. Both Tekken and Soulcalibur, every single region, for a total prize pool of $10,000 that's being given away this weekend. And of course, it's not just the prize pool, but it's also one of the coolest prizes I have seen, the Razer Panthero arcade sticks. beautiful, beautiful custom designs. A big shout out and congratulations to Lolo, your Soulcalibur West champion, who took home that customized arcade stick. And then, of course, each region has its own custom design for Soulcalibur and Tekken, 4 total arcade sticks. This is the Tekken West arcade stick that was won by Bin Chang. I know you're a massive fan of the Tekken West arcade stick, aren't you, Necro?
So I love the Tekken East one myself. I think it's just a super awesome style, and it hits all the check marks for me. I just love it. I think the way it looks is just absolutely amazing.
Beautiful artistic style, that's for sure. Make sure to let us know your favorites as well. Community, we want to hear your thoughts. Which one's your favorite? At WSOE on Twitter. And, of course, a big shout-out goes to Gia Foley LV on Instagram. She designed each and every one of these. She's amazing. Follow her on Instagram. Give her some love. Beautiful designs. We got Necro back on broadcast now. However, as a result of the poll of what you guys have been saying in the community, as it currently stands at least, the polls are still live, so go vote. It is the Tekken West and Soulcalibur East custom designs that are tied at 29%, with Tekken East barely trailing in third place with 27%. But of course, that poll is still live. Want to hear your thoughts? Go to twitter.com/WSOE and vote yourself. Let us know in the chat which one you think is the best. Of course, more than just prize pool available in this one. And of course, speaking of Razor, we got our Razor match stats for our first matchup of the day. It's going to be Kashi versus Jay. This is the Soulcalibur East tournament. And let's take a look at the Razor match stats. Zubaz, talk me through Jay as a player.
Yeah, Jay has been a tournament veteran for, as you can see, for over 12 years. His legacy has been cemented as one of the top players throughout many games, and he's going to make it very hard for his opponent to take it over him.
And with Kashi, he's my pick. So I'm going to stay solid with him actually winning this. But even if Kashi actually loses this matchup here, I think he could make a good loser's run as well. But I definitely have, you know, a lot of faith in Kashi today to kind of show up and see what he can do.
And I love that pick on Kashi. You just saw right there, 0 top 8 major finishes on LAN tournaments at least. He did get first place in the recent Bud Light Beer League, as mentioned, so he's been kind of on a little bit of a tear lately. It's a risky pick, Necro, but you're following your heart. You're going for the newcomer, the relative rookie. I love this upcoming matchup because it's a battle between old versus new. Jay's been doing it for a very long time. Way back since the forum days where he had to make his username JJJ because one character was not enough on the original Soulcalibur forums. And guess what? It looks like our matchup is ready. The winner's bracket semifinal between Jay and Kashi is underway. Zubaz, take it away.
We got Indian Port coming in. This is going to be a large starting position. A little bit difficult for Jay to get roses right off the beginning with Amy. But not going to matter too much. Just ran right in.
Kind of just figuring it out as I say that, you know, Kashi taking some good chunks in, goes for an auto GI and actually calls it out with A+B.
They're very good at containing Jay's movement, and no roses at all in that first round. Interesting choice. I heard him talking a little bit yesterday of potentially a new strategy going no roses against Mina. Let's see how it works out for him.
Really? Is there a particular reason for that?
He didn't really say. He just felt like, you know, certain block punishes and strings were a little bit better for that situation. But let's see. Whiffing the GI, going to be going into these pokes. Amazing horizontal movement control from Amy with those lows and mids.
Okay, we go into reversal edge. Time to guess. JJJ guesses right.
And still no rose.
I could definitely see the intention to not go for roses. Yeah, and, you know, I could definitely see the intention of not going for red roses here, because I'm very surprised that he already doesn't have 4 red roses. That's usually the first round he goes for, so he's definitely not trying to go for it. Kashi pops Soul Charge. Goes for the Hell Sweep. Gets Soul Charge back. Puts him with the 2A there. That's very safe. Calls him out on the RE. Okay. Gets a nice Wild Rising K.
Yeah, and great job of containing his movement with all these horizontals. As I was mentioning before, just absolutely destroying him on Oki right now.
Be anybody's game on this mix-up.
Yeah, not gonna be quite enough. Going for the 6XP, trying to contain his movement. Oh, but the whiff, it's gonna cost JJJ the round. You hate to see it happen. Just slightly missed space.
Okay.
Has the wall pressure right now. Goes to the back turn B plus K. Already safe. Not going to matter. Nice staggered offense with the AMS throws from Jay. Those are reversal edge safe, and Mina can't actually lethal hit those if he ducks them.
Really? Okay. That's actually super good. Oh, and he gets a good ring
The
out!
ring out. Jay not paying attention to his positioning. Gonna get taken advantage of. And Kashi gonna take game number 1 on Indian Port. That is a bit of an upset. Kashi definitely showing that he is not someone to be underestimated.
Like I was saying before, you know, he's kind of my pick for the day. So I've definitely seen the hard work that this player has really put into, especially the last couple months. And it's nice to see here. The no roast strategy, I wasn't really seeing exactly what, you know, Jay might want for something like that. But we're definitely going to see a stage change, right, Zubaz?
Yeah, for sure. I would hope so anyway. It's random select, so maybe we'll get something different. Maybe we'll get the same. But interesting to Jay would make a new strategy and try it out in this tournament of all places. You'd think you'd want to stick with something tried and true instead of exploring in an environment such as this. But he is the kind of person to try those unique strategies out. But definitely a lot smaller stage. There's going to be a lot more room to run around in terms of horizontal axis. Jay gonna be going for the roses immediately. Or decided that strategy did not work out for him. Nice.
And maybe it's something. Okay.
You're gonna see that move a whole lot from Amy. Sidestep, tech crouch, vertical launcher. Nice, guessing right on the RE. Has 3 roses, 2 red, 1 white.
Very good throw by Kashi.
He is. Jay containing this movement with these 3 A's into 6 CBs. Can't go anywhere.
Ooh.
Gonna come down to this reversal edge. And Kashi gonna take round number 1, but there's roses on the table for Jay. He has more options to explore. Obviously, Amy, once she gets those roses, becomes much more powerful.
I'm actually very excited because Jay has a white rose, by the way. Which he's very against normally.
I don't think we'll see 3 more of them, but hey.
Okay, Kashi going for the hell sweep.
Yeah, he is. Getting the just frame into the combo. What do we got for Oki? Breaks his guard off of it. This is going to do a decent amount of damage. Bends the bar. Has the ring pressure and catches Jay not blocking there. Maybe trying to roll or do a movement option.
It's kind of on Jay to start doing something here, and Kashi's doing a very solid job of making sure Jay doesn't get the roses, and gets him with a big 4-4A lethal hit.
Yes, it is very slow, low, but still functioning online. Jay finally gonna use some meter, pop soul charge, get away from me. Bar for bar right now. Kashi wants to take his turn back, and that 1B is gonna seal Jay's fate. Kashi moving on over JJJ in a very convincing 2-0.
That was actually amazing by Kashi. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to call it out, but like, I was expecting Jay to kind of do a little bit more there, but Kashi just takes it almost like not exactly 3-0, but pretty convincingly.
Yeah, Neko's got to be feeling good about that prediction right about now. That was a dominant first game coming through from Kashi right there. Zubaz, in your eyes, what was working so well for Kashi? I know, we do see some Mitsurugi come out of Kashi every once in a while. Didn't see it right there, but what was working so well for Kashi?
He was really taking advantage of Mina's range over Amy. You can see it at the end, containing his movement. He also did a fantastic job of exploiting Jay not going for those roses, right? So Jay's neutral was definitely going to be a lot worse, less damage on the table. So he was kind of okay with moving around more because there wasn't really that damage to incentivize him to not move around. So I think Jay's strategy, while it was new, may have not been the best thing to go for in a tournament like this.
And let's leave it up to Kashi as well, playing a character that's really good at keep away and not letting Jay really start his pressure game in the first place. Definitely made a good job of kind of calling out some of the big lethal hits too that are a lot slower than they used to be, and kind of just taking over the game pretty solidly. The new strategy didn't seem to work in that particular instance, but we'll definitely see Jay again. So we'll definitely like to see the different strategies he can come up with.
Yeah. Definitely a man who likes to try out new things.
For sure.
That's exactly right. So Kashi starts strong. Jay likes to try some different things out, so we'll see if he moves away from Amy or decides to shake it up a little bit. Obviously has the experience, is a veteran in Soulcalibur, has been playing probably since Bex and Soulblade. So excited to see what Jay does in that loser's bracket. He still has a chance to make that loser's bracket run. Meanwhile, Kashi's been on a tear lately. First place in the Bud Light Beer League. The New Yorker is going to advance and going to continue to the winner's bracket final, securing himself a top 4 finish. Actually, make that a top 3 finish. I take that back because he'll get down to the loser's bracket final. So big shout out to Kashi for a very, very strong start so far. Meanwhile, Jay's going to be going down to the loser's bracket, plays against the winner of A-Wave Funds and Rakudo. However, our next matchup will be between our other 2 winners bracket individuals. It's Rich Sticks going up against Party Wolf. Party Wolf, Zubaz, I know is your selection to win this entire thing. What makes Party Wolf so special?
Party Wolf, as I mentioned before, he is just absolutely just a dominant figure when it comes to his defensive knowledge. Has a super deep character pool, and whenever these two meet up in tournament, Party Wolf is usually taking it over Rich Sticks because his maxi defense is probably the best in the entire world. He knows all the strings and the stances, and he's very good at making calculated defensive decisions to open up Maxi's pressure.
I love it. On the flip side, the man from Iowa, aka Rich Sticks, gonna be live on stream. We saw him in our last Soulcalibur WSOE event back in Las Vegas in 2019. Excited to see Rich Sticks back at it. Let's take a look at the Razor match stats. Necro, walk me through it.
Now for Rich Sticks, see all those top 8 major finishes? He had so many consistent second places, and just consistent top 8 placements that he really is a top level of player, especially when it comes to Maxi. But like Zubaz was mentioning, that Party Wolf is kind of his tournament demon for sure. What do you think, Zubaz?
Yeah, definitely. Whenever these two meet, it's going to be difficult. But taking a look at some gameplay from Rich Sticks, you're going to see how solid his Maxi offense really is. Look at making these calculated decisions, jumping over the low. What an insane call out. He has the reads, he has the conditioning, he can really do it all. He is a new up-and-comer to Soulcalibur VI in terms of tournament experience, and he is showing that he is one of the best. Like, look at this pressure right now, just hitting him towards the wall. All these maximum conversions. He knows so much about the character. Definitely a character specialist. If you want to learn Maxi, I suggest checking out Rich Sticks.
You love to see it. Shout out to that replay of Rich Sticks, courtesy of Bang Energy, potent brain and body fuel. I'm a big fan of Bang Energy myself. I know you are sipping on some Bang Energy yourself, Necro, helping us get through the long broadcast, that's for sure. Any support, by the way, this is the same one. Is it Star Blast? Are we sipping on Star Blast together, brother?
Yeah,
dude,
tastes like a Starburst.
We're meant to be best friends. It really does. We're meant to be best friends. Tastes like a Starburst, but there's 0 sugar in this thing, which is absolutely insane. Pure energy, which you love to see. Big shout out to Bang. Of course, it might not look like it. We have a top-line production, top-line broadcast from WSOE, but WSOE really is a grassroots-run tournament. The individuals at stake and in charge of organizing these tournaments are picking the games that they love. They want to support the community and the scenes for. So any support from each and every one of y'all for our sponsors, Bang Energy being one of them, would be greatly appreciated because we, of course, want to see some more WSOE, Tekken, and Soulcalibur in the future. But big shout to WSOE and big shout to every single one of you in the community for supporting the grassroots community tournament effort. However, enough from us. Gameplay is ready. We got Rich Sticks going up live against Party Wolf. Battle of 2 Titans, and we're live right now.
Not only is this a battle of titans, also a battle of teammates, both of them on Team AXL. This will be a team kill, and it's kind of funny that whenever there's an AXL, 2 players in top 8, they're generally facing each other. So it's just a bit of bad luck, or maybe a curse in terms of their tournament bracket pathway. Let's see who's going to take it when it comes to these 2 players.
And
so Party Wolf going with Keelik. Yeah, also interesting choice. Going with Keelik. He does like the defensive options that Keelik has in terms of Maxi stances. Using that 4A, that horizontal low, is a great tool to hit him out of it. The Rich Sticks poking him away. Nice, gets the lethal hit on the loop. And phenomenal sidestep into the 2B.
Kind of just figuring out how they want to play today, because this level of Yomi at this kind of caliber of players, is definitely going to be something interesting to see. They're going to do hard callouts pretty significantly, kind of right there.
Yeah, definitely. They're going back and forth, containing each other's movement, going with the Monument K, trying to keep up his plus frames. But Rich Stick's not going to let him do it. Sidestep tech crouch, 6A plus B. Oh, that hit behind! That jump attack has a huge hitbox, and he's going to clean it up with the Oki situation afterwards. Rich Sticks up 2 rounds against Party Wolf.
Are we going to see the actual Rich Sticks win over Party Wolf? We don't see it very often.
Yeah, getting the block punch into the launch. Very dominant right now with 2 bars a meter. Helix Soul Charge can make a huge comeback, but his life is ticking down. If he pops it, he's going to have almost nothing left. Is this going to be in time? And it is Rich Sticks. Game number 1 with a convincing 3 rounds. I imagine we're going to see a character swap here from Party Wolf. That
I was not really expecting.
Yeah,
I was not expecting that as much. Definitely Keelik being a very hyper defensive character as well, but Rich Sticks looks like he was just kind of walking around him most of the game. What do you think, Zubaz?
Yeah, definitely great movement. Definitely took a lot of calculated risk management decisions, sidestepping a lot to avoid those powerful verticals that Keelik has. He was kind of okay with taking the horizontals, so I'm interested to see how Party Wolf's going to change it up in the next game, and I imagine we'll see a character swap.
Now, we'll probably see the Cassandra come out, right? That's really what I see. And
yeah,
as we kind of go to the game, there it is.
Yeah, it is. Indian port stage, one of the farthest starting positions in the entire game. Maxi having very deceptive range with those nunchucks, but Party Wolf's going to open him up with that 2-2K.
Okay. Gets him with the low.
Yeah, into the throw.
Up with...
Mixing up his timing.
Oh, very nice.
Yep, spending the Divine Force, gonna get the Titanic Struggle and the lethal hit. Look at that huge damage cash out, and he's still going. You trying to mash on, wake up? No, catch these boots to the face.
He did not let Rich Sticks get off the ground at all.
He absolutely did not. Trying to contain his movement, keeping up his frame advantage with that 2A, but Rich Sticks gonna smash right through with that break attack. Nice, getting the pressure.
Okay.
Went for the wall splat, didn't quite connect with it.
Ooh, nice GI in the middle of the string there.
There's nice duck on the throw, a little late on the punish on characteristic from Party Wolf. That counter hit while rising B though catches Rich trying to do something, and this is gonna do a lot of damage. And
it's gonna kill.
Yeah, wow. Getting that little bit of low life bonus, maybe played a factor there, but her CEs definitely hurt a lot.
Oh, for sure. Even without Divine Force, right? She actually has a very solid CE when it comes to damage.
Both these players, though, feeling each other out. Nice block on the 1B. Huge call out. Punishing accordingly. Guessing correctly on Rich's defensive option. And what a clean disrespect with that Angel Step A. Tech crouching under that high.
Ooh.
Rich 6, though. Big damage. Wall pressure right now. Oh, he went for it, but Party Wolf with the delayed attack option calls out that auto GI, and the unblockable is gonna take it for him. What an insane call out. He was in Rich Six's head. He knew exactly what was going on. He knew that that auto GI was coming, and that was just absolutely incredible gameplay from Party Wolf. That's the kind of level of play that we expect from a player like him.
And especially with these players, it was basically 3-0 and then 3-0 the other direction. Now, this is what I was saying too, that they play so much together that it's gonna be like a swingy matchup left and right. We're gonna see it's basically up to Rich Sticks now to readapt and maybe even character swap, because he does have a few characters in his back pocket that he can bring out.
Yeah, he definitely does. He does have the Grow, the Aswell. He is a multi-character master, always rocking it on stream and ranked matches, playing all the time. He is always playing Soulcalibur and always trying to expand his knowledge and character pool. But Party Wolf, in the same regard, doing the same thing. It's going to be hard to say, and he's going with the Aswell. Okay.
Is the savior here? Oh, as he just blocks Muscle Buster immediately.
Yep. Great calculated decision. Going to be setting up that mind game with Rich Sticks between that mid and low, saying, look, I'm going to commit to it. Catching
Solid lethal hit.
Yep, going for these horizontals in spear mode. He's not as fast in spear. So Party Wolf can take advantage of that and kind of bully him a little bit. Nice with punish and the Divine Force. No, damage nerfs in the most recent patch. Gonna negate that, but again, the block on the axe low. Party Wolf, you can't open him up when he's on Cassandra.
Yeah, she definitely has a good defensive game for being a surprisingly aggressive character as well.
Yeah, definitely, but both these players feeling each other out. That 6K gonna shut down the movement option. Very wide hitbox. Gets the knockdown. Well, online 1A Party Wolf's got the reactions to block those.
Oh, hits him with the classic.
An amazing roll to avoid that 6-6B. Go Rich 6 went for the mid option, and that CE should be more than enough to take this round. Oh, living on a pixel! Oh my goodness.
Where's this health? He doesn't have a health bar. What do you mean?
He blocks again! That's crazy. He lives on a pixel. But the blocks, the defense from Party Wolf is just so on point. The mental frame traps there. Didn't complete the string.
Oh, nice wall raising B. Up to Ristix to kind of show off on this as well right here, but just kind of getting called out over and over.
And the unblockable again, hitting Rich Sticks with it. Being very safe right now. Single A's, not trying to take a huge risk. Out of range for the attack throw on the axle.
Rich Six playing a little bit scared here.
Not gonna matter. Playing too scared. Didn't use his meter at all. Gonna give Party Wolf the opportunity to take the round off that counter hit. That was absolutely dominant gameplay from Party Wolf. That Cassandra switch was everything. It totally changed the entire pace of the match. You could tell he was comfortable. He knew the options. He had that damage, that burst damage potential with the Divine Force, and he just played absolutely amazing in those last 2 games versus Rich Sticks.
I totally agree.
Love to
Fantastic play.
Agreed. You absolutely love to see it, showing how healthy the current character meta in Soulcalibur is right now, and that was brilliant. The switch from Rich Sticks to Aswell tries to switch it up as well as maybe Aswell might not be Rich Sticks' main necessarily. We know how good Rich Sticks is on Maxi, but makes the switch. Does not work out for him necessarily. Party Wolf goes back to who we kind of expected him to play, Cassandra. Obviously, you can't really expect Party Wolf to play anyone with how deep his character pool is as well, but in the end, Party Wolf does come out on top. Zubaz, did he have you a little bit nervous there for a second? Because he did go down 1-0 to start. Zubaz?
So yeah, definitely. But that character switch coming in super clutch. He is just so good at choosing his decisions when it comes to picking the character. And if he feels like his character selection didn't benefit him or isn't going to make him get that victory, he will switch to whatever character, doesn't have to be his main, that he thinks will give him that victory. And we saw it there, sticking out with the Cassandra, and you could just see the comfort that he had with the character.
Yeah, Party Wolf arguably, or maybe undoubtedly, has the deepest character pool of any competitive player in Soulcalibur, and it shows right there. Party Wolf takes the win. We're going to be jumping to a very quick break. When we come back, though, we will have our elimination bracket. Win or go home, maybe like stay home in this case, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, elimination bracket right after this.
WSOE Online II, Soulcalibur is brought to you by Bang Energy, fuel your destiny. The United States Esports Federation, sporting elite esports athletes across the U.S. Download the app on iOS or Android. Razer, for gamers by gamers. And by DraftKings. Get a free $15 bonus with your first deposit when you register for DraftKings at dkng.co/WSOE. This traffic report has been brought to you by DraftKings.
You ready to do this?
Yeah, let's do this.
Everyone freeze! Nobody make a single move!
This is a giveaway. I want you to go to DraftKings.com right now and sign up.
Claim your $15 bonus to play with your first deposit.
New customers only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Minimum $5 deposit. Bonus in DK dollars, which must be used on DraftKings and have no cash value. See DraftKings.com for details.
You love to see the reverse bank robbery right there from DraftKings. I said yesterday I was going to sign up as soon as the broadcast ended. I literally went and signed up, got my free $15. If you have not yet, dkng.co/WSOE. You get $15 for the $5 deposit that you put in. And by the way, I didn't even know this until last night. DraftKings has esports fantasy leagues across Call of Duty, CSGO, League of Legends. So if fantasy football or other sports aren't your thing, you could also participate in esports on DraftKings, which is awesome. It's great to see DraftKings supporting esports and, of course, supporting Tekken and Soulcalibur by partnering and sponsoring for this tournament series. You love to see it. Necro, Zubaz, is that enough to get you guys to sign up?
Definitely
Yeah, I
going to
already
be
did
checking
last
that out tonight.
Yeah.
I love it.
We both
Necro's all in. Zubaz is checking it out as well. You love to see it. Big thank you as well to DraftKings for supporting this community grassroots run tournament. Let's take a look at the bracket here and see exactly where we're at in the tournament so far. Obviously, our winners bracket is complete. At least the first round of the semifinal. Kashi versus Party Wolf will be our winners bracket final. Both of them are guaranteed a top 3 spot in the prize pool, which is great. That is the winners final we look forward to. And by the way, we have Necro picking Kashi. We have Zubaz picking Party Wolf. I'm excited for that one. But now we're getting into our elimination bracket. Can someone do the impossible by grinding through the losers bracket as an opportunity to make it to the grand final? Rich Sticks and Jay are in our losers quarterfinals. However, we will have Xander versus Geo coming up next, followed by 8-Way Funds versus Rakudo after that. Let's start to preview this Xander and Geo matchup. Starting with you, Zubaz. Talk to me a little about these two individuals.
Yeah, so we have Xander coming in from Maryland, the Dread Captain himself. He's been a huge up-and-comer. He's been training with Boom, and ever since he started playing till now, he's been on the up-and-up. He is no longer someone you can just look over in bracket. He is a real tournament threat. But his opponent, Geo, is going to not make it easy. He is an execution god, and he's been playing Soulcalibur for an incredible amount of time.
I love it. Let's take a look at the Razer match stats and learn a little bit more about some of the statistics and numbers between their career. Necro, walk us through it.
Now, both of them have about the same amount of experience. Geo's probably been around just a little bit longer. And some of actually, top major finishes where Xander's, this is his chance to really shine because, in my opinion, it's kind of exciting to see him here today. Definitely worked his way into this top 8, so let's see what he can do today.
Definitely. It's going to be the Manji clan leader versus the Dread Captain himself. Let's see how things are going to get done on the Hamaru stage. Rocking it all the way from Sam Show.
This is my favorite stage now. I'm way too biased.
Feeling each other out, throwing out some big risky plays with the 3Bs is Xander, but great job containing his movement. Geo working in with the mix-ups. This is looking incredibly aggressive right off the start.
Okay. Oh, just sits on him with the full crouch 3K.
Yeah, nice block punch on the wall rising 8. That can be very hard to do online. Gets the soul steal, working towards that lethal hit. Gonna hit him on the ground with that 3B. Geo taking round number 1. And look at that huge meter advantage. That soul steal taking away Xander's meter. The B slide A. He just has those things locked and loaded.
Just doing it at round start too. just really calling out and settling the tempo here.
Oh, the counter hit on the Brave Edge extension. Gonna catch out Xander.
Okay, holds his frames. Oh, gets caught with the raw rising A.
Does. Gets the forward throw. Decent Oki here. Run up 3B. Doesn't get the block punish. Pops Soul Charge. Gets the +8 knockaway. Xander tried to sidestep the wall rising A Brave Edge, but just mistimed it. Gets clipped anyway.
Cameraman lost his tracking on the characters for a moment. That was an odd interaction there.
Oh my goodness! He dodges the bullet!
He went for the gunshots? Xander.
Nice block on the K2. Going in with the med K pressure into the mix-up at the end. Trading with the 3K, but Gio having just enough life to live that trade. Gio going in with the Gio special, that 2-2-A. He's fishing for that lethal hit. When you have 2 bars, Yoshimitsu gets unique lethal hits. Xander recognizing, gonna just spend that bar. Doesn't want to get lethal hit.
Gets poked out a little bit. Gio trying to keep up the pressure actually against Soul Charge to make sure that he can't even press buttons against him.
He is going with the 2A+B. Nice block on the full crouch 3K. Gets the rising A block punish.
Okay.
Gio from Gio. Full star Soul Steel lethal hit. Should be ready to go.
Use a Soul Charge to get up out of that mix-up.
Oh, the wall rising K, just respecting that frame situation. Xander gonna go up 1 round, but very low on meter, and Yoshimitsu can spend his even without a bar on those Brave Edges.
Gio does the wildest things right at round start.
Yeah, he goes in, he's teleporting all around. Oh, you're crazy, Gio. You're actually insane. Avoiding the puddle after getting hit by K2.
He's definitely seeing something that we not be seeing right here because, oh, and then Xander catches him with a good 3B.
Yeah, nice. Catches him with the Soul Steal again into the 3AB, and that's not gonna quite kill. Mixed up at the end.
So close. Xander takes the round.
Now he got the plus frames off that A6 and hit him with the AA.
Gets him with the raw GDR. Yeah.
Soul Charge gonna splat him down. Oh my goodness, didn't get the second wall splat. That could have been huge. Okay, Soul Charge out of the mix-up again. Great use of meter.
Gio just played real patient to wait out the Soul Charge and just hits him with a big counter hit. Fantastic work by Gio.
That played that 4A Brave Edge just slightly. It was such an awkward time that Xander was uncomfortable and wanted to move out of the situation, wanted to reposition. And as soon as he had that, Gio pulls the trigger on that 4A Brave Edge, gets the counter hit, and able to combo confirm into that round victory. Definitely amazing play at the end and excellent timing from Gio.
Yeah, Gio had a clear control of most of that match. Definitely was waiting to see Xander kind of start taking his lead, but he really couldn't get a foot in the door, really. I just kind of saw Gio mostly take over the tempo for the most part, and just being a faster character overall, Yoshimitsu definitely can have that playstyle.
Yeah, and Xander as well, kind of boxing with Yoshimitsu at this range 0 situation. He can kind of back it up and kind of zone a little bit with that A6 move right there. Contains his movement, decent amount of range, and can kind of hit Yoshimitsu for trying to approach immediately. Gio having the wall pressure. This is not where you want to be at all as Cervantes.
Gets him with the gun.
Yeah, delayed 3B, gonna get this huge damage.
Okay.
Getting to block punish, trying to press buttons afterwards. Great, block punish again, not optimal, but it's something.
And he kicks him in the face after the 2A+B. Fantastic by Xander.
It delayed his timing just slightly to catch him ducking. Nice block punish into the backstep killer with the 6-6B. You can't move anywhere, no repositioning. and taking away his life lead, just kind of walking away with it. Oh, nice switch duck on the throw. 3K hitting that movement as well.
Gets him with the hard mix-up options. Needs to get up off the ground.
Yeah, but that AA gonna hit Xander on his approach. Geo, excellent timing. A lot of control in that round. Nice using the jump over that 2A. Huge call out from Geo. Xander tripping up over my words because he went for the hardest punish possible, but did it a little too early.
Ooh, nice little delay there to actually still hit on the ground.
Give delays. That delayed 3B is gonna come in so huge for Xander. Big damage option, getting the knockdown. Feeling each other out right now. Doesn't want to make a huge risk. 2A gonna challenge that. And the raw HDR, speaking of risk, he just banked it all. That 4-4Ks over the 2A. Xander, you're actually insane.
Not only does he do the raw IGDR, but then ends up with that scramble. That's crazy.
Geo gonna guess right. Gets the knockdown. CE! And it hits! Oh my goodness. Geo pulling out all the stops.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen it either, but Xander's gonna get the knockdown. Ooh, gets the 1B hold, hits the sleeper trap. Is he gonna spend the lethal hit here? He does!
Oh, yeah.
And he's stuck in the ring out. Oh no, the recent patch changes. Nerf that ring out. Oh, that's terrible for Xander.
Okay. Let's see if Xander loses his cool from that, though. Definitely can shake you up a little bit.
If he loses this round, that's going to be huge. Oh, no, that's so unfortunate. That changed the IGDR, making the combo more consistent, nerfs the ring out, and Xander loses the round off of it. Ducking into the 6A plus B, mixing him up like crazy. He can't move anywhere right now, Necro.
Oh, no. Okay, Xander's going to try to use Soul Charge to try to get back into this fight right here.
Oh, 3BB Soul Charge extension. Gonna clip him trying to punish.
Okay, Xander's gonna have to play a little bit more risky to try to get this good damage.
Yeah, but he has no life left to risk.
Okay, good throw.
Yeah, didn't go for the force block there. Instead he goes run up A6 and the flash IGDR. Gonna hit him on the ground. Great use of his Soul Charge move there from Xander, tying it up 1-1. Didn't let that round loss get to him. Kept it together. That is the sign of a person who has played a lot of tournaments. They keep their composure under those stressful situations where you thought you were going to end the round and it didn't work out for you.
Oh, of course. I don't know how many times I've played this game where something happens that I don't expect, and then you're just like, wait, why did that happen? And then you could get stuck on it for sure. And especially at this level of competition, it's very easy to let that rattle you, but Xander actually takes that match.
Yep. We're going to have a lot of ring outs on this stage as well. The Astaroth stage, wall's moving around, so you got to reposition it a little bit in between rounds, but Geo is going to have a lot of opportunity.
We start off with the corners.
Yep, backing away using Med K. Great option from Geo. Oh my goodness, look at Geo. He knows Xander wants to go with those IGDRs.
And especially at that range, you know, that's the main tool he's probably going to use at that range there, right?
Yeah, he is. It's a great tool, but it's a little predictable. Nice block punish on the 3B. Xander has not been conditioning Geo with nearly enough throws to open up as many 3Bs as he's going for.
Definitely.
Nice block into the... Gets the punish, and that's going to be the round for Xander.
Very solid play from Xander.
Definitely that sweep coming in from Geo, though, going to contain that movement. And he's still trying to wake up sidestep.
Imagine getting off the ground as Geo still and uses his meter to actually finish it off with a perfect in that round.
Yep, Yoshimitsu having those meter burn options. Unique mechanic to him. Nice sidestep into the whiff punish from Xander. Gets him correct on that mix-up. Oh, he jumps over his punish.
That was crazy.
What delayed 6A plus B from Gio. Micro steps to get optimal damage, and oh my goodness, he did full crouch 1K instead of 3K and kept it rocking for the mix-up.
Goes into soul charge. Oh, we got the mix-ups.
Yeah, wall splat, but the high wall splat, unable to delay his combo enough to get it, but still super favorable position for Gio.
Gio one hit away.
Ending it with the 1K. Uncle Gio moving on. That was very
Gio really showed his knowledge there, especially at the end, because I would say the first match he was definitely had all the tempo, but then Xander brought it back, and then it was really just scrappy after that.
I'm not gonna lie, that gets me as hype as possible. I love watching me some Soulcalibur, an elimination bracket game that goes the distance in overall games. And honestly, the way that we saw Xander clutch up in game number 2 was absolutely insane. Manages to force the 3rd overall game in the series, and in the end, Gio does take it, but a hell of a first losers bracket matchup, that's for sure. Zubaz, want to get your thoughts on that one? Do you think we saw enough from Gio right there that makes you think that he might be able to make it even further in the losers bracket?
I will never doubt Gio, ever. When he is playing up to his full potential, he is one of the best players in the entire world when he is at that point. And from what we're seeing, he's hitting his just frames, he's hitting the combos, he's hitting the conversions, and he is containing his opponent's movement so well. And that is a Gio I never want to fight.
I love it. We'll see if Gio can make it happen. Let's take a look at who exactly Gio is going to be playing in the losers bracket with a look at the United States Esports Federation bracket. You see the beautiful jersey on screen right now. You know, Zubaz, sorry to you, Mr. Canadian, but a big shout out to any of my Americans in the chat right now for supporting the United States Esports Federation. Make sure to download the USEF app on iOS and Android. Meanwhile, he will be going up against Rich Sticks. So we'll have Gio from Baltimore, Maryland against Rich Sticks from Des Moines, Iowa in our losers bracket quarterfinals. The way Rich Sticks was playing in the winners bracket makes me think it's going to be a crazy matchup. I'm excited to see that one. But of course, before we get to that, we are going to have 8-way funds go up against Rikudo in the bottom part of our losers bracket. That's an interesting one to me. And Necro, I want to get your thoughts here. 8-way funds, undoubtedly the underdog story in this tournament, having eliminated a few key players. Talk to me about 8-way funds' run so far.
8-way funds actually beat Incendiate to get into top 8 today, but his opponent is Rikudo, and historically Rikudo was, for the most part, won almost every single match against 8-way funds in tournament, so he has his own personal demon to fight today, and I definitely want to see 8-way pull it out of the stops, but Rikudo is going to be hard to get through, especially with his Astaroth play.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at some stats here presented from Razor. Just waiting for it. There they are. So you see Rikudo, he has been competing for absolutely so many years. He is a veteran in multiple titles, Evo champion, rocking it in Soulcalibur with Astaroth. And 8-way funds, a bit of definitely an underdog in this situation, is going to do his best to take out one of the biggest veterans in all of fighting games.
And you're definitely right. And it's up to 8-way funds to kind of show off his skill today and really show what he could do. And he definitely dislikes the grappler archetype, and that's exactly what Rikudo's going to do. He's going to hold his position, make sure that you're in the frames that he wants to keep you in, and outspace you as well, because Rikudo's actually a very defensive Astaroth player. What do you think, Zubaz?
Yeah, definitely what you said is 100% on point, and I think it's going to be a super, super hype set to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. And, you know, a lot of people might think Rikudo versus 8-way funds is free for Rikudo, but a lot of people would have thought Incendiate versus 8-way funds would have been free based on their sparring and their matches in the lab previously. So I'm excited for this one. Top 8 elimination match. We got 8-way funds, the underdog, going up against Rikudo, the legend in the fighting game scene. And to call the action, we got Zubaz and Necromaster. Take it away.
So looking in here, we're gonna see either a Tira or a Mina pick coming in from 8-Way. Gonna rock you with the Mina versus the Astaroth. Rakudo always sticking with his main. You never see a character swap from that guy. This is gonna be clutch. The stage can play a bit of a factor when it comes to Astaroth. Obviously, he has great ring out potential, but his wall game's also definitely solid. So we're going to be rocking it on the 2B stage. The stage has received a few changes to make the walls a little bit more consistent. So let's see if that plays a factor at all. Both players poking at each other right now.
Just 3Ks in a row.
Just keep it rocking. If it works, it works. Going with the lows. Into the command grab. Goes the forward grab that time. Going to be setting up the mind games with these throws. Plus frames here. Ooh.
Still holding on to this lead pretty well so far in this round.
Yeah, gonna duck under the high with the 6-6-A. Going with the 6B string pressure. 8-Way gonna connect with it. Pops the soul charge. First round soul charge. That's insane, but the taunt cancel. Not gonna work out for him. Oh my goodness. You banked it all on a mood switch?
Okay. Oh, just kind of walking around him a little bit. And Rakudo's taking this nice patience, just seeing really what 8-Way Fun's supposed to start with. And Rakudo actually just holding frames here. Goes for a throw.
That was nice. Gets the auto sidestep of Rakudo with that bull rush. Gonna knock him down. Huge life lead just backing away, using that amazing range that Astaroth has. 8-Way running him down.
Nice pop-up.
Yeah, and the
unblockable.
That was crazy. I think the ring edge played a bit of a factor there. Maybe unsure in which way he was supposed to step.
Okay. I'll be surprised if Rakudo falls for that again, but that was very solid.
Yep, Rakudo, a lot more defenses than you see most Astaroth plays, going for a lot of these long-range movement control pokes.
Ooh.
Flash is going to be in favor of 8-Way.
I give it up to Rakudo for going for B there for the ring out. You kind of have to go for it, right? With that that huge ring out potential.
Yeah, definitely. He rings out from crazy far away and runs into the counter hit.
He's gone!
My goodness, is he gone? Falls right off the edge with the obsidian drop.
Give him that little push. Here you go. Just get on out of here.
Nice job getting with the movement, trying to push in that command grab pressure, but 8-Way gonna mash at those frames. 6B pressure still coming 8-Way. It's an amazing string that Tira has in Jolly.
Oh, he's very close. Oh. Pick him up. Say what's up.
Yep, gonna soul charge out of the pressure. Gonna back away from that ring edge. Wants to be nowhere close to it. Has life advantage. 6-6-8 counter hit. Spending the soul charge.
8-Way sitting at 6 boot changes already, so if he could actually swing in this round, he might get to Coda. But Rakudo doesn't even want that. Oh, and he misses the throw!
He just punished the CE. Is this gonna have enough range? Oh. It does! Tip range! And he's gonna get the round win off of that. In the mood switch post-round. That's Gloomy Coda, ready to go. She has access to her Gloomy Soul Charge moves at the cost of no meter.
It'll be really unfortunate if that one throw just whiffing is going to cost him the entire match here.
Yeah, it is, holding down the reverse ledge on the 2-hit bull rush. Nice tech on the throw from 8-Way.
He's actually been guessing right on most of the low throws.
He has 6-6B, gonna hit him while he's staying on the ground. There's that 6B string pressure again. Hasn't been changing up too much. Let's see if he starts doing empty ones in the next game.
Okay.
Full charge coming in from Rakudo, gonna knock him away.
Getting in with the bull rush.
Oh, the armor! Not gonna be enough! Doesn't get
close.
Moves. Yeah, RNG not his favor. Oh my God. That was almost the craziest thing I've ever seen.
I know. That would have been so good. Oh, please. Oh no, and he kept him with a 2A to finish off the game there.
Yeah, that Rakudo going for that obsidian drop on the jump attack from 8-way. I think he just missed time just a little bit. But that would have been one of the greatest callouts I've seen in all of Soulcalibur. But 8-way, that 2A at the end, placing it super well. Gonna take game number 1. That was super close, Necro.
He went for the right option, I think. I think Tira just jumps a little bit too high because there's a certain amount of characters that jump almost at a second level of height. And that grab only jumps like a little bit. Like, he's a big man. He's not jumping that high, okay?
Yeah, definitely gonna go into this final match, or sorry, second match of the set here. Immediately run up throw from Rakudo. And being a lot more as a defensive, as I mentioned before, he doesn't go for nearly as many grabs as you see other Astros, but the air grab. Definitely
we may see a little bit. We may see a little bit more aggression from Rakudo here. Maybe just separate. It goes for reversal edge the first time, and actually gets a bunch of meter.
Yeah, the first round soul charge could be a possibility, but Rakudo usually more passive with his meter options. Backing away right now. He's trying to position for a reverse ring out, I think. Oh, and the break attack smash right through the reverse ledge. 8-way very slowly controlled the entire pace of that round.
You can definitely tell that 8-way has been in the lab for this. He is totally ready to show off today.
Going in with these long-range attacks, trying to just make 8-way think about his approach. But there has to come a point where you start being a little bit more aggressive, and that soul charge is definitely going to allow him to do it. Nice sidestep.
Oh, tries to do the tricky stuff.
Oh, that bull rush, the hitbox so big, gonna clip 8-way in a range he thought he was safe. Trying to contain his movement, all these horizontal.
Rakudo's sitting at high guard meter.
Not gonna matter though, that PK off the sidestep, gonna take it for him.
Oh, actually whiffs.
Yeah, 8-way went for a whiff punish. It was too late, but Rakudo started to move, so it gets counter hit. Still flashing red. Soul charge gonna try and put a lot of damage down.
Uh-oh. Oh, actually gets out of it because he got hit in the air, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he did. That throw gonna go, trying to hit him on the throw with the wake up. With the reverse ledge coming in from 8-way. This is gonna be in his favor again.
He actually GI'd that?
That was crazy. The knowledge from Rakudo. Nice 2-2B whip punish. He waited for the optimal positioning. Didn't want to risk a realign counter hit.
Actually able to sneak in that 2-2B. He's been trying to get a couple of them this whole match.
He has. Oh, went for the jumping low grab. That move has no recovery. Nice duck on the throw from 8-way. He is willing to take these gambles. Let's see if Rakudo picks up on that and starts going for more low grabs.
Oh, wow. Reversal edge again. Time to guess. Goes for the A option.
Popping soul charge, wants to keep his advantage state up. Oh, there's that low grab attempt, and the armor gonna come.
Oh no, it's gonna.
That did so much damage, and the mid at the end. Rakudo gonna take that game. Great use of soul charge, and just absolutely crushing 8-way with that bull rush armor. This is such an effective tool that he has. He really switches his gear when he pops soul charge. Rakudo being a little bit more passive outside of it. When he pops that meter, he just starts going in with things like that bull rush, and it's just working out for him. What do you think, Necro?
It's such a good option in his soul charge because it's one of the few moves that there's a few moves that actually do gain armor in soul charge, but that specific one, he clips you and gets the actual attack to go through. It's a solid like $120 damage, which is around half your health. So it's always a good option, and it's a good option out of soul charge in the first place. So good on Rakudo to just kind of call it out a little bit and really make the right guesses, but it's a solid big guess when you can get 120 damage out of it. So
You're definitely going to be on Astral Chaos. One of the smallest stages in the entire game with these walls up.
Going for the 3Ks again.
Traffic. Yeah. Right, go again.
It.
Oh, goes the horizontal that time. Catches him trying to sidestep.
Ooh. That's the first time I've seen him go for a 6-6B after a block for anything.
Yeah, nice forward grab again from Rakudo. Armoring through.
Very good.
Just frame. Yo, we hit those just frames. Gets the pickup. And oh my goodness, that damage was insane. Rakudo, very convincing in that round 1 of game 3.
Zubaz, was that real? Was that actually real?
I'm not sure. I think it's a sleeper trap. Nice going for these low grabs. He's opening up that option. That's what he needed to start doing because 8-Way is ducking so much.
Actually goes for the 3A there.
Yeah. Oh, the space. And look at that damage. Has the wall pressure right now.
Oh no. Oh, nice reversal edge to counteract the throw here. Gets the B option.
Gonna heal a little bit of life, evening up that life bar total. Oh
actually
my goodness.
ducks the BA?
Crazy twitch duck from 8-Way, but not in Gloomy. Doesn't get that damage bonus.
Oh, that could have been it right there. And again,
Back throw. So that is a mix-up you can do as like a grappler character because your damage is so high on those throws. Doing the same grab twice in a row is kind of like a meta mix-up pretty much for there.
we funds on 2 meters here, but definitely a lot of rounds to go.
Gets reverse ledge again. He's been doing so well in these reverse ledges. Guessing right again! And oh my goodness, that damage was incredible.
That was almost seemed like it was specific to being next to the wall right there, too.
Looks like you realigned for that combo. Going with the 6B, empty 6B pressure, mixing up this delayed offense.
Ooh. Rakudo actually went for the 6K there to put him back in the wall, but got an air hit instead.
He did. Has the wall pressure. Pops soul charge, trying to keep his advantage up. No movement zone. Catch the 6-6A. Alright, how's the RNG look? Not too bad. Hits him on the ground at the end of that combo. Trying to roll his problems away. Tied up last round.
Looking at 6 mood changes, so a little bit away from Koda, so we might still see it this round.
Gonna be tough unless he's actually going for it. You may not get it, and oh my goodness.
Oh no! Oh,
hit him
ever
with the
since
Beyblade.
season 2 follow-up, I love that ground throw so much. I'm so glad it's back in this game.
Yep, spends his second bar meter. Oh, the armor not gonna be enough to go through that string. 8-Way throwing it all. Going for these run-up 3Bs. Gets the grab this time. Rakudo has no meter.
Oh no, that's scary.
Oh my goodness, the duck under from 8-Way.
Oh, so
Living on a
close.
pixel. And the AA containing his movement got the run counter at the end of that round. 8-Way funds with the upset over Rakudo. That was a great move choice at the end. Just keeping it very safe with that AA. That was very clean. 8-Way.
Very fantastic play from 8-Way in general. Like I was saying before, Rakudo's kind of his tournament demon, and they actually take it down. And I'm wondering if we're going to see that all the way through to maybe Grand Finals? I don't know.
Who knows?
I am beyond mind blown. That was one of the most hype matches I've had a chance to watch. 8-Way Funds does it, continues the Cinderella story with a victory over Incendiate and now also Rakudo, one of the legends in the fighting game community. 8-Way Funds continues his run, and the way that he did it as well. It was round 3 of game 3. 8-Way Funds should have won that one, got a little over aggressive, and it was Rakudo that was able to actually turn the round in its head, and he thought that was the momentum just getting sucked out of 8-Way Funds, but in the end, 8-Way Funds is able to bring it back and shows with ultimate aggression how he on Tira can make it happen. Zubaz, crazy finish. Walk me through what worked so well for 8-way funds in that game 3.
Yeah, so he was using a lot of 6B series pressure while he was in Jolly, where it's like she jumps over like the hula hoop type thing. So she could do a couple different options and do it empty. So it's a great mental frame trap that he was going for. And he started opening up options like throwing near the walls and stuff to really just get in Rakudo's head and throw off his timing. And I think that was very effective on what he was doing versus Rakudo.
Yeah, you almost felt like he was playing with there was nothing to lose. Necro, anything you'd add to that?
That was just solid play from 8-way funds. I've never seen him actually play Rakudo that well. Just the big duck callouts, almost teching every single throw. I didn't really see too many throws actually land, which is huge against a grappler character like Astaroth.
Absolutely insane. Congratulations, 8-way funds advancing and keeping the Cinderella story alive. However, we will have Rich Sticks versus Geo coming up next as our next matchup in the losers bracket. Again, it is a must-win game. Lose and you are out. When we come back, we'll have Rich Sticks versus Geo in our Soulcalibur East Region tournament right after this.
Welcome back to WSOE Online II, Soulcalibur East.
The person I'm worried about the most in the current competition would be Kashi. I don't have a lot of experience fighting Kashi, and he's also in the winner side, so he's obviously no slouch.
Geo, mainly because he trains with Boom. They play very similarly, and I get kind of destroyed by Boom.
If there's one person I think that's just going to get washed today, I think it's going to be Party Wolf. He's a good player, but it seems like whenever it matters, he just picks some dumb character that isn't going to work, and then he loses. I don't know why he does that.
It's probably got to be Kashi. You know, he's not bad at all. He's a solid player, but, you know, looking at his path, it was kind of, you know, outside of that network issue, it was kind of free discounting what happened there. Now that the big dogs are here, and we're just going to see if he can hold up. You know, I'm not a believer. Maybe I'm wrong. We're going to see.
That, a lot of trash talk back and forth. Kashi, definitely considered a big threat, so maybe your prediction gonna come through, but it's gonna be your prediction versus mine, and both of them are gonna be very, very hot. But Kashi is looking like the dark horse of this tournament. You cannot sleep on that guy, and everyone's scared of him. What do you think, Necro?
Let's just see if Rakudo's right, because he just made me laugh for a straight 10 seconds right there. That was like the best back talk I've seen in Soulcalibur history, honestly. That was amazing. But it's interesting that everyone else is saying Kashi, because maybe they see what I see, and just of recent tournaments, like, he really just has shown his stuff. And like I said, he beat Woes earlier, kind of like last week, and it's such a huge thing to actually beat such a high player like himself. So we'll kind of see what kind of goes about it too fast.
Yeah, Necro, I gotta agree with you, man. Some top-tier trash talk to follow. What's really been top-tier gameplay. Every single match in this tournament so far has been insane. It's been fun to watch. And interestingly enough, the two that were kind of throwing some shade right there, Rich Sticks and Rakudo, both have taken an L so far today, but Rakudo played incredibly well. Big shot to both. So did Rich Sticks. So big shot to both of those guys. Fun to watch, that's for sure. As we just took a look at the bracket right there. We will have Kashi versus Party Wolf, who both had some shade thrown their way in the winners bracket final, so they'll get the last laugh as they're guaranteed a top 3 spot as it currently stands. Both of them have showed up. You got to give some respect where respect is due. I also got to give some respect, speaking of which, to Lolo. I know Lolo's in the chat right now, I believe. Shout out to Lolo from Mexico, of course, coming to Dallas, Texas to compete in the Soulcalibur VI West Region Tournament and took the dub. $1,500 from the man himself. Blow it up in the chat right now. Give some love to Lolo. He deserves it. The Soulcalibur West champion of our Soulcalibur tournament here so far. Who's going to be the East tournament? Necro is saying Kashi. Zubaz is saying Party. I'm excited to see who it's going to be between those two, as you guys made those predictions. However, we still got Rich Sticks and Geo in the losers bracket. They're going to be grinding their way through as well. Between these two, in your eyes, Zubaz, which one's going to take the win?
Yeah, I definitely think that Geo has an advantage here, but Rich Sticks has just been so dominant. Necro, what are your thoughts on it?
I definitely see Rich Sticks kind of taking this today. They actually play semi-often as well, but Rich Sticks is such a consistent player. And we had a conversation before that, you know, Geo could definitely be on his A game, which he definitely looks like today. But when it comes to consistency, I put it towards Rich Sticks a little bit more here.
Yeah, gotta agree with you there. Rich Sticks is just super consistent. For a long time, he had the second place curse. Every single tournament he went to, majors included, he was getting second. He finally broke it, but let's see how things go today.
Second in CEO 2019, second in Combo Breaker 2019. Listen, Rich Sticks, if you're watching, you're probably not because you're getting ready for your match. I sympathize. I have the second place curse as well, back when I competed in my various titles and in sports. So I feel you on that one, brother. Hopefully you can break the curse and take home a first place finish in the championship in this one. We will find out. You got to get through Geo first. Our losers quarterfinal is live. Necro, Zubaz, take it away.
To be a very hype set. I imagine we're going to see the Maxi versus the Yoshimitsu. Both these players are character specialists, and they're going to bring everything to the table. But they do have some secondaries. There's going to be potential, as we saw earlier from Rich Sticks, going with that as well. There are a few different options they can go with, but they are going to lock it in with Maxi versus Yoshimitsu.
Kind of seeing the normal matchups we're really expecting today. Definitely only pulling out the high stakes and sticking with the mains.
Yes, we are. Now, looking at the stage here, this can play a huge, huge factor when it comes to Yoshimitsu. Let's see what we got. We have Yoshi's Island 2. This is one of his best stages. He can bring you out from almost anywhere on the screen.
Okay.
Going with the Med K pressure. Rich Sticks reversal edge, trying to deal with that stance.
Going off with,
nice defense.
You know, a little bit of mix-up options here.
Yeah, Rich Sticks showing great defense against these stances, but finally gets opened up by Geo. Goes in the full crouch 3K, but a rare drop. He drops the crouch cancel 3B, and this could be huge. You don't want to give Rich Sticks another opportunity. Flashing in the reversal edge, he's going to come down to it. Doubles down on the B, gonna snap his guard in half, and Rich Sticks gonna take round number 1. That was super close.
Oh, catches him.
He does. Ducks under, gets the full crouch 3K, gets the crouch cancel that time. Oh my goodness! The flash parry?
Excuse me? And it's a rainbow drop as well.
Drops the combo. That's unfortunate. We've seen Rich Six come back in this situation before, looping in Gio's face, but waiting for his opportunity. He placed that AA perfectly. Gio choosing his engagement that first round. Backs away. Let's Six whiff.
Kind of going into soul charge. Wants to go into mix-up mode.
Yeah, he tried to get him with that cheeky lethal hit on the 2-2A, but Rich Six saw that he went for it, spends his bar immediately. Going with these loop extensions that he has in Soul Charge, just making Gio panic, forcing him to stand there and block. Nice block, 6A+B, gets the air hit.
Can't finish him off right there, but Gio's sitting at high guard damage right now.
Oh my goodness, what a crazy duck from Rich Sticks. What an insane defensive guess versus Gio's stance pressure. Gonna slam him down.
Gonna splat him here. Oh, actually challenges right there.
He does. Oh, the delayed. Gonna smash right through that 6A+B Soul Charge. Rich Six showing that he's got mix-ups of his own, but now he's back to the wall. That's dangerous to be on against
There it is. He spends the guard break here.
He does. Peter coming in from Gio, going with that B slide A. The Brave Edge. Oh, he gets him out of it! And Gio gonna steal that round away on the counter hit. It looked like he tried to CE whip punish, but didn't quite have the whip.
Hit him with the tip of the foot of that med K. That was fantastic by Gio.
Looking at him right now with these 1Zs. Going to loop pressure. Gio tries to take his turn, but Rich Six ready for it. Opens him up with the throw again.
Oh, not safe! Oh no!
He blocked it! He didn't have the bar. He thought he had it.
The inconsistency starting to show up here, and Rich Six steals the round and takes the first game. Wow.
Gio didn't get the combo that he wanted there, and he's gonna lose the game because of it. That was super, super close down to the wire. Rich Six gonna lead it 1-0. That was crazy. Both these players going back and forth, just swinging at each other. But Rich Six, his defense, Necro, was absolutely insane. He was guessing right on all of these mix-ups. He guessed right on the K. He was going for reverse ledges, Soul Charge, splats him down. It was just amazing.
Oh yeah, very fantastic. Maxi can be hyper defensive, but usually he's trying to run your game on you. So it's kind of interesting to see, but I guess Yoshi, that seems to be the game plan, right? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, more of just a faster character in general actually have to stop his pressure a little bit.
What?
So,
okay, so something happened.
Yeah, I think, yeah. No, that's totally fine. Hey, Yoshi at least gets the best way to reset the game, to be fair. It's like, oh, I need to actually just end my life really quick? Here we go.
One of the few characters in the game that can actually self-damage, and he definitely hurts himself the most. Not sure what's going on there. We'll get it back into the next game, but yeah, I was mentioning earlier, Necro, about Rich's defense. I was actually talking more specifically about his mix-up defense over the pressure that Gio was applying to him, not playing defensively. But yeah, he was just great at guessing against the mix-up and choosing his defensive options in that regard.
Yeah, and we kind of mentioned it a little bit earlier, is the kind of like Gio, like we mentioned, Gio has a little bit of time where he'll be a little inconsistent, and that one combo drop was the very one mistake that made the difference between the winner and the loser in that game.
It looks like they wanted to keep the same stage, so gonna be going in. This is definitely an advantageous stage, and opening up the B slide A, Gio showing that he still got it.
And that's such a good start because he's already got a quarter meter. Oh wow.
Nice, that break attack and a smash right through that reverse ledge. Run up throw again. Getting a lot of work out of it. And Maxi's throw Oki is some of the best in the game. Plants you right in front of him. Going for the throw again. 1B tagging on that extra little tiny bit of damage.
Ooh, catches him.
And he drops the B slide A. Oh no, you hate to see it, but Gio gonna spend the bar. And Witch ducks into that 6A plus B for Bridge Dicks. He just held it down, kept his composure, and living on a pixel.
Yeah, and Gio didn't have enough to RI back that reversal edge hit.
No, he did not. Nice, going in, cancels the loop into the throw. Rich Dicks is doing amazing at delaying his offense. Another delayed throw on Wake Up. He is just guessing right. He's conditioning him with these 6A plus Bs not to duck.
Definitely Gio's showing some fire right here. Going to the soul charge. Back off a little bit.
6A plus B again. Nice! Ooh. Using the reverse ledge save string into the lethal hit, finishing it off with the 1K. Gio gonna come back in that round. Great choice of moves in that situation. Fishing for that lethal hit again. Let's see, Rich Dicks, yeah, popping the meter. Doesn't want to risk that lethal hit.
Uh-oh. Oh, all over the place! This match is wild!
Oh my, wow! The patience from Gio. Waits for the perfect moment. This is going to be in his favor on this reverse ledge.
Did he actually delay the reversal edge to get that hit through the RI?
Yes, he did. He delayed it just enough. That was beautiful timing from Gio. Gets hit out of his critical edge. This is going to be another wall splat. This is going to do a sizable amount of damage, and he might be dead. And yes, he is. Great conversion from Rich Dicks to get that wall splat.
Maxi counter hits hurt so much in Soulcalibur, I swear.
They do. Wake Up 6A plus B. Nice disrespect from Rich Dicks. Run up throw again. This conditioning from Rich Dicks is absolutely amazing, showing why he's one of the best players in the world.
Okay. Up to Gio.
Looking at him. Opening him up with these 1Bs. Whips the 6A plus B, but just do it again. And there we go with the vertical. Rich Dicks, so dominant. His conditioning was on point. Mixing it up with 6A plus B and throw, it made it like Gio just couldn't go anywhere, right? He runs up to him. He has to guess between a safe mid and a throw. And he just wasn't guessing right. It's just like Rich Dicks was just so on point there. And he just genuinely just outplayed his opponent.
Yeah, Rich Dicks just really showing up, and you know, the consistency of that top player is something to be seen. I'm glad he's kind of showing it off today.
Yeah, Rich Dicks has been so dominant really throughout the entirety of Soulcalibur VI. Top performer, undoubtedly, and it shows right there with the 2-0 win over Gio. Lost to Party Wolf 2-1 in the winners brackets. Let's go ahead and take a look at the USEF bracket so you guys can see exactly where we are at in the tournament. Of course, in the winners bracket, Rich Dicks did get eliminated by Party Wolf early on, went down to the losers bracket, beats Gio 2-0, and has now secured himself a top 4 finish in the losers bracket semifinal. So Rich Dicks will go up against the winner of Jay versus 8-Wave Funds. Can the 8-Wave Funds hype train continue the Cinderella story where 8-Wave Funds has beaten Cindy8 and now Rakudo? Meanwhile, in the winners bracket side, we have Kashi versus Party Wolf. That match will be later on today as well. Loser of that drops down to the losers bracket. So with that said, just taking a little bit of a moment to kind of calm ourselves down here, relax our hearts a little bit, because every match really, besides that one, you know, has gone the distance or has been hype. Necro, how you feeling so far about the tournament? What's been your favorite part so far?
Honestly, 8-Way Fun's taking it over Rakudo. I'm very surprised, and honestly seeing the player reactions of who they were scared of today. I'm surprised I'm a little closer on everyone else's opinion than I really thought, because honestly, if you were to ask me maybe like a week ago, I would have said Party Wolf as well, just like Zubaz.
Yeah, I gotta say, Rich Dicks in that last game was just doing it for me. His decision-making, his conditioning was just all so on point in that set. And I think it was very small, calculated decisions, which to me, it would just make like some of the best gameplay to watch and commentate. It was just absolutely superb.
And I love that you both picked those two examples, because those two were probably my favorite highlights so far. Rich Dicks is looking good. I personally am a big fan of Rich Dicks as a Midwest person myself. Necro, I know you're from the Midwest. You've been a top player in the Midwest for the past couple of years as well. So I got to give some love as a Chicago boy for the man from Iowa, my neighbor. in Rich Sticks. Excited to see what he can do. However, our next matchup will be the other story that we've loved to follow. 8-Way Funds going up against Jay. So another example of a new up-and-coming player in 8-Way Funds who's been grinding through the losers bracket here. Going up against Jay with a lot more experience. We all know Jay's been doing it for a very long time. Let's jump into predictions. Let's get right to it. Necro, your predictions for this one.
In all honesty, I would say Jay 100%, but the way 8-Way Funds is honestly playing today, I'm not really so sure anymore. I think Zubaz can agree with me on this, that, you know, maybe we'll see some kind of unexpected finishes today. What do you think, Zubaz?
Yeah, I gotta go with 8-Way as well. He's looking very confident. I watched him play quite a lot on Twitch and everything, and today he's looking like a new person. He looks confident, he's getting his delayed offense, and his throw game is definitely working for him. Jay trying some new strategies, and let's see if he sticks to his original one of just sticking with Red Rose going into this next match. So we got it going in here. Looks like we've got the forest stage, one of the smallest stages in the game. All walls, no ring outs available.
With the wolves in the background, right?
Yes, we do. Spacing, using these amazing movement. Feeling each other out right now. And look at hitting behind. He had to block that one.
Good on Jay to actually block that, by the way.
Yeah, that's why that 6B series is such a good move. Getting the wall splat here. Nice conversion. Into the red rose. Got 2 roses in the first round. Nice. First ledge safe. 3 roses. 1 more, and he will be powered up. Gonna finish the round with 3. JJJ, if he gets 1 more rose, he'll be in full red rose perception, and Amy gets a huge damage and neutral buff.
And good on Jay to actually take the first round without getting roses in the first place. Definitely something to say for a good Amy player.
They're definitely going fishing for that 2-2-B, going for the whip punish. Didn't quite get it. Nice full crouch 3K into the confirm. There it is, red rose perception. Now has access to 4AA, one of the best low pokes in the entire game. There it is right there, fast horizontal low.
You ask and you shall receive, Zubaz.
Hey, I love it when they give exactly what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Nice, gonna get the combo. Great stuff from JJJ, looking very convincing. 8-Way, he had his opportunity when Jay didn't have red rose perception. Now it's gonna be way more difficult for him.
Both with 2 meters.
Yep, 8-Way doing a great job poking, sidestepping all the way around, and finally gets the whip punish for Jay with the parry. Bending the soul attack. Gets the pickup with the 4BB. And has this pressure. He is just walking at him menacingly.
Kind of up to Jay to kind of lose this match right now because he's looking like he's taking over the tempo for most of the game here.
Yeah, great GI coming in for 8-Way. This is going to scale post-GI, so it shouldn't kill. No, definitely going to be close here. It did! Yeah. The Gloomy! Gloomy adding on that extra little bit of damage. He gets that extra hit in Gloomy, so enough to take it.
Very solid damage and good use of that CE from 8-Way Funds.
Definitely still poking Jay, though, with these 4 AAs. Nice block from 8-Way. Did he get it in time? He did. And this is still in Gloomy. He's going to get that damage buff. There's that last hit. Look how much damage that did. I-16.
So good.
Yes, it is. Nice. Goes to the throw post GI. Mixing up.
It's time to end this.
Amy goes into Soul Charge. She's pretty scary with red roses.
Yes, he is. Delaying. Going for the break attack. Containing the move at 6BB. Such a fast tool. 10 frames.
Oh, nice goes into a throw to mix him up.
Yes, he did. As the mix-up here, guessing correctly. Wow, that was great defense from 8-Way. Stood up and then right back down to block that low. But Jay, that delay offense, again, just delays his timing. You saw 8-Way, he goes for the Twitch duck, but Jay delays it, goes for the mid, and calls him out the second time. Very great awareness from Triple J to take that game number 1.
And 8-Way Funds was definitely showing some knowledge and trying to get in there, but JJJ wasn't letting really 8-Way start up any game plan. He was just kind of running his own, And A-Way definitely needs to adapt to it a little bit faster to kind of see what Jay wants to do for his options.
Yeah, I think that, you know, Jay, when he had the res rose perception, it's a lot harder to play around Amy because now her game plan, it isn't reliant on a mechanic. It's just super solid neutral.
Right.
Gonna be going in all ring outs, no more walls. Going with the low string, nice sidestep from 8-Way, gonna avoid that series. Into this huge damage situation,
wow.
and RNG working in his favor.
He needs to go to Vegas today. Oh, gets him with the jump attack. This is the stuff I like to see from 8-Way. Kind of taking a little bit more risk here.
Nice backstep using Tira's amazing back movement that she has. Some of the best in the game to bait out that whiff and getting the whiff punish.
8-Way Fun starting off early against Jay here, not letting him start off his game plan. You do not want to let Amy get her red roses for free.
No, you don't. It's still going into round 2. Only has 2 red roses. 8-Way RNG god right now. Jay gonna get that white rose in.
He gets the clash, but nothing after it.
No, he doesn't. 6B pressure coming in again from 8-Way, trying to contain his movement, but Jay with the horizontals. That whiff ain't gonna give 8-Way the opportunity to stay alive in this round.
Pops into Soul Charge to kind of take over the little bit of life here. RNG.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He got all the mood switches. So all those mood changes for you at home, those are all random RNG based. She can get a headache where she actually is unable to finish the combo, and he has been getting so lucky with that.
Right, he's already at 6 mood changes. It's the second round, or now third round. That's crazy.
Yeah, Jay going in with the 4B, making it so 8-Way can't stay down on the ground. Big knockdown opportunity, keeping his plus frames. And gonna get the counter hit on the AAA. Great round ender from Triple J.
Jay definitely has the tools to kind of bring this whole thing back, though. 2 meters, full red roses. This is kind of where he wants to be unless 8-Way keeps sticking onto him.
Yeah, nice. Use the horizontal to contain Jay's movement.
But now we're dealing with Coda.
Yeah, it's on the table. Going to be a huge buff to Tira. Nice backstep. Nice. That's that back movement we were talking about earlier. She is so good at backing away from you.
8-Way's RNG is so sick this game.
Yes, it is. Goes to the GI. Nice throw tech. And look, he's just backing away. Oh my god, just decided. That was absolutely crazy, Necro.
He totally turned that around.
Wow, Jay was trying to chase him down. He was trying to chase him down, but Tira's backstep. You can see 8-Way just dashing back, creating whiff after whiff after whiff, and then finally, after Jay whiffs like what feels like for an eternity, gets the whiff punish. That was super clean gameplay and a great adaptation from 8-Way Funds.
Definitely what I like to see, you know, and especially, you know, the biggest change was coming right out the gate and just being aggressive and making sure that Red Roses was a hard time to start off with, and he got the very first 2 rounds. So let's see kind of how this very beginning starts again.
They're going to be all in onto one of the larger stages in the game. All walls here. 2 roses right off the bat. This is looking good for JJJ. Got the mix-ups coming through. You can see 8-Way twitch chucking against that 3B. Amy does have a low follow-up, so he's just kind of preparing for that. Jay trying to set up a mental frame trap. Oh my goodness, get that lethal hit. Into the plus frames.
Oh, can't punish the GI.
There it is. Gets the counter hit into the red rose number 3. And gonna seal it with it. Got a bar meter, 3 red roses, and the round win. That's pretty good for Amy.
Definitely. So JJJ is already off to a really good start.
Yeah, but 8-Way using that back movement again, just making it so Amy has a hard time catching it, but Red Rose fully powered up now.
Let's see if 8-Way gets the RNG in his favor in this match here. Oh, there's the headache.
Yep. Nice into the AMS throw, gets tech, but still plus frames afterwards. Soul charges to keep his turn, gets the knockdown. That's huge! Catches him with the sleeper trap with the 4 BP, picks him right up off the ground. Soul charge coming in from AoE, trying to take that turn back. And he gets it! Converting off that low.
Give him that corkscrew low into the 6B. Solid play from 8-Way.
Very, very clean. Both these players swinging back and forth. Nice whip punish from Triple J. Into the 4AA on Oki. Jay is just throwing in these 3As, trying to shut down any sort of horizontal movement from 8-Way funds. Nice, gets the whip punish.
Oh, just goes right into throw. Does it again.
And he's
actually text
right
twice.
on all these throws.
He was doing it against Rakudo, the throw master, but
not gonna work out for him. Jay just containing his movement with those 3As. It's hard for, once Jay is in his face, it's hard for 8-Way to get away.
4AA.
Yep, super long range. Big damage coming in. 8-Way gonna spend the bar, trying to make something happen out of this round. Needs this round to stay alive in the tournament, but Jay gonna trade bar for bar, gets his plus raise, but 8-Way disrespects it with the 6-6A.
Oh, there's another headache. So this match is kind of going the opposite way for 8-Way, but he gets a big hit into the wall.
He dropped the combo. That's terrible.
Oh no.
He did that follow-up. He didn't think he was gonna get the high wall splat, and that's death.
Oh, okay.
Wow, 8-Way lost it all on that combo drop. Triple J gonna be moving on in a very, very close set. There was so much back and forth, so much adaptation. I think Jay, at the end of that set, we saw it in the last game, using 4AA a lot more to like catch 8-Way as he's trying to move around. It's a long-range low poke, so he's just using it very, very well at the end of that game.
And it really came down to who was winning earlier in the game, because that's when you can really take Amy to the next, kind of beat up. Amy is kind of more in the earlier game where she doesn't have the red roses yet, but Jay being a master of making sure he has red roses by like first round, second round, that's really what shows off on Jay.
Yeah, and ultimately my hat goes off, and a lot of respect to 8-Way Funds for putting on a hell of a show and some top-tier Tira gameplay. You loved what he saw out of 8-Way Funds. 2 games going the distance in a 3-game series. Wins against Rakudo. Unfortunately, does not get the win over the veteran in Jay, but a brilliant performance shown right there. So congrats to 8-Way Funds for making it that far and putting on a show. Big thank you to 8-Way Funds. And now we will see if Jay can continue his run in the loser's bracket. Speaking of loser's bracket, let's take a look at the USEF bracket so we can update you all on what is coming up next in terms of matchups. Of course, we have our winner's bracket final that we've been looking forward to. Kashi versus Party Wolf in the winner's final, who are, by the way, the choices of Necro and Zubaz to win this tournament, respectively. Let's take a look at the loser's bracket. We will have Rich Sticks playing against Jay. So we have our top 4 players. That loser semifinal is a money match. Winner gets a guaranteed $300 for placing top 3. And that's going to be a great one. We know Rich Sticks has been playing incredibly well for quite some time. And of course, that was our United States Esports Federation bracket. Big shout out to the USEF for supporting this program. And as you see right there with that brilliant jersey, and as a reminder for our Tekken fans, we will have our Tekken East Championship a little bit later. Anakin is currently in the lead in the overall standings, or trying to maintain his lead, get back to his lead. I take that back, because Bin Chang technically does have the 100 points total in the USEF qualification. Whoever has the most amount of points leaving this tournament will represent the United States at the world stage at the 12th ISEF World Championship with Tekken. Anakin got to represent in 2019 after winning WSOE in Las Vegas. We'll see if Anakin can win this time around with a 75-point lead. He has to guarantee at least a top 2 finish in that Tekken tournament coming a little bit later. I got myself the USEF jersey here, which is way too fly. And just a reminder, you can download the USEF app on iOS and Android to show some support for USEF, who has shown some support for Tekken and Soulcalibur by sponsoring this tournament. So big shout out to the USEF That is for sure. We're going to jump to a very quick break. When we come back, we will have our losers bracket final between Rich Sticks and Jay. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a bit.
If I were to win WSOE Online II, it would mean a lot to me because I've been a player who hasn't really had too much offline results. And I feel like ever since COVID-19 kind of put everything on the back burner, I've made a lot of improvements to my game, and placing well at this tournament would definitely make me feel like, when offline events come back, I have a pretty good shot at being, a top contender.
I missed out on getting invited to the first WSOE, and it would make me feel a lot more validated to actually be here and taking the entire competition.
When I win WSOE, I'm planning on, spending some of the money on investing, and I also want to spend some of it on upgrading my computer, just getting something better for my stream. I think it's real important, and it's something I like doing a lot.
It's gonna mean $1,500 in the bank for me.
We've got some very wise individuals who will use the DraftKings prize pool wisely, investing, saving, and putting it in the bank. Let's take a look at the DraftKings prize pool as a reminder for what is at stake today. $1,500 for first place, $700 for second, and $300 for third place. A solid chunk of change for a weekend playing Soulcalibur. And guess what? That's not all that is at stake. We also have our Razer Panthera Evo arcade stick. Custom designed, by the way. This is the Soulcalibur East stick, as you see on screen right now. Reminder, you can vote your favorite stick at twitter.com/WSOE. Big shout out to Gia Foley LV for designing them. Make sure to show her some love and some support. Beautiful, beautiful design right here, and a lot at stake for the Razer Panthera arcade stick. So between the DraftKings prize pool and, of course, the Razer sticks, a lot at stake. And a reminder, you can go to dkng.co/WSOE to get $15. Speaking of investing, $15 to start your fantasy investments and making opportunities to make some money with fantasy sports and fantasy esports, by the way. So exciting stuff to come. But with that said, we do have our upcoming matchup between Rich Sticks and Jay. Will Rich Sticks get that $1,500 and have a chance to invest in a computer and in potential stocks? We will find out. Necro, your thoughts on this upcoming matchup between Rich Sticks and Jay? Who do you think is going to take it?
If I were with both of these two, it's a total toss-up for me. Rich Sticks definitely being very consistently on top placements, but at the same time, Jay definitely is no slouch and has been around so long that it's really a battle of young versus old, not like by age necessarily, but just how long they've been in the scene. What do you think, Zubaz?
You know, if you look at their stats, you know, Jay obviously being a veteran, as you mentioned before, but look how many placements Rich Sticks has in such a short amount of time. Basically half the amount of top 8 finishes in a fraction of the amount of time. So Rich Sticks, he is a young guy, he is so good, and he in this environment, he is almost unbeatable. I think Rich Sticks has a high chance to take this over Triple J.
That's spot on. I'm excited for this one. Rich Sticks and how impressive he's been over the last 2-3 years has been really, really a sight to see. In Soulcalibur VI, he's really dominated. Jay's been doing it for a long time. So we have another kind of scenario here where Rich Sticks and Jay both have, different stories. Rich Sticks has been really the hot rookie in the scene. Jay's been doing it for a long time. Overall predictions, Necro, you had Rich Sticks. Zubaz, you taking Rich Sticks as well?
Yes, I am.
There you
Gonna
have
be
it.
very close, but gonna make him work for it.
I love it. A lot of people putting some faith in Rich Sticks overall. Sounds like there's a good reason for that. Rich Sticks has obviously continued to perform, but Jay's been playing really well as well. So in the end, you think Rich Sticks will take it over Jay? We will see. It looks like the game is starting. We got Rich Sticks versus Jay coming at you live right here, right now in our losers bracket semifinal. And to call the action, we got none other than Necromaster and Zubaz. Take it away, gentlemen.
All right, going into this one, we are on the playing stage. Rich Sticks gonna have a lot of ring out opportunities. He can spend that critical edge for huge, crazy long distance ring outs if Jay presents him with the opportunity. And Rich, as we saw before, is so great at conditioning his opponent to make those things happen. Feeling each other out at the beginning of the game.
We'll kind of see that Rich is starting off strong early. That's definitely what you want to be doing against Amy.
Definitely Jay gonna get this first red rose on the board, but Rich keeps poking at him with these long range 1Bs, dropping the combo. And he gets the run up throw again. He's so good. Yeah, tagging on that 1B for that extra little bit of damage. Sidestep into another one. That's such a long range low poke. Very hard to deal with on whiff and block as he goes into stance.
Jay's still only at 1 red rose. Oh, yep, 2.
Got 2. Working with his stance pressure. 3A gonna deny that 6A plus B. Gets the wall splat with the delayed mid.
Really solid round by Jay. This is the round he definitely needs.
Yeah, and that low kick is gonna take it for him. Very dominant round from Jay. Gonna even it up. Very close on meter as well. And just to run up 6-6A. I really like how Rich Sticks is tagging on this extra little bit of damage every engagement with those 1Bs, forcing Jay to deal with it.
Oh, mixes up with a throw right there. Saw that a few times already.
Yeah, there we go with the loop pressure, getting counter hit. Jay pressing soul charge, doesn't want to deal with that pressure that Rich Sticks was doing.
Okay.
With the soul charge extension, but Rich Sticks very patiently chooses his engagement, gets the counter hit on Jay, trying to make a defensive read, but doesn't guess correctly. There's Red
I think
you
hit the nail on the head with that, is that Rich Sticks is playing rather patient, especially at farther ranges here.
Yeah, he is a run-up throw. He is conditioning Jay every single time, tagging in the 1Bs. He wants him to start ducking into that 6A plus B.
Dunk him!
Yep, takes the bar! With that 3K, force him to spend 2. 6A plus B, nice 1 hit away. Oh my, that's that what I was talking about earlier, Necro. That 1B, you try and challenge it on block. No, eat this Heaven's Guard. Rich Sticks, he was in his head. He set that up from the moment that game started. That first 1B set up that final hit. That was absolutely superb gameplay from Rich Sticks.
Yeah, Rich Sticks really showing the mastery of Maxi. There's definitely a little bit more counterplay to Heaven's Guard, but we didn't see Jay kind of react to it. And honestly, you know, Rich Sticks is looking like he's on fire today. If he could start off strong once again, I think he might actually get away with a 2-0, but it's up to Jay to kind of go against that and really steal this first round especially.
Yeah, let's see if you can get Red Rose Berserker a little bit faster. Smaller stage here, less room for your Maxi to run around. Goes for that jump attack again, but gonna get hit out with that 3A. Jay mixing in the 1Bs now, getting these red roses. Into the wall. Nice great conversion coming in from Triple J. 3 roses, that's already better than we saw in that entire last game. And wow, what a dominant finish from Jay.
Huge turnaround for Jay, especially. And already have four red roses at the start of the second round here.
It is. Oh, he tried to whip punish a little too early, walks back into it. Nice 6A plus B from Rich Dix, going with that throw pressure, but it's okay. Jay just stayed down and wakes up right into another 6A plus B.
Kind of starting it off strong as Jay here.
Yes, has the wall pressure right now, poking out with these AAAs, but Rich Dix waits for his opportunity, going with this loop pressure. Again, hits him. Count. Yeah, it is back turn B plus K. Yeah, there it is.
We saw that setup earlier, but it works so well.
It does. 6-6-A plus B gonna contain his movement. Frame traps galore. Rich Dix potentially one mix up away, and he gets them with the launcher. All of that conditioning, all those throws, building up to that moment and cashing out on the mid.
Rich Dix looking dominating right now. Oh, actually gets him with the throw. Fantastic.
Yeah, back throw in that situation. Nice 2-way challenge. Heaven's Guard again. He could not guess wrong. Did he get it?
Oh, he did it.
He did
it. Oh no,
he didn't
splat or anything. Oh.
It's gonna be big damage. Oh my goodness! Look at that damn crazy. 4A.
Oh, 4A.
Yeah, that nerf coming through, gonna leave him alive, but that 6BB super fast poke.
That 6B on the run in right at the end to steal it away for Jay.
Yeah, oh, there's his whip on. Goes to the cancel. Has all that ring carry. Look at that, all the way wall to wall. Very patient. Goes for the jump attack again. More patient from Jay. Gets the stance. Into the knockdown. 2-2B. Gonna open him up.
Here goes into Soul Charge against the wall. Can't Soul Charge back, but just calls him out and hits him in the face.
Oh, and the counter hit on the 4AA in Soul Charge is going to be enough to take that round. Jay keeping his composure. And Rich Dix, he blew the meter on that Heaven's Guard. I don't feel he intentionally did that on that combo. He got the counter hit, maybe a misinput, and that made it so he couldn't Soul Charge in that round at the end when he may have needed it most. So Jay, great job. He did a great job of getting those red roses a lot faster in that game number 2. Let's see if Rich Dix is able to counter adapt. Necro, what do you think he needs to do?
I think Jay just needs to do exactly what he did that last game, is make sure that he gets his red roses quickly. Just do the lows if you need to, but it's really the beginning of the whole like match for each one that's really setting the pace and setting the tone on how the rest of the rounds go.
We'll see that pivotal round number 1 going back into Astral Chaos. Immediate run-up throw from Rich Dix again, going in. Look at all this mixed-up pressure. No movement. 6A got that run counter.
And that's such a huge statement. He's already looking to take this round with a perfect. Look at that. Solid play by Rich Dix.
No roses at all. He didn't hit him. You got to hit to get the roses, Jay.
Well, we got one.
Yep, gets the AA block punish. Into the frame trap. Nice delay into the break attack. And so much work getting done with this run-up throw mix-up.
Oh,
counter
that's
hit.
a big counter hit.
That is going to be it with that 2-2A.
I think Rich is starting to feel himself.
And this is not where you want to be as Jay. You have only 3 roses in round number 3. Oh, counter
no.
Hit. Gonna even up that life bar. Nice parry coming in from Jay. Gets the read on the wake up option.
Jay back on his rose game. Has all red roses now with 2 meters. Looking to take on this round. But Rich Dix has a chance to actually snuff him out just this round right here.
Yeah, but that AAA coming through for Jay. Gonna deny that movement. Or Rich, still in a favorable position, has one more round to feel this out. Rie gonna tech crouch under that throw. New options explored from Jay.
Looks like Jay's just sitting on these 2 bars of meter and might just be trying to save it, but he gets hit one more time and goes right into Soul Charge.
That is that Soul Charge Quake, the biggest in the entire game from Amy. But this is so unfavorable. One mix-up away. If he guesses correctly, he's dead. And oh my goodness, that 2A? That hit like so far away. That range on that move is crazy. Rich Six perfectly placed it. You're gonna take it over JJJ and secure his spot in the losers finals. That was a very hype set. So much conditioning back and forth.
Yeah, and for those who don't know Soulcalibur that well, I know it's just nunchucks, but he's got some of the best ranges in the game on a lot of moves that don't seem like it, and he really just uses that to his advantage against JJJ there. So Rich Six taking it.
Yeah, well done from Rich Sticks, making it a little bit close from dominating in the first game, of course, making it all the way going to the game number 3 as a nice job by Jay to force the game number 3. But in the end, Rich Sticks was too strong. That Maxi gameplay too good. What was working so well for Maxi and Rich Sticks here, Zubaz, that he's going to need to take to this losers bracket final?
Yeah, he was doing a phenomenal job at conditioning his opponent with those run-up throws and that 6A plus B mid option. He got so much work done. And you saw in that first game as well, conditioning, tagging on a little bit of extra damage after his throws and combos with that long-range 1B poke. It's just so much conditioning, and he's getting so much knowledge just based on his opponent's reactions.
And I totally agree. Definitely showing his stuff with Jay there. And he's going to go right into our losers final. And basically, we just are going to wait for the winners final, which is going to be Kashi and Party Wolf, to see who will meet Rich Sticks in this losers final. Definitely a toss-up. I know we were predicting, basically, I see Kashi winning the whole thing, but who says he's going to get through the winners final? We've definitely seen plenty of instances where they go through the losers bracket and finish up at grand finals. We have a lot to see here.
That's exactly right. In the winners bracket semifinal, Rich Sticks does lose, goes to the losers bracket, and has been an absolute tear since then, makes it to the losers bracket final. However, our next matchup will be Kashi versus Party Wolf, one we've all been waiting for and excited for. We had to get through our losers bracket first, and we have gotten there. The time is here. Necro, you predicted Kashi to win the whole thing, so I have a feeling I know what you're going to say, but I'll give you a chance to change your mind here. Using your brain and know what you know about Soulcalibur, who do you think is going to take him between these two as we take a look at the stats?
I'm sticking with my guns here. I've got to go with Kashi. Like I said, even if he loses here, he has another chance at losers final and grand final, because Kashi has a chance to upset Party Wolf, and he himself said that's who he's really worried about, because if Party Wolf sees Rich Sticks again in the grand final, he's going to be basically a happier person. What do you think, Zubaz?
Yeah, I'm going to have to stick with Party Wolf, man. Like, he is just such a dominant force. It's SC5. He's one of the top players, maintains that throne coming into Soulcalibur VI, and he is just such an amazing player when it comes to his defense and character knowledge. So it's going to be hard to disrupt that. But Kashi, phenomenal player, up and coming. I used to be on a team with him for the Boominati League, and he is he's not someone you can sleep on. So it's going to be a very, very hype set. Going in with Mina, his main, versus Cassandra. This is going to be an absolute hype set.
Oh, we got the Hamaru stage? Let's go.
Yeah, unique announcer. This is a cool one. The announcer is different on this stage. It's the Sam Show announcer. So, pretty cool place. Going to be a lot of ring outs available as well. Mina, some of the longest range ring outs in the entire game. Run up, raise one, throw immediately. No time for zoning. Kashi wants this over here and now.
Which is definitely an interesting start already, because you're thinking you're going to space out a little bit, but goes right for the throw. And then gets a nice 4-4B going into mix-ups.
It is. There we go. Party Wolf starting to get this offense going halfway through this round. Bends the Divine Force. 6-6 egg going to deny his movement. Kashi one hit away. Decides to just back it up. Party Wolf still going in with his offense, dancing in and out right now.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, what a huge call out! Oh, it whiffed! Oh, the soul attack whiffed. The wall switched the camera for Party Wolf, dropping his combo.
Very unfortunate for Party Wolf. Knowing him, that's definitely not going to rattle him, though.
Goes for the command grab. Gets the wall splat off the 2-2K as well. Look at this guard pressure he has against Kashi right now.
Definitely got to worry about the guard. You can see Kashi playing a little bit more spaced out because of it.
Yeah, oh, the back turn. Hey, gonna send him flying out of the ring.
That was really far.
That was crazy. A+B just smashed through that GI. Look at this offense.
Kashi's still at this like flashy guard meter, but actually going into Soul Charge, maybe trying to relieve that a little bit.
Yeah, wants to hit him away. Obviously, Cassandra much better up close than Mina is in the current patch. Gets the guard break. Damn. And that's gonna
now it's gonna scale, but not that much.
Not,
right?
not nearly enough to make that matter at that life.
It shouldn't matter at there. You're almost dead. You got it with the full super.
Nice, going with the offense and 6 BP, similar to what we saw with Tira. Great job containing his movement right now. Cassandra normally weak to sidestepping, but Party Wolf making it work with his horizontal choices.
Okay. Kashi kind of getting up there on the guard meter again.
Yeah, and the just break added just enough damage to take that combo. Party Wolf taking game number 1. Fantastic use of his 2-2K to approach Kashi, and he's getting a lot of counter hits, catching his movement. So 2-2K, the way he does it, he runs forward at you, and at the last second holds down the sidestep and does the attack. Because he's in the 8-way run state, he gets it while running at you. It's a pretty cool technique that he does, and also using in his jump A as well. So that's why I'm going to stick with Party Wolf with my prediction. Necro, how are you feeling about it? You still confident in your pick?
I still am, because Kashi was actually doing rather well, especially the early part of the match. It's, you know, it's all back and forth at the end of the day, but Party Wolf was definitely showing some really solid promise. But he had a very big drop, so I'm wondering... Oh, and we're going to see the change to Mitsurugi from Kashi.
Mm-hmm. I love watching Kashi's Mitsurugi. I think he is definitely one of the best NA Mitsus. But Party Wolf right now dancing in
Gonna get the counter hit here.
There's that 2-2K again, Necro. He's making so much work out of it. Into the jump A. You can't sidestep against this guy.
He won't allow you. Oh, run up throw.
Nice, containing his movement again. Delays his offense, goes for throw attempt, Kashi attacking it.
Kind of just have to hold all this, and the big thing is Party Wolf is constantly putting Kashi in a lot of guard pressure.
Yeah, great sidestep though from Kashi, getting that 2-2A lift punish lethal hit. Gonna pop Soul Charge, doesn't want to have to deal with that mix-up situation, but the OGI, like, oh my goodness, Kashi, you're insane.
That stance GI is so good, and Kashi actually takes that round. Fantastic play by Kashi.
Yeah, great block on the low as well. Wow, what a crazy A+B coming in for Party Wolf. Calls out that GI in the hardest way possible.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Whip punish coming in. And he's got Shura Blade now, Necro. Powered up, has access to some new moves and new extensions.
Especially that big I-12 option, right? Very fast, comes out, does decent damage, but it's really bad on block, so he can't just throw it out all the time.
Now it's definitely super solid, but it's very negative. And the 3B! Oh my goodness. That's going to be the round for Party Wolf.
I really love how he actually catches with those 3Bs just to finish off with the CE so often.
Yeah, it's slightly delayed, right? He works in that 2-2K because he wants you to block low, right? He wants that move to be used to condition you. Oh, the respect from both players. Delayed throw from Kashi.
Yeah, not very safe even on hit with that move.
Oh, another throw coming in from Kashi. Just backing away with his life lead. Mitsurugi, an amazing back move. It goes with the throw. Party Wolf ducks it that time.
Oh,
there
jumping into 3B and on the lethal hit. Wow.
Yeah, fantastic conditioning. He was conditioning Party Wolf with those throws to open up that lethal hit. If you hit a crouching opponent, that is what that lethal hit triggers on.
Slams on him. This is looking a little bit better for Kashi. Now keep in mind, this is Winners Finals, so it's a first of 3, so they have a little bit more games to work with.
They do. Soul Charge coming in from Kashi. Doesn't want to deal with his offense near the wall. Nice. Goes to the GI.
Doesn't get the wall there. It was really close.
Yeah, oh, the Soul Charge canceled into the Shura Blade. He is going all in on this last round. Soul Charges.
Okay.
He needs to make a huge comeback, but Mitsu doing so much damage in his Soul Charge. But he needs the hit.
There's one. It only takes 3.
The Soul Charge ticking
but he's
down.
out of
It's
it.
gone.
Oh, doesn't finish.
Oh, nice. Party Wolf resets that situation with the Soul Charge, knocks him away into that sidestep, catching him on his approach. That was very, very clean gameplay. But that Mitsu pick looking a lot stronger than Mina did for Kashi. So I imagine he's going to stick with it going into potentially the last game of this set. Necro, how do you feel about it?
I definitely understand the change on the pick, because with Mina, he had to play hyper defensive, and usually we see Kashi kind of do the setups like we saw with Lolo yesterday. But when he switched to Mitsurugi, especially that huge auto GI out of the stance, I did not see that coming whatsoever. That's definitely a setup he has cleaned and down pat, where maybe the Cassandra, he needs to do the Mitsurugi pick. And if he actually takes this next match, maybe we see Party Wolf also switch around, which basically Party Wolf is in the solid lead here, and it's up to Kashi to really, you know, kind of show up. And I hope my man gets in there, okay? I don't want to see the clean 3-0, I want to see it back and forth, but whoever loses here has to go face Rich Sticks, which is no easy feat either.
No, it's kind of like, even if you win, you got to fight one of the 2 players. That you got to fight potentially the player that wins it. But then you got to go fight Rich Sticks also to even get to that point. It is a hard spot to be in for Kashi.
A merchant ship replete with.
Gonna go back with the Mina, sticking with Indian Port.
Okay.
No, oh my, the Lions.
No,
big with the wall
Okay.
splat. So the Lions on the edge of those walls are way wider than they look. So we actually got the wall spot there, but he recognized he's been playing so much, he knew it was going to happen, and still converts off of it.
I was getting very scared by that wall right there. Okay.
Goes applying that huge amount of guard damage. Nice block punish coming from Party Wolf. Gonna deny his movement there.
Wow. Kashi playing a lot more aggressive than last time on Mina here.
They're gonna pop Soul Charge. Doesn't want Party Wolf to have any sort of advantage. Gets to throw into the mix-up. There we go. Huge.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Awesome guy from Party Wolf. That's that character knowledge coming through.
Right, I never see anyone actually interrupt that string. Just run up AA to finish off the rounds. Party Wolf keeping it simple here.
Yeah, and that's that season 2 or the 2.2 change for Mina. She has to commit to that string. Gonna get the knockdown. Goes to the online low though. Party Wolf's seen that setup before. Look at him, just containing his movement, dancing in and out, making it so Kashi can't breathe.
And Party Wolf doing it again with that pressure, running up and doing the 2-2K.
Yeah, oh, huge throw, lethal hit. Great stuff from Kashi, calling out that throw. Oh, it drops the last part of the combo, but it's okay. So look at a huge amount of damage off of it.
Oh no. Back to the ring edge. You gotta be careful. Just a single 3B will definitely get you out of here.
Oh! Now again, expanded the Divine Force gets the round. So much damage with the Soul Charge. Got the Beam Sabers up. Where are my Gundam fans at?
Hey, I'm right here, okay?
Wow, nice delay on the 6K. Locking it out right now. Party Wolf just waiting. Has the life lead. Doesn't need to commit to anything super high risk. He has that guard break.
Yeah, whittling away the guard meter again. Going into Soul Charge. Okay. I believed as well.
That was... Oh my goodness, jumps over him! And the repeat, gonna take it. 3-0 for Party Wolf. That was super clutch. When we look at that, right, Necro? Sorry, continue.
Oh, I was just saying he ended it with that superhero landing twice. That's kind of how you had to kind of do it. But Party Wolf takes it very solidly. What did you see there, Zubaz, that really showed off? Because I saw him go back, like Kashi go back to Mina, and I was a little surprised. What do you think?
Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just didn't feel like he was dominating Party Wolf too much when he was winning. But Party Wolf, his defense was so superb. When he blocked that full crouch sweep, he auto GIs the Soul Charge string because Mina has to commit to that in the current patch. She doesn't get the free knockdown anymore, and that's the level of awareness is the reason why I picked Party Wolf to win this tournament.
Yeah, and Party Wolf looking just as dominant as Rich Sticks looked in his losers bracket semifinal right there. 3-0 sweep for Party Wolf, and you got to think that puts him in a great spot going into the grand finals. Coming up next, we will have our losers bracket final, which should be interesting. Kashi coming from the winners bracket, but Rich Sticks is looking elite. Who's going to take it? Who will have a chance to play against Party Wolf in our grand finals? Find out right after this. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, our losers bracket final.
WSOE Online II, Soulcalibur has been brought to you by DraftKings. Get a free $15 bonus with your first deposit when you register for DraftKings at dkng.co/WSOE. Razer, for gamers by gamers. The United States Esports Federation, sporting elite esports athletes across the U.S. Download the app on iOS or Android. And by Bang Energy. Fuel your destiny.
Welcome back, everybody, to the WSOE Online II Tekken and Soulcalibur tournaments. Fallout here, joined alongside Necro and Zubaz, and powering us through all of this is Bang Energy for Potent Brain and Body Fuel. Given how hyped these matches have been, we've needed all the energy in the world. Necro, I'm no longer drinking the same flavor as you. I'm on a can too, brother. Black cherry.
You're on a second can?
I'm on a second can.
I'm the first one. Okay,
I
I gotta down this one to get my other one.
Cool, but and I'm also representing Jersey here. A big shout to Bang, though, and again, these community tournaments are amazing. Gives a chance for Soulcalibur players, Tekken players, to compete in the game that they love, and none of that would be possible without our sponsors. So big shout to Bang Energy. If you guys are energy drink consumers, please support Bang. Bang supports Soulcalibur Tekken. Simply put, thank you so much to Bang Energy supporting. Let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket for the day, though, and see where exactly we're at, because we're going to get right back into gameplay here ASAP. This production has been rolling and on point. We got Party Wolf in the grand final. You got to think that Zubaz's prediction for Party Wolf to win is looking pretty good right now after a dominant 3-0 win versus Kashi. However, he will have to get through the winner of our losers bracket final between Rich Sticks and Kashi. And the way Rich Sticks was playing in the losers semi, I know it was a 2-1 game. It doesn't look by scoreboard like that great. Looks like Rich Sticks might be able to give Party Wolf a chance. What do you guys take it?
For me,
I gotta say,
go ahead, Zubaz, go.
I gotta say stick with for losers finals. I gotta go Rich Sticks. He is just such a great player, and he's been showing. Even though he lost to Party Wolf, that's a matchup that that had a lot of back and forth in, but Party Wolf usually taking it. From what I've seen out of Rich Sticks today, I think he is just playing super solid, and I think he's gonna take it over Kashi. Necro?
Definitely for me, I think it's a little bit of a toss-up, but if I were Party Wolf sitting in Grand Finals, I would probably want to see Rich Sticks more than Kashi, because you have that experience with each other a whole lot more, whereas Kashi's the more the wild card for him, and maybe he already figured it out, but you never know. When you kind of get down from that like winners finals position and you go back to grand finals, maybe you find this new fire that Kashi can bring, and maybe Rich Sticks does the same thing and actually upsets Party Wolf at the end. But it's definitely going to be a battle.
Yeah, gonna be a close one. Very, very awesome gameplay from both these players. Ringouts on the table for both of them. So both these characters have amazing ringouts, especially when they spend meter on it. But Rich Sticks going with that loop lethal hit right off the beginning, catching that twitch duck from Kashi.
Okay, starting off with some good pressure.
Nice throw lethal hit. Already showing Rich Sticks, you can't be going for that throw against me. Try again.
He was obviously paying attention to the last matches.
Yeah, he was. Very, very awesome stuff from Kashi. Tagging on that extra little bit of damage. That 1B, the loop pressure coming in. And again, that 1B has been doing work for Rich Sticks all tournament long.
Oh, wow.
Huge lethal hit. What do we got for the mix-up? Going for the mid that time.
Oh, jumps over him and dunks him.
Great stuff from Rich Sticks. Canceling out of his loop. Didn't want to keep himself open.
That's pretty hard against Mina. She's definitely trying to keep you open.
Yeah, definitely. 668 coming through. Nice GI. Just stays blocking. Soul Charge. Gonna get out of this pressure. And the 6A plus B. Those shoes looking a little too greasy, Necro. Is that tournament legal?
I don't know.
Wait,
I just hate the Maxi always turns into the bullet in Soul Charge, so I always try to see that move coming, but he ends it with there. Kashi going into poking him away though.
Nice, that 1B doing so much work, getting the loop pressure afterwards. Ooh. Nice, 668 plus B has the range to contest Mina there.
Zubaz, I'm scared. Kashi's at high guard meter once again with Rich Sticks and Party Wolf. Kind of needs to go a little bit more on the aggressive side and gets broken here.
That's gonna be it. Rich Sticks, 3 rounds straight in game number 1. He is just doing so well. He took that 1 grab lethal hit and was like, okay, Look, I get it. You know I'm going to try and go for this mix-up. I'm just not going to go for it. I'm just going to do my delayed mids, go for these 1Bs. I'm going to take that option away from you. You did a great job of doing it. It's absolute fantastic gameplay from Rich Sticks.
Yeah, the match was definitely all Rich Sticks for most of the match, except the very beginning, like you mentioned, that big lethal hit call out probably made Rich Sticks like hold back a bit. Like, okay, I can't just run my game against you. I'm gonna change what I'm doing, and that's all about Maxi. At the moment, he can switch up tempo so easily because it's naturally built into his kit, which I really enjoy.
Yeah, definitely. Those loops are fantastic. But here comes the Mitsurugi again from Kashi. Let's see if he can make a difference in this next game.
Okay.
Nice GI coming in from Kashi. Gets the 6A plus B.
Hits him with a low, but he's definitely not on his turn after that low.
Now -10 on hit, but it's going to condition him to start ducking. Oh, the lethal hit.
So good.
Yeah, on counter hit, you do get that lethal hit. Side step to the BB, finish it off with the 1K. Great
I can see why you like.
Kashi.
I can see why you like Kashi's Mitsurugi, honestly, because he actually pulls out these lethal hit, and it's all about conditioning with Mitsurugi, but Rich Sticks firing off with a big lethal hit already.
Yep, nice movement containment with Mitsurugi's horizontals.
Uh-oh.
6A plus D, smash right through that armor. Oh, nice twitch duck into the critical edge, and Rich Sticks is going to take round number 2, spinning the bar. Great usage of meter.
Rich Sticks not falling for the strings, knowing exactly when to duck there.
There's going to be information for Kashi as well, knowing he can't get away with that anymore. Nice 2B ducking at the second hit of the 6-6 AA.
Okay. Back into GI again. Oh, gets him with a big lethal hit.
Yeah, that's the second time I think we've seen that. Maybe third time we got him with that loop lethal hit.
Just back away. Very smart play by Rich Sticks. I don't want to get mixed up.
Oh, but the
Still
side
gets a
step
huge...
whip.
2-2B hurts so much, and he gets him with a 3B lethal hit. Caught him ducking.
That's that 1BB from earlier, conditioning him.
Oh, wow.
And with the throw.
Hits him with the Oki.
Oh my goodness! Nice reset! Oh my goodness, Kashi, you are so good. Hits him with the reverse impact. That was clutch.
Wow. Kashi showing that he wants to be scrappy. He doesn't want to get knocked out of these losers finals here.
Does it with the 6A plus B whip punish coming in from downtown.
Okay. Actually playing patient this time, not trying to get hit by lethal hits. Ooh, solid.
Very, very close situation. Kashi just needs to create one whiff opportunity and you'll have this round. But the 1B from Rich Sticks delayed that just slightly with that sidestep to throw off Kashi's timing.
I love that auto GI so much. I'm sorry. I love seeing it every single time. And Rich Sticks hitting him with that big lethal hit once again, almost every single time.
And gonna go for the maximum wall carry. Hard spot to be in for Kashi. Pops the soul charge. Doesn't want to deal with the situation. The reset neutral. Nice block.
It's a solid punishes by Kashi so far. Oh, just hits him with the low again.
Go for round number 2 with that 1KB in soul charge. Very, very high damage low. And Kashi, the Mitsu pick, working out again in that game against Rich Sticks. He has the conditioning. It's different. He's able to kind of box up close with Rich and kind of enforce that kind of similar game that Rich is trying to go with those like mids and highs. And we saw him get those lethal hits with those 3Bs and everything. It was very clean adaptation from Kashi.
You can see the defense level definitely rise when Kashi plays Mitsurugi as well, because he has a little bit better options against Maxi, I think.
Yeah, oh, immediate 6A plus B. Just do it.
Just stab him in the gut as soon as you start the round. Oh, gets a back turn B plus K.
Nice back step again with the whip punish BB. Mitsurugi had one of the best back steps in the game. Look how far he goes back every time.
Just kind of stepping around Rich Stick's pressure a little bit here.
Great use of pokes from Kashi. These BBs, just doing so much damage over time. And the wake up while rising B. Gonna hit him, send him to the sky.
Just straight up off the ground doing a wall rising B.
Nice frame trap from Rich Sticks. Works it into the counter hit.
This is gonna be scary. Is he gone?
Gone. Great conversion from Rich Sticks to get that ring out.
Two low pokes.
That is nice duck coming in from Rich, but that's going to be information from Kashi. You can see that 3P lethal hit later on.
Holding the frames here. Kashi kind of getting caught on these strings.
They is 6 able to be so meaty. Can't duck under that one. Wow. Great challenge from Rich. Just keeping the rocket in that loop.
Oh, tries to backstep and misses his BB.
That's nice whip punch from Rich. Get him to the wall again.
Oh no! Doesn't punish the GI there. Kashi's still there with 2 sticks a meter, and he's going to use it to put him against the wall.
Keeps him there and gets
No
the 3
way.
lethal hit. And he's gone. He conditioned him with that. That was amazing. He's been going for those throws and those low attacks to open up that opportunity.
Runs up throw. It's the first time we've seen
Oh,
it in a while,
delayed.
but he tries to do it again.
Yeah, he delayed it that time. Catches him on the stand-up.
Doesn't finish the string.
Nice, gets the Heaven's Guard. Break attacker to smash right through that. Nice with punish from Kashi. Gonna have Shura Blade after this.
Oh, just
Nice run up throw. And the lethal hit.
immediately.
Yeah, so when he's in Shura Blade, his back throw does lethal hit like that. He only gets one, but oh, the Rich Sticks, 6A plus B, so much range and soul charge, able to take the round.
Yeah, Rich
That
Stick's
was-
basically using that last move, becoming the silver bullet to take down Kashi right there. Definitely still a couple more matches to go. We're not completely done. It's first to 3, so Kashi still has a chance to kind of come back with this, but I wonder if we'll see a character change here, which we will not, going back with sticking with the Mitsurugi. Definitely confident with it. What do you think, Zubaz?
It's gonna be very, very close. I like the Mitsu pick. Kashi's Mitsu is definitely one of my favorite things to watch, but Rich Stick's gonna be piercing through that defense of Kashi.
Oh, wow. Does he get the ring out?
He does. Wow, that was crazy.
That's one of the few times that Mitsurugi gets to carry so hard like that, and it's a big conditioning call out. I'm really glad Kashi just pulls these big hits out.
That is very fundamental character, and gets them with the wall rising. He'll wake up again. Kashi, you're crazy.
Wow. Oh, he hits him with the big hit on the Oki.
He does, but Rich Stick's huge life lead, just backing away right now. Doesn't need to take any big risks. Wants to just wait for the engagement that he wants. Delayed throw with the double twitch duck from Kashi. Oh
wow.
my goodness. The respect that both those players show, just staring each other down.
Now Kashi's looking to take it back to 2-2 here. Looking pretty dominant this match so far.
Yeah, definitely. Even a rocket. Oh, my
wow.
goodness, the soft hit.
He hit him with the hilt. It's fair.
Yeah, Rich Stick did extend his hitbox into it. Bad situation to be with. Crazy AA challenge from Rich Stick. Gets the counter hit.
Oh no.
Yep, and that long range critical hit.
I would say that's patented Rich Sticks right there. Just make, like, want you to keep on pressure, and he'll just backstab and CE punish. It's very solid.
Super, super good. Oh, and the immediate 6-6B. Gonna send him flying over the edge. Kashi tying it up 2-2.
That's absolutely soul crushing.
Yeah, definitely. Kashi was doing fantastic. All that conditioning you were mentioning earlier, Necro, coming in clutch.
Oh, for sure. And Kashi's stealing it with a ring out right at the end of there. These are definitely consistent top players, but I'd be shook. I feel shook, and I'm just all the way over here in Ohio, okay? Especially from that last call out right there, because he was a fraction away of winning that round. But we're going to go right back into it.
Gets the 6A+B post shot into the knockdown. 1BP conditioning that mid 3B lethal hit constantly. Containing his move and going for the 1A, trying to get a whip punish on a high burn, maybe.
Really spaced away.
It definitely, oh, the jump attack. Rich Sticks has been calling that out so much.
Just whiffs. Just didn't even hit him.
Absolute pressure catches him with the kick attack. With the 1KB hitting the just frame, tacking on that extra little bit of damage. Kashi can take round number 1 in this final game of the set.
That's about as classic Soulcalibur as you're gonna get, finishing it off with the 1K there. Ooh, nice.
Yep, and there's
using the range to his advantage.
Nice throw again from Kashi. Building a little bit of meter off that command grab. Oh, he went for the punish, but Kashi's still on the ground.
Ooh. Into CE?
That was fantastic. And gets the round off with the patience from Kashi. Baits out the what looked like a Heaven's Guard there. That was
I mean, Kashi's
beautiful.
really looking to get right back into grand finals with Party Wolf. He wants that rematch. He wants this match right here to finish right here and now.
It's also a battle for $400, Necro. Winner of this one gets a guaranteed $700.
Oh no! Big lethal hits to put Rich Sticks in the lead here. Working on a straight perfect for this round.
Nice timing from Rich Sticks, delaying his offense, keeping it very safe. Doesn't need to take any big risks. Okay, he still has a lot of life to deal with. There we go. He had a lot of life. He was okay with kind of gambling these relatively safe situations, taking very minor punishes to open up something bigger, and he makes that happen.
He has no mercy.
Nope. Nice.
Oh, big sidestep. Yeah. Kashi, put some pants on. Come on. PG stream.
Oh, he catches the back. And that's going to take it for Kashi. That was very, very clean. Kashi made the exact adaptations he needed to, Necro. And that mid-2 switch, I think, paid it all off for him. He was able to play a more compact game of Soulcalibur. And that's exactly what he needed to do against his opponent, Rich Sticks.
And now he's going to have to face off Party Wolf again. I'm wondering if we'll actually go back to Mitsurugi, because I really saw the difference there, and he's warmed up with the character now. So that'll be kind of the biggest difference here. And again, Party Wolf was kind of worried about him, but he handled him in Winners Final. We'll see about Grand Final.
Before we even get to that Grand Final, you gotta be kidding me. I saw Draft Cankles earlier in chat saying this man is a robber, and he absolutely just robbed that game from Rich Sticks. Down 2-1, forces a game number 5 and comes back and wins it, the near reverse sweep. Brilliant gameplay from Kashi, clutching up on Mitsu, and now he will punch his ticket back to the grand finals. Party Wolf versus Kashi, the reset. You got to wonder, was that enough for Kashi to warm up? For him to wake up, he just seemed like he wasn't awake against Party Wolf earlier, who had his way with Kashi. I don't know if it's a matchup thing or maybe Kashi's just warmed up now. But interested to hear your thoughts, guys, as of course it's going to be a crazy finish, undoubtedly getting ready for our grand finals. We have all the time in the world to break down that one. We're going to jump to a very quick break. When we come back, we will have our grand finals of Soulcalibur East region for $2,500 total in prize pool. Don't go anywhere. Our grand finals coming up next.
You are watching WSOE Online II, Soulcalibur East. This traffic report has been brought to you by DraftKings.
You ready to do this?
Yeah, let's do this.
Everyone freeze! Nobody make a single move!
This is a giveaway. I want you to go to DraftKings.com right now and sign up.
Claim your $15 bonus to play with your first deposit.
For new customers only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Minimum $5 deposit. Bonus in DK dollars, which must be used on DraftKings and have no cash value. See DraftKings.com for details.
Just another reminder that you can go to dkng.co to redeem your free $15 for your deposit by signing up at dkng.co/WSOE. Fantasy esports and fantasy sports, doesn't matter what your forte is, we got you covered there. Fallout here, joined alongside Necromaster and Zubaz as we're getting ready for a grand final. Guys, I posed the question before and I want to jump right into it. Was Kashi just not warmed up in that winners bracket final, or is Party Wolf just really that much better? Necro, I want to start with you as we jump into our DraftKings predictions, because you guys both had these two in our finals.
Hey, I was calling out Kashi, but the way Party Wolf really handled him in winners final, it's up to Kashi to find, kind of the link in the chain armor here, because Party Wolf is such a hyper defensive player that both of characters that Kashi likes to play isn't really all about aggression or anything else. So it's going to take a lot of time and effort to kind of open him up. And I really hope he sits with the Mitsurugi, but we'll definitely see. What about you, Zubaz?
I'm gonna stick with Party Wolf, man. Like, with Kashi going in with Mitsurugi, he's gonna be playing a neutral game, and Party Wolf's one of the best players in the entire world at that. It's gonna be hard to disrupt him, despite Kashi being an amazing player and showing what he can do, even against Rich Dicks. Party Wolf's just something else. We saw him how he took down Rich Dicks. We saw him take down Kashi earlier with that 3-0, and I'm gonna stick with my prediction, and Party Wolf's gonna take this grand finals.
There you have it. Let's take a look at the final Razor match stats for the tournament here with our grand finals. We got Party Wolf versus the relative rookie in Kashi. He's been competing for 2 years versus Party Wolf 7 years. Party Wolf coming from Orlando, Florida. Kashi from Liberty, New York. These two will meet up in the grand finals here in WSOE. Necro, break it down for me.
You know, for me, the stats will definitely show something different because Kashi shouldn't even be in this grand finals based on just stats alone. But Party Wolf has been absolutely dominant even since the betas of this game. He was doing tournaments before the game was even released. And Kashi, that's what he's basically going up against. And I really hope he can pull it away, but it's going to be a tough side coming from losers.
Exactly right. Well, it looks like our grand finals is ready. Blow it up in the chat right now. Soulcalibur VI East Region Grand Finals coming at you live for WSOE Online 2. And to call the action for the very last time on broadcast, we have Necro and Zubaz. Take it away, boys.
All right, let's get into this grand finals. Going on Karamor and Sandra versus Mitsurugi.
I'm really happy to see this Mitsurugi pick here.
Yeah, feeling hot off of that last one. Goes to the break attack. Part of that back step, just amazing, negating all of that stance pressure.
Okay.
Great block, gets the challenge.
Looks like Kashi's just trying to play really passively, seeing what Party Wolf wants to do. Oh
yeah,
no, gets clipped by that.
Get into Goomba Stomp, block punishes that 2-2-A. Kashi not out of it yet, but that 3B is going to end his fate. Party Wolf, his block punishment is always so solid.
Hasn't met the conditioning yet to kind of enforce that 3B lethal hit yet.
No, not quite. You know, he's feeling hot off that last game, but Party Wolf, he's not conditioned at all.
And again, Kashi is at almost, broken guard once again against Party Wolf. It's definitely a huge factor in the matchup here.
Definitely is. Nice GI timing. Goes to 6A plus B, but not going to be in time. And look at that guard stamina. He is just ticking down. He's going to get the whip punish on that GI. Looking 2 rounds up in this game number 1. Party Wolf looking super dominant right now.
He is just a force to be reckoned with, and nice reversal edge. Gonna have to guess again.
Oh, dropping the combo, it's pretty big. Getting right on the Titanic struggle. Oh, okay, the soul charge. Maybe trying to read a backstep there.
Okay. Oh, not letting Mitsurugi get a chance to start his mix-up pressure and soul charge.
It's the Quake. Nice whip punch from Kashi. Bends the guard break.
Oh, almost no damage from that guard break there.
I think that's not what he wanted. Oh, the second hit, counter hit, retracking on the soul charge 3BB.
Goes into soul charge here.
We'll apply that guard pressure. Nice whip punish.
Finally gets the 2-2-A he's been fishing for.
Yes, it is, and now he's opening Party Wolf up like crazy.
Kashi's still at really high guard meter here. Oh, interrupts him.
And the 1KB just framed. Kashi staying alive, but that guard still flashing.
Finishing it off the classic Mitsurugi way.
Oh, Captain America. Throwing that shield around.
Okay, going to soul charge. time to die, but he gets hit with a big explosion.
It is huge damage. Gets the Oki set up here. And the unblockable! He did it! Zubas, he did it! The Mad Lad. Huge life lead here. Doesn't need to take any big risks, and that B is going to take it. Game number 1 going to Party Wolf. That was super clutch. That unblockable. It's interesting because Sophidia has a similar one, but they function very differently, and how you deal with them is different. So it can be a little bit of a mix-up. You're like, oh, which character am I fighting again? And Kashi, unfortunately, getting clipped by it, but Party Wolf looking super dominant in that game number 1.
And it's the type of option you're never going to expect, especially in like a grand finals. You think you're going to play nice and clean, and Party Wolf just showing that he's willing to take the big risk. And that really kind of had Kashi shook right at the end. And we'll kind of see how the next match kind of starts, because like the first part of that match, that was all Party Wolf. And then Kashi started to roll it back, and let's see if he can kind of pick it up on this second match here.
Larger stage going into this one. Gonna be more room for both these characters to run around, but they've been doing a lot at this range 0. Giving up his frame advantage off of that command grab.
Oh, very unsafe.
Yeah, gets the unblockable. It's a tech trap.
Oh no.
And wow, Party Wolf so dominant in that round. Just steamrolling his offense. Looks like he just couldn't guess wrong, and if he did, he kept his frame advantage and kept up that pressure.
Kashi playing really defensive right now. Okay.
Just back away.
Oh no. That went through the armor there. Did enough damage to actually just break it.
Yeah, Kashi's creating a lot of whip punish opportunities for Party Wolf to capitalize, and he is ducking like crazy.
And the best way to die in this game, right there. Party Wolf taking the second round there.
Nice duck on the 6A+B, but hard move to punish.
Okay.
Fakes the stance pressure right there, containing his movement with the A attack.
Oh, holds the frames a little bit there. Kashi just trying to find a way in right now. Party Wolf's defense is just so good.
That is, even with the life lead, Kashi feels like he has to approach Party Wolf.
Okay,
throw.
Gets him with the throw.
Ooh, he drops the combo, but okay, gets the reset.
I think that was an intentional reset, because
might have been. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I've seen that once or twice, but very niche knowledge by Kashi. Gets hit by the second hit of the string.
Yeah, 6A+B into the knockdown. Finishing up his soul charge. Party Wolf still has a bar meter. Oh, he fakes that pressure, dancing in and out. Wants to choose a new engagement.
Okay, not enough to get the lethal hit there, but punishes with a big CE. Gonna get really close and putting Party Wolf near a pixel. Oh, and it almost even kills.
Going with the string pressure right now. Kashi being very patient. He doesn't need to take a big risk. He needs to play solid and opening him up with that vertical attack at the end of the game.
Definitely just a solid 2B just to finish it off, catching him ducking.
It is Beyblade gonna keep that frame advantage. No block punish from Kashi.
Okay, here's some big damage.
Nice duck on the throw.
Yeah, that's not safe.
No, it's punishable on hit. Building up that meter with that command grab. Party Wolf still has his soul charge available to him if he wants. Oh, he didn't get to see that twitch. I think he missed that input.
I'm not sure, but Party Wolf's going into soul charge, and Beyblade takes it from Kashi. Party Wolf looking at a solid 3-0 again. Maybe we don't see the reset, but it's up to Kashi's gonna have to do a whole lot, because if he switches characters at all, he has to stick with it now. and it's going to be a huge thing. What do you think, Zubaz?
Yeah, if he switches to Mina now, even if he wins the next game, he's got to stick with it for the rest of the set. In the reset, he can change, but that's if he gets there. But Party Wolf's looking so dominant. His defense is super strong. He's great at changing his position. Got back to the wall. He sidesteps away from it. Kashi, Mitsurugi, one of his weaknesses is his horizontals aren't fantastic. Cassandra has a similar problem, but it looks like Party Wolf is better at exploring options to kind of make up that weakness.
Battle 1. Fight.
And good on Party Wolf to not be conditioned as well, because these I haven't seen a 3B lethal hit almost at all during the set here.
Yeah, kind of just the one off that reset, going in for the command grab, but gonna get tech. Kashi trying to get his way back in.
Ooh. Superhero landed right on his head.
Going in for the counter hit fishing. Uses his plus frames to just back away. Nice horizontal from Party Wolf. Gonna take that round very convincingly.
Kashi's
Spacing
still
each other out.
playing really defensive here.
Yeah, he is. Well, Party Wolf is just in control of the pace of the match, right? He is backing in and out, and you can just tell that he has the initiative in terms of the timing and pace.
Because he's taking the chances, he's using the buttons, and Kashi's just getting clipped over and over in all of his movement.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Necro. He hits him, backs away, baits out the whiff, or the counter hit with that 6A plus B. And look at this life lead. He doesn't need to take any big risks.
No, he doesn't, but he still runs in, so it's such a scary position, because why run in when you don't need to, and Party Wolf's just going to do it anyway.
It's dancing in and out. He wants to throw off Kashi's timing. Nice block on the low, but super low on life, and gonna counter hit him with that AK.
Kashi needs to pull something out right now.
Oh, that's not what you needed.
That was such a huge call up by Party Wolf.
Yes, it was, and dealing with that move expertly, getting the back throw. Kashi not out of this one yet. Has the Oki here, banks it all in the 3B, doesn't get anything.
Party Wolf smells blood in the water.
And this is gonna do it. I think it failed a lot. Let's see.
Oh, he lives!
Oh my God, living on a
pixel! And Party Wolf takes Party Wolf takes WSOE East Coast #2. That is fantastic. Party Wolf showing up today. Zubaz, you were right. I was wrong, and I'm salty.
Hey, if I've learned anything after playing this game for as long as I have, it's never count out Party Wolf. He is just super solid. He's great at conditioning his opponent, great at affecting the change of the match, and his defense is just there's no one better. It's absolutely just a fantastic. Congratulations, Party Wolf. You can take home that sweet, sweet DraftKings $1,500.
Exactly right. A massive congratulations to Party Wolf, your WSOE Online II Soulcalibur East champion. He joins Lolo as the one of two champions this weekend. A massive accomplishment. You called it from the beginning. Zubaz, and Party Wolf does take it in the end. Looking near perfect in this tournament. Did start a little bit slow against Rich Sticks. Lost the first game, but since then was perfect. 2-0 after that against Rich Sticks. 3-0 against Kashi in the winner's final, and 3-0 in the grand final. Yes, he's going to take home the $1,500 of the DraftKings prize pool. He will also take home the Razer Panthera Evo Arcade Stick Soulcalibur East version, as you see on screen right there. So that means we only have one arcade stick left to give away. It's going to be our Tekken arcade stick coming a little bit later, but you got to give credit where credit's due. Party Wolf, coming from Orlando, Florida, takes the dub. Necro, what was working so well for Party Wolf all tournament long?
Imagine trying to break through one of the most offensive players in this game. If you look across fighting games in general, shout outs to like Goichi is who I think of immediately. If anyone knows him, but essentially defense really makes a huge difference, especially in top 8 situations like this, because the best defense can really show off and is sometimes the best offense, right, Zubaz?
Yeah, definitely using his movement, just absolutely superb. Using these moves to challenge when he's blocking a move. His blocks were amazing on those 1Ks, challenging with that horizontal attack, stuffing that right through. Just absolutely fantastic defense and character awareness He plays so many characters, he plays so much that it's hard to hit him with things that he's never seen before, and you know he's going to be hitting you with things you've never seen before.
That's exactly right. Congratulations again to Party Wolf. But I gotta say, Soulcalibur turned up today, both from a gameplay perspective. We saw some hype matches, but also from a community perspective. Big shout to every single one of y'all in the chat, holding it down, supporting the growth of Soulcalibur. And a big shout to WSOE for supporting the growth of competitive Soulcalibur by putting on this tournament. Greatly appreciate all your support. Over 100 players played in the online qualifier. That is a huge feat across the East and West region in Soulcalibur. So again, I tip my hat to the entire Soulcalibur VI community for showing up in a big way. And Party Wolf, congratulations to you on the dub, the big victory with $1,500 in your pocket. However, as you are all aware, we got some Tekken East region final action coming up next. We got the likes of Cuddlecore, Anakin, Glaciating, Joey Fury, so many top names in Tekken. It is an absolutely stacked 8-person final coming up next. Obviously, on top of that, we have the Evo Arcade Stick. We have the prize pool, but also a qualifying spot to represent the United States as part of the USEF for the World Championships as well. So a lot at stake in the Tekken tournament. It is going to be absolutely hyped. Don't you dare go anywhere. Stay tuned for the Tekken East Championship. Necro, Zubaz, any final goodbye thoughts from you guys as we're going to be closing out with you for the day? Start with you, Necro.
Honestly, please go play Soulcalibur. This game is amazing. It's always on sale. And we have so many great players and so many people willing to teach you how to play this game. Like, everyone is fantastic about it. And I have not met a single person that genuinely doesn't love this game with all their heart. So it goes out to you, Soulcalibur community, and anybody watching, go play this game. It's awesome.
Love it. Zubaz, how about you?
Yeah, I just want to thank WSOE for having me on casting for this event. It's been an absolute privilege to work with Fallout, Necromaster, and everyone else behind the scenes. Thank you, Soulcalibur community. Your support is insane. All the charity events, all the tournaments, all the weeklies, this event, you guys are all fantastic. And for those of you new that saw Soulcalibur and think it's awesome, as Necro said, game's always on sale and we're always willing to teach you.
I love it. A genuine goodbye and thank you. Farewell to the Soulcalibur community. Appreciate all the support from you. However, we got Tekken East coming up next. Cuddlecore and the likes about to be competing for $2,500 and so much more. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, Tekken East Regionals Championships after this.
It's finally here. The moment that will define you. A tournament you have been waiting for. Nothing is given. Battle for it. Be the fighter to win. WSOE Online II, Tekken East.
Welcome back, everybody, to WSOE Online 2. This is day 2 of Soulcalibur and Tekken. It is now morning time in Tokyo, Japan, the birthplace of Bandai Namco and their two globally recognized franchises, Soulcalibur and Tekken, which will be on display today, courtesy of each and every one of you and your support. We are grateful for your support, the hype, the energy, the noise you brought in chat all weekend long. Yesterday was great. Today's going to be even better. My name is Fallout. I am your host for the weekend, your host of the WSOE, and I am joined alongside two legends. And speaking of grateful, that we are grateful to have in this broadcast, it's Rip and it's Mark, man. How you guys doing today?
Oh, man, it is fantastic. You know, yesterday we had a fantastic day of competition between the West Coast. Today, though, the Eastern region is absolutely stacked. You guys are not going to want to miss what we got for you today. We got killers from all over the place over there. Anakin, Cuddlecore, just to name a few.
And yeah, yesterday's action was stacked. We saw a lot of great matches, a lot of surprises. But today, I think today is going to be a really important one to watch. We have some big names, but we also have some big surprises. So I'm excited to see how that is going to play out.
I didn't even see. I was looking straight at my camera. I didn't even see that my man's wearing the killer shades right now. Markman showing up in style. You'll love to see it. That's how you know we're going to have a great day today. That is for sure. And speaking of which, we had some great lineup of players yesterday. Let's talk about the players we're going to see in the East region because it is absolutely stacked.
Oh, yeah. And starting off, we have Shadow, of course. Also, we have Glaciating. And rounding it out, we have Glaze. And surprise, surprise, King of Crabs is also here.
And heavy hitters like Joey Fury from Buffalo, New York. We've also got Spirogen, the old man from Hopwood, New York. And Anakin, of course, last year's champ from Atlanta, Georgia. And Cuddlecore from Romeoville, Illinois. I didn't know Romeoville. I've always called it Chicago. But there you go, Romeoville, Cuddlecore.
Hey, yeah, I'm suburbs of Chicago is Chicago, all right? As a man from the suburbs, I agree with that. However, we had a 108-player open qualifier that allowed us to dwindle down to these top 8. So these players had to earn their spot. They had to grind their way through an 108-player tournament. That gets us to where we're at today. Coming from the winners bracket, we will have Anakin, Cuddlecore. They've been perfect alongside Shadow and Glaciating. And, of course, in our losers bracket, we do have Glaze, King of Crabs, the underdog here. And this one, the online warrior himself, Spirogen, and Joey Fury in the losers bracket. So I'm excited to see who we will see as we work through this bracket to crown the champion of the WSOE Online II Tekken East tournament. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a fight. Now I'm excited for each and every single one of these. And I got to ask you guys, we're going to jump right into our DraftKings predictions. Who do you guys got taking this entire thing? Rip, starting with you.
You know, yesterday I went with the brain play. Today I'm going to go with the heart play. I'm going to go for the old man. I'm going to go for Spirogen. He's got a long history in Tekken. He's one of my favorite players to watch. Very, just humble, honest guy outside of Tekken. So I really like him. Spirogen is my pick.
Ooh, Spiro the hero. I like that pick. But you know what? If you're going to go with your heart, I'm going to go with the brains. I'm going to go with the stats. I'm going to pick Anakin. And Anakin, quite undoubtedly, he's been the most dominant U.S. player over the past few years within Tekken 7. So I think Anakin is going to take this tournament. No problem.
I love a little bit of a flip from yesterday. This time, Markman's taking the safe bet, and Rip is taking the man Spiro from New York. You like to see it. We'll see who comes out on top. And keep in mind, they're playing for the DraftKings prize pool of $2,500, $1,500 for first place, $700 for second, and $300 for third. However, that's not it. One of the most unique and awesome prizes I've seen in any esports competitions. We have a custom Razer Panthera Evo arcade stick being delivered. Again, a massive congratulations goes to Lolo for winning the Soulcalibur West tournament and the arcade stick. Of course, yesterday with Tekken West, we had Bin Chang taking it from Seattle, Washington, originally from Korea. That is the beautiful horror movie themed Tekken West arcade stick, which is pretty awesome. And then, of course, we just crowned our Soulcalibur East champion, which we'll talk about in a little bit. Big shout to Gia Foley LV, who designed each and every single one of these. Tekken East is the last one they're going to give away, which in my eyes is the best one. And, of course, we had Party Wolf, who did win Soulcalibur East and takes away the arcade stick as well. In your eyes, guys, which one's your favorite? Which one do you like the best? Starting with you, Markman.
Oh, still Soulcalibur East. I think that one gives me so many vibes from Japan and how much just I miss that country and just the international competition in general. So I'm gonna have to go with that one. I don't know. What do you feel, Rip?
I like the Tekken West one, but looking at the Tekken East one today, it kind of got me interested. Binjang, he didn't offer it up to me. So whoever wins today, if you don't want that stick, let me know.
And we talked about it yesterday. We held down the gauntlet. Whoever wins today will face Rip in a extended match. Casted by Markman and I. If Rip wins that, Rip only has to win one game. How about that? We'll give him some sort of advantage, some sort of handicap. We'll have some fun with it. But we, of course, did get to hear from you and your favorite stats as well, as you just saw below. However, let's get ready for our first matchup because we want to jump right into gameplay. We got a good one to start. We got Anakin versus Cuddlecore. Cuddlecore is going to have to get through the champion from last year's WSOE tournament. It's Anakin. In your eyes, Markman, does Cuddlecore stand a chance against the person you predicted to win the whole thing?
She definitely does, and she's been able to take Anakin very far in matches before. She's even been able to beat him, so I have no doubt in my mind she has a chance. But again, my pick was Anakin, so I have to root for him the whole way. But if you look at the stats here, these players, they are very, very well experienced. Anakin has been traveling quite a bit throughout Tekken 7. Same thing with Cuddlecore. But Anakin, again, just having more time to shine, more opportunities. So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, experience goes a long way for these kinds of things.
Without a doubt, and Anakin and Cuddlecore, they have an interesting history. We've seen them time and time again competing in the past. And the crazy thing about it is that despite Anakin being one of the top players out there, Cuddlecore has beaten him on other occasions. Here we're taking a look back at last week. Anakin in the tournament, Shin Paolo, one of the top Akuma players in the country, being taken out there. And also interesting, Anakin bringing out the Paul Phoenix. Traditionally we see a lot of his Jack 7 play, but right now switching up to the Paul Phoenix. That's a character that has beaten him from Korea's knee in a lot of the previous tournaments. So nice to see Anakin bringing out his Paul Phoenix as well. And here,
I didn't even know he was going to play the Phoenix.
Yeah, hopefully busted out today as well. We'll see if he just kept those for the qualifier matches or if he'll bust it out today. He does have some experience playing at the global stage. Of course, he represented the United States Esports Federation last year. That's another thing that's at stake here, just to keep that in mind, is Anakin currently is behind by 25 points to Binchang. He needs a top 2 finish to have a chance to represent the U.S. in that tournament. So very, very exciting stuff and a lot at stake here. But Anakin has to get through Cuddlecore first. That is the question. Taking a look at the USCF Tekken qualification on screen right now. The most amount of points, and by the way, the only way you get points is through WSOE tournaments. Whoever has the most points will represent the U.S. in that tournament. Currently, Anakin behind Binchang by 25 points, 20 with 100 total. Weapon X does have 50 as it currently stands. So Anakin needs a top 2 finish here. We'll see if he can get that. But as mentioned, he has to get through Cuddlecore first to be able to represent that jersey, to be able to put that jersey on. And I know you guys had a chance to kind of follow Anakin in his journey last year in the ISCF Championship. How did Anakin fare in international competition, Markman, real quickly?
Anakin has always been one of those players that has been able to dominate not only against the U.S. players, but also even against the international players. And every time he has been stepping up to a stage, whether it's international or domestic, he has definitely stepped up his game. And, with him having points now and having a chance to clinch and qualify, I wouldn't be surprised if he'll be able to just do it and get into grand finals. I mean, that's all he needs to be able to do it.
That's exactly right. We'll see if he can go back to back. However, game 1 is ready. Let's go ahead and jump right into the action. Cuddlecore versus Anakin.
Jumping right into it. Anakin going with the Phoenix. Paul Phoenix coming out to play early here. Winner side of the bracket of our top 8 to kick things off. Cuddlecore going with her Elisa. Jungle Outpost going to be the stage.
Rip, you know what? When I was going into the predictions for this, I was thinking about Jack the whole time. I didn't know he was going to pull out the Phoenix, but I do have a good feeling about the Phoenix. I'll tell you that, just because he deals so much damage. And if you are unfamiliar with Tekken, you'll probably see life bars just melting away after Paul hits you, especially when he's in rage.
Yeah, and the history between these two players, we've usually seen Cuddlecore beating Anakin's Jack. So this matchup going to be a little bit different, but Cuddlecore is prepared. She always does her homework. So we'll see how this matchup goes.
Yeah, definitely both students of the game, both always trying to outmaneuver each other. Let's see how it's going to play out. How did that miss? That was crazy. Oh, this is big.
Big counter hit there. Launcher for Anakin. Wall carry. Just a little bit short, though.
Nice. Good escape there. Had to get out of it. And, both players not shying away. Oh, my gosh, the rage drive.
She just did it, and Anakin got caught.
Action-packed, high-octane first round. Cuddlecore able to squeak it away at the end with the rage drive.
Wow, what a jab check.
Oh, yeah.
Now wall pressure from Cuddle. Wow, what a backdash on the Hammer of the Gods. So right now it's all Cuddle, but here comes some Death Fist.
Oh, and the
my
extent-
God, take it back.
He was able to squeak it out there. They're about even to life again, but Paul's in rage now. This is where he's dangerous. Oh my gosh.
what's happening?
Cuddlecore getting the right reads here, getting the right options, and able to close it out 2 rounds straight now. I mean, this has been a topic of debate. This has been a topic of debate lately. Just the utility and how great of a character Elisa is. Uh-oh.
Definitely one of the
Nice.
more underrated characters. Wow, just hop kicks through the jabs. She should have been the wall, but she goes for a spike instead. Reset, Paul's got rage. But Anakin's in trouble here. Oh my, I can't believe she blocked it. 3 rounds straight for Cuddlecore.
That is, I mean, who does that? Who does that to Anakin, right? Who does that?
Apparently Cuddlecore. You know, if I remember, the last time we saw them meet at, like, on a big stage, Cuddlecore took out Anakin. It might have even been the same exact stage. Anakin's got to change some things up here. Maybe pick a different stage. He tried a different character. But that was pretty surprising, I gotta say.
It was very one-sided. And, with the fear of just, fighting against Paul Phoenix, you would think, he'd maybe have an advantage. He had some big counter hits here and there. But the thing is, he was not able to close it out. Cuddlecore closed it out each and every single time she had the opportunity, whether it was through use of rage or just getting the knockdown and then just putting him into the vortex of mix-ups. Cuddlecore was able to come out on top, and she really proved that, she's here to compete. She's here to take it. She wants to get that championship.
Yeah, and Anakin, he was your pick already, and to see him lose this quickly, this badly, honestly, I wanted to pick Anakin too, but I was like, yeah, I mean, look, we got to go with the hard stuff. It worked out for you almost yesterday.
I picked out Anakin's Jack. I'm just saying. Technicality,
Well,
right?
here
Oh,
it
there
comes.
it is. Let's go, baby.
Dude.
Let's go. This
Okay,
is what I came here to
building.
see.
Infinite stage, though.
I feel like he's had a tough time in this matchup, though, in particular, against Cuddlecore. And we talked about that before, whether they were playing on the big stage at one of the major tournaments offline or even online. It's just always been tough for him. So let's see how he's able to do it. And Cuddlecore is on fire right now, so I would not put any doubt against her.
Yeah, she is warm. She's looking good right now. Anakin with the robot. This is the character he's best known for. Power Crush, though.
Oh my
has some of the
gosh.
best in the game.
She is definitely partying. And
What a
nice
block.
block, but not a launch. Not a launch. That could have been a wall standing too.
It might have been the round.
It might have been, but right now she's doing a good job controlling the pace of this opening round. And look at that. She, again, 4 straight rounds here, Rip. This is crazy.
This is insane. This is definitely not what we expected to see. I mean, I expected a competitive matchup. Maybe Cuddlecore could get it done. But right now, it is all Cuddlecore. Anakin yet to get started.
Oh, yeah. There you go. It might have an opportunity now. Again, okay, the use of Power Crush.
Oh,
Cuddlecore doing
no.
exactly the land things. And look at that. 5 straight rounds, uncontested here. Anakin has not done anything in the matchup so far.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do here. Big down 4-2. That's what he needs. He needs to get started right now. First combo for him. But look, open stage, no wall pressure. That's not good for Jack.
I mean, he's going to have
What a
opportunity.
Jack effort.
Yeah, he's going to have opportunity to use movement, but that's pretty much it. There's nothing really he can do. He doesn't get extended damage either. Oh my gosh, and Cuddlecore catching up already in the lead. Here we go, Anakin fighting back now. He's going to pull the lead. Let's see what he's able to do with it. What's the mix-up? He decides to chill.
The mix.
Oh my gosh.
She's got him freezing up. No,
Oh, and the
confirm it.
fight.
Oh my god. 6 rounds straight. Cuddlecore over Anakin. We've seen it happen in the past, but not like this. Cuddlecore dominating over one of the best, if not the best player in the country. Cuddlecore advancing to the winner's final with that win over Anakin.
I mean, I'm kind of sad 'cause that was my pick to take it, but Cuddlecore, she's an amazing player, and I'm actually really happy to see that she's able to secure a spot at least in the winners finals, where we'll see her later today. But man, what a performance from Cuddlecore.
Dude, that was ridiculous. No, every time she was behind against Paul, usually you kind of give Paul the advantage, right? You think, okay, he's got rage, he can make all these crazy comebacks, but she never let Anakin even get started. No attempts at rage arts. He had 1 attempt at a blue rage type. That was it.
You gotta be kidding me. 6-0 sweep for Cuddlecore? I don't think any of us would have predicted that happening. Such a showing from Cuddlecore from Chicago. We'll give her the Chicago love as she goes to the winners bracket final over our reigning champion in Anakin. This is like a whole different Cuddlecore we're seeing this time around. Obviously, we saw her last time in our WSOE offline event that we saw in Las Vegas last year. Cuddlecore has shown up to play. She advances to the winners bracket final. What a performance. What was working so well for Cuddlecore in your eyes, Mark?
It was a power question. She was able to take the momentum from the match. Anytime that Anakin tried to pull away and pull out some maneuvers, maybe to get the advantage or the life lead, she was able to strike and get the knockdown.
Yeah, you know, it was the power crushes, the pokes. You know, Anakin had, I think, one whiff punish against it. One big down 4-2 whiff punish with Jack, and that was it. He really couldn't get combos started. He had one counter, you know, sway back forward with Paul earlier in the set. But outside of those two things, there was really no momentum for Anakin at all here.
That's exactly right. And it seemed like she was just so clutch. Every single close round, she was able to come out on top in. You know, in games where you would typically expect Anakin to clutch up, Cuddlecore clutched up each and every time. So in the end, she does advance her way through the bracket. Speaking of the bracket, let's take a look at our USEF bracket. As Cuddlecore saying, hey, Anakin, I'm coming for you. I want to represent the US for the USEF. We'll see if she can do it. Now we have Shadow versus Glaciating in our next matchup. Then, of course, we do have our losers bracket. Anakin's going to make his way down to the bottom part of the losers bracket to play against the winner of Glaze and King of Crabs, our underdog story at the bottom of that losers bracket. One of our lower seeds coming through and dominating so far. But of course, next up, we will have our other winners bracket matchup. Glaciating, we all know what he's capable of. Coming from Kansas City, in your eyes, what makes him so special, Rip, and who do you think is going to come out on top?
Glaciating is one of these kids who started off in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and at the time, I feel like he was 13 or something when he started playing, and everyone was like, wait, is this guy really 13 years old? He can't be, because he's way too good for that. And then we only saw him really start entering online big tournaments or even offline tournaments last year, so it's been a really recent development to see Glaciating perform at this level. And Shadow, of course, you know, he's a different beast, so yeah, I mean, you can see it on the board right here. Here come the stats, and the year's competing for Shadows at 6 versus Glaciating's 2. It's just shocking to see the difference between these guys.
Oh yeah, and just looking at it overall, I mean, Shadow obviously is a well-traveled player. He's been around everywhere. Glaciating kind of stepping away from the game a little bit, but picking it up once again once Tekken 7 hit console. But again, it's nice to see both of these players clashing at it. It's always nice to see young players going at it and trying to, you know, just level up the game overall in the community. I like to see that kind of stuff.
That's exactly right. I love up-and-coming talent. I love young talent. It's always fun to watch to see what Glaciating can do here. We're about 30 seconds away from our match being live. I want to ask you guys very, very quickly predictions for this one. Who's going to take it? Rip, starting with you.
Man, this is a really hard one to call. I got to give the edge to Shadow, though. You know, in the region, I think Shadow has been the dominant player for the past couple months. And just over the years, I've just seen this player grow and grow, despite, you know, whichever character he decides to use. Because we've seen him originally with the Claudio, but recently he's been bringing out characters like Zafina. I got to give the edge to Shadow.
I was just going to say, Rip, you know, it really depends on what characters we're going to see in the matchup. I would assume with Glaciating, we'll probably see Miguel, but who is Shadow going to bring to the plate? And I think that's, again, up in the air. I think Zafina, obviously, on paper, is the strongest character, but Shadow, we know he's a technician with so many of these characters, and depending on how he's feeling, maybe it's Claudio, maybe it's Zafina. It looks like it's Zafina. Oh, and Glaciating's picking Paul.
Oh, my goodness. The Phoenix returns, man. Back-to-back winner side matches, we get Paul Phoenix showing up. Elisa, though, the one who went to the to the winners final, and now we're going to see, is it going to be Zafina or Paul Phoenix? Infinite stage here, definitely going to favor Shadow and Zafina.
Oh yeah, just movement in general favors that of Zafina. Just her amazing sidestep, her amazing backdash, and her amazing, I guess, evasiveness in general, right?
Oh yeah, and you can see that backdash already coming to play. Just 2 backdashes. She's so far away. If he has a big life lead, he's going to be able to just run away from Paul pretty easily. But as we mentioned earlier, Paul, with that rage, that comeback factor is going to be so high.
Oh yeah.
Right now, that's the thing. Shadow poking away.
We talk about it all the time too. Paul, even if he's at a life deficit, he's not behind. He's not behind until the rage is gone, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm. But this time he's got the life lead, and Shadow's the first one into rage. Can't run away when you're behind on life. Down 1. That's the classic to close out rounds for Paul right there.
Oh yeah, it covers so much ground. I mean, so many options. The one thing you got to really pay attention to, especially when you're using Paul, is his ability to really stack up the damage. And you'll see here and there, he's throwing out moves. He's looking for these opportunities to land this hit. It's going to be a bit harder to pull it off on Zafina, but Paul does have the ability to go full screen. If he sees a whiff or he sees an opportunity, he can go in with the trooper roll. He can go in with the death fist. He can really create an opportunity for himself to get some damage. Ouch, but a big counter hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, big counter on that down 3. Then just before that, you know, Shadow called out that low from Glaciating. Got the big hop kick with Zafina. Very rare to see, but he's a Claudio player. He knows how to use those hop kicks.
Oh yeah. I mean, with a world-class player like Shadow, you can't give him an opportunity. He's definitely going to take it if he has a chance. Oh, nice duck.
Duck in the high. Yeah, Glacier, he did his homework for sure, right? These guys knew the bracket for a week now. They knew who their opponents were going to be, so they knew which potential matchups they'd have to prepare for.
Yeah, of course that lends over to which characters they're going to be using. And we already saw early in the opening matchup with Cuddlecore and Anakin, there are definitely options for these characters. If they lose once, they have the opportunity to switch to another character.
Shadow, using that max stance, trying to get some pokes in. Or Scarecrow, I should say, but man, it is not looking good right now for Shadow. Glacier, you know, he's got his life lead again, and the Infinite Stage, you know, if you have that for Zafina, you want to have the life lead early. Time going to become a factor here. 17 seconds to go. Small punish there, and the 2 throw, no break. Command grab there for Glaciating, puts him up in the round count.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't ready for it, but Shadow still not missing a beat there. Going for the back 1+2, really trying to chip away low, trying to find those openings and mixing it up when he can. Oh, but the whiff, gotta be careful. Nice block, and look at this. Shadow now starting to come away, but again, like we said, Paul is not gonna lose if he has rage. He is not at a deficit by any means. He just becomes way more dangerous. And here it is, rage is activated. Oh, he might be dead. There he is.
Oh yeah,
Final round.
Dead. This is back and forth. This is close. You know, it's really whoever seems to get the life lead early is the one who's been pulling away for the whole round. We'll see who can get it first here.
That's the nature of the stage as well, is because it's in the open, it's just waiting for an opportunity. Both of these players moving back and forth throughout the stage, trying to sidestep, trying to backdash, trying to find that opening with the hit. There's no sense, I guess, of urgency or anxiety of being stuck by the wall. Uh-oh, here we go. Glaciating starting to go low.
Oh man, this is a scary moment against Paul. He tried another one. Yeah, you know he wants it. That down push with the rage dart so deadly.
I'm feeling the back 1+2 might be coming out. Oh, what? This is big. Why didn't he go for the distance?
Oh my god. Of course.
And the punish. Oh, and he gets it. Wow.
Damn, that you can't really get much closer of a finish than that one. Glaciating, holding on there. Shadow had a couple of opportunities, but man, that was very, very close. Glaciating getting the first game. I mean, if you looked at this bracket initially, I don't think people would have thought we would have seen Cuddlecore over Anakin versus Glaciating in the winner's final of this tournament, but that might be where we're headed.
Well, the winner semis matches, I mean, you would think it would be pretty easy to make those predictions, but looking at what we have right now, this is definitely different from what most people would have had on paper. But aside from being a bracket breaker on the fantasy side, what do you think about the potential character change here in this matchup?
You know, I definitely think Glaciating did his homework here. I don't know the history in terms of how much experience Glaciating has against the Claudio. Claudio is the character I always love watching Shadow play, though. It's definitely the one that is what I consider his main character. But a lot of times when I've seen him in tournament, when he picks one character, he likes to stick to it. You don't really regularly see Shadow switch characters unless it's to like Kazuya, which is always the weird one for me. But you know, in this sort of situation, a lot of money on the line. You know, even that IESF. That's the combination of letters I was looking for. On the line as well. You know, Shadow, it could be time for him to bring out the Claudio here.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it is his character, probably the character that he's most known for. But I mean, he's had amazing success with Zafina. He did really well with the World Tournament last year, pulling out Zafina in pool play as well. Let's see what he does here in the matchup as we get ready for the next match. Looks like he is going to stick to Zafina, but this is a completely different matchup for both characters with both mindsets because we now have walls.
Yeah, but of course, you know, in this stage, you get the walls for like maybe 2 to 4 rounds. But once it gets to a potential final round situation, it's infinite stage time. And then we get back to what we had before. And we saw in the infinite stage, you know, there's not really an advantage either way. You know, on paper, it's for Zafina, obviously. But Glaciating proved that he can get it done with the infinite stage as well. So it's up in the air here. You know, there's a lot of riding on it. So Shadow, can he close it out? Can he make some adaptations there? I wonder what the issue was for him.
Yeah, and the thing is, the big difference for Paul is he's going to get damaged no matter what. Whether it's going to be 40% or 70%, that's going to be the big difference with the wall, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's fishing with that Magic 4. Yeah. Gone
like
fishing. No, you don't see it too often, but the thing is, he does have an amazing combo afterwards if it hits.
Yeah, Paul, you know, has been continually getting stronger throughout the Tekken 7 series, maybe since Tekken 6 even. You know, go all the way back. This character hasn't gotten much weaker. Wow, jabbing to sway back 2.
And again, both of these players very close. Oh, what a block there. What's the mix? Go for the low maybe? There it is. Oh, it did not fall for the second hit.
And Glaciating committed, right? He went for that same low 3 times in a row.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing is like Shadow is really not taking advantage of it. I mean, he'll block it, he'll be out of range, but he's not going to go for a low parry, not trying to take the momentum back at all.
And you see Shadow poking away, but it's not really affecting Glaciating. He's willing to take all these little pokes.
Yeah, and the thing is here, we should probably point out that a low crush is not really an option for Zafina, right?
Right. I mean, we saw Shadow get one call out in earlier, which is pretty surprising that it worked out. But like we talked about yesterday, definitely not one of her strengths.
Yeah. Oh, and this is big. Ouch. Wow, Glaciating just like that, one round away. I again did not predict what we were going to be seeing in the winter semis, the way these things are playing out. And if it does continue this way, Glaciating is in a good position here to get to our winners final. But there's no walls here, but that's never been a problem for Paul Phoenix.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to care about anything anymore. He's like, walls, no walls. I don't care. You got the better backdash, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna death this.
He's been trying. He's been trying to condition him here with a lot of the lows here, starting to finally open him up, looking for that big hit here. Hammer of the Gods, the pokes here. Look at the pressure.
Yeah, and you can really see Glaciating. He's content to just stand up all day. These lows, he'll take them. And then he gets raged, and now he's not afraid. He's like, all right, give me an opportunity to land something. Just one. Oh, man. All right. Shadow stays alive here on the winner side of the bracket, gets on the round.
Yeah, slow and steady, able to get a lot of damage in there. The thing is, we're not seeing Shadow taking any risks at all. He's just playing it out, going for the quick pokes here and there. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Great sidewalk. Down threes again.
I feel like
so hard.
A lot of the damage out Glaciating is getting is just from the defensive reads that he's beginning, whether it's sidewalk, whether it's blocking low, but he's been capitalizing every single time, or almost every single time.
And you see Shadow, he's using a lot of down forward one, using a lot of mid pressure, but the poke that he's landing, they're really not doing significant amount of damage. So even though he's getting like a lot of hits in, it's not adding up.
Oh yeah, that low kick or that back 1+2, it's not going to do enough on Paul. It's not going to scare him away.
And now 14 seconds, Glaciating, tiny life lead, not enough to matter, down to 10.
Oh, the time is going to be a factor here. What's going to happen? Something's got to give. Oh, and look at that. That might be it. That might be it. Oh, and Glaciating 3 straight rounds here in match number 2, and he is securing himself a spot and a match up against Cuddlecore for our winners finals. Wow.
That was not what we expected coming into this one, but Glaciating did such a good job there. You can tell he did his homework with the Zafina matchup. You saw the sidewalks when she was in stance, the highs, he was ready to duck and punish there. And really, overall, the damage differential just from the pokes was not working out in Shadow's favor. The backdash and movement worked out. He had the infinite stage too. You really couldn't have asked for much more from Zafina, but Zafina was not the character to choose, it looked like.
That's exactly right. I don't think you hit the nail on the head, Rip. I don't think you or anyone would have expected a Cuddlecore versus Glaciating winners bracket finals. Insane how things have started. This has been a hype tournament already, and we're just getting started. We got now Shadow and Anakin in the losers bracket, which is going to be absolutely insane. But right there, Glaciating comes out on top with a 2-0 win. Rip, you predicted Shadow to win it. What worked so well in your eyes for Glaciating as we're taking a look at the bracket here?
Honestly, he just came in so prepared for the matchup. And he was content, to take all the low posts. His defense didn't waver whatsoever. He's ready to duck all the highs, like I mentioned a second ago. All the stances, all the evasiveness that Zafina has, all the movement advantages were not a factor because of his patience in the gameplay and his game plan.
And very much what you said there, Rip, is just it did not phase his game plan at all. He didn't have to shift how he was playing. He played his gameplay and his game plan, and he executed it to a T. And I think that's really what got him the win here.
Oh yeah,
there you had it. Glaciating advances. Glaciating advances to winners bracket finals. Meanwhile, we do have our losers bracket, who, by the way, Rip predicted Sparrowjin to win the entire thing, which you'd like to see. We'll see if he can do it. From the losers bracket, Sparrow will be playing against Joey Fury after this break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we will have Sparrow versus Joey after this.
WSOE Online II, Tekken is brought to you by Bang Energy, fuel your destiny. The United States Esports Federation, sporting elite esports athletes across the U.S. Download the app on iOS or Android. Razer, for gamers by gamers. And by DraftKings. Get a free $15 bonus with your first deposit when you register for DraftKings at dkng.co/WSOE. This traffic report has been brought to you by DraftKings.
You ready to do this?
Yeah, let's do this.
Everyone freeze! Nobody make a single move!
This is a giveaway. I want you to go to DraftKings.com right now and sign up.
Claim your $15 bonus to play with your first deposit.
For new customers only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Minimum $5 deposit. Bonus in DK dollars, which must be used on DraftKings and have no cash value. See DraftKings.com for details.
And by the way, I just found out that DraftKings has fantasy esports. I don't know how I did not know this until this broadcast. I signed up yesterday, got my first $15. You can engage in fantasy across Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Rocket League. I am beyond excited for that. Make sure to sign up for DraftKings. Rip, Markman, are you guys more traditional sports DraftKings type of people or esports? Which route are you going to go?
Oh, definitely esports, but based on my picks today, maybe I shouldn't. It's a nightmare, not a fantasy.
Well, that's the thing. I think I'm the perfect demographic here. I was very confident going into it, but I got to think it through. But maybe if I pay attention to what's out there, maybe I'll be able to level up my game through DraftKings. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to help your casting predictions. So trust me, you guys need some help after what I've seen so far. No, I'm just playing. So much love to y'all. A big shout out to DraftKings for supporting and sponsoring Tekken and Soulcalibur. However, we got our next matchup coming up. It is actually going to be Glaze going up live against King of Crabs. We've been talking about it, the online warrior himself. He's been grinding his way through the bracket. Not many people expected him to be there. Quite a few upsets in the 100-plus person bracket to get to where he's at. Do you guys think the story can continue here? Do you think King of Crabs has a chance, Rip?
I think, like me, I think that most people don't know who King of Crabs is. And I think he's catching a lot of people off guard, right? He took out Joey Fury in this tournament. Obviously, Joey Fury's still in this top 8. But, he's definitely a player that I've got my eye on. I want to see what he brings to the table. But going up against Glacier, you can see the years experience. That's shocking to me. I don't know who King of Crabs is. Maybe he went by a different name prior. I'm not sure. Mark, do you have any input?
I actually don't. I have no idea. I didn't start seeing his name until recently for a lot of the online tournaments. But seeing this now that he's been competing for close to 10 years, he's definitely at least a Tag 2 player. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to play out. Maybe he's a Tekken 6 player. Who knows? That's even more old school.
Right, it definitely could go either way here. And Glaze, I know he's, really been, locking himself in with the DLC characters lately. He's got a Noctis, he's got a Leroy, very smart player as well. I'm curious though, because I don't know what King of Crabs is going to bring to the table. I don't know how this is going to go at all.
Well, we're going to find out pretty soon because I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. But I do believe, from what I've seen, he was using Elisa quite a bit as well. So I don't know who he's going to be using in this particular matchup, but it's going to be a nice surprise to see.
Yeah, he beat L-Train Locomotive and then Joey Fury in the winner's bracket before finally losing to Cuddlecore. So Cuddlecore's been on fire. So hey, you can't sleep on King of Crabs by any means. Excited to see what he can do. I think he's coming from Miami, Florida. So we'll see what King of Crabs can do in this matchup. He now is going to have a challenge against Glaze, who's been on a loser's bracket tear, caught some fire in the loser's bracket to make it to where he's at today. Hence why you saw so many qualifier matches that he had to win. So I'm not even going to ask you guys for predictions because you guys both made it kind of clear. Hey, you don't really know these players incredibly well. So we're just going to leave it to the gameplay. And guess what? Gameplay is ready. Top 8 elimination match in the loser's bracket. We got King of Crabs going up against Glaze. Take it away, guys.
All right, let's see. It is going to be Elisa and Glaze going to be choosing the Noctis. Small stage here, arena stage. Should be good for both players. Both characters do very well here.
I mean, we've seen the rise of Noctis here. King Noctis showing up and participating. I mean, yesterday we saw FDX playing out of the West region, but now we're seeing Noctis here in the East region with Glaze. Do you think this is going to help with the popularity of the character? Because, again, this is one of those characters that I see pretty often online, but not in tournament play.
Yeah, I definitely think it's one of the characters that was a little underrated when he was released. But he's got some nice improvements, quality of life changes over time. So here we see Noctis showing up more and more in these tournaments. I think he may be a character that we see going forward quite a bit more. see the chainsaw pressure coming out immediately for King of Crabs. Beautiful sidestep there.
Oh my
God.
He's going crazy. I've never seen that attack before.
I've never seen
At least
it
utilize
anyway.
that way. Yeah, utilize that way. Oh, the spear's coming out.
What happened? For the
Yes.
OP?
Entire arsenal of attacks here with all kinds of weapons. Goes for the punish, unable to get it here. Gets the mini float into the rage drive and the emo man pressure. Look at this.
Yeah, we're all caught up, but nice low parry, not enough walls in the way. And the low spear from Glaze gets in the first round. Okay, a little wild start for both players, but Glaze closes it out at the end.
Nice clutch there on the scramble. But Glaze pushing towards the other side of the wall here. He's going to get it. The conversion, he was too low on the wall splat, but here comes King of Crabs. Big opportunity here. Oh my gosh. And that's one of the things that... Oh my gosh, I was going to say, that's really what lends itself well to how Elise has played, is her movement, her ability to sidestep and kind of move around the competition.
And you see, oh boy, Glaze in trouble here. That's going to be a solid round for King of Crabs. You know, the mid-off here, I think Glaze needs to take a page out of Glaciating's book. You know, take the low pokes. You know, sidewalk when you can, but for the most part, you don't want to get caught by all these mids.
Oh, but a nice block there. And that down three is such a good extension there from Elise. It has so much range, but also the ability to have some insurance with the follow-up move and get a counter hit combo. Uh-oh. Going back the other way.
Emo Man rock this time. Misses the extension.
Still keeping that pressure. Get off me, though.
No thanks.
Oh, don't want that. Too early for that. Here we go. The follow-up. Oh, and looking to close it out. Glazed right now. 2 rounds to 1.
Pressure, man. Fishing for that counter hit.
Oh, again, he got caught ducking.
Get ducked. Yeah, he's forcing Glaze in the situation where Glaze is guessing low so many times. I mean, he's obviously getting some results out of it, but he's getting caught a lot as well.
Nice adjustment there, even though with the side wall stun, still able to keep his opponent at the wall, but a big grab here from Glaze.
Yeah, that one during a power crush could not break it.
And King of Crabs in rage right now. Oh, man, look at this. Final round here, match number 1. Could go either way. Both of these players, man, when they scramble, it's so hard to tell who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, right now you see beautiful low parry from Glaze. I was going to say, you see the post and the mind games coming up from both players. With the low parry on deck there for Glaze. Again, you see him, he's fishing for those low parries.
Yeah, he definitely wants an opportunity there. Oh, man, nice sidestep, too, right into the emo man. The follow-up, trying to keep that pressure at the wall. But King of Crabs trying to fight away.
Oh, that was the low spear. Side combo, though. And now Rage. Yo, he might get walked there into the Rage Art? No,
what was that combo?
What the hell?
Dead. Dang,
oh, no. You hate to see that happen.
Put it away.
He totally threw it away. I mean, he could have just threw a Rage Art into the middle of that combo. It would have been a better combo than what he went with, right? So, I don't know what he meant to do. I don't think it was a combo execution error. I just, man, I don't know what to think.
I don't know what to think either. He definitely had an opportunity to even push further to the wall, maybe get a little bit more damage here, but that spike there was not the play there. So Glaze is going to have to go back to the drawing board. He's now at a deficit here. King of Crabs up 1-0. So do you think he'll switch characters?
I don't think he needs to, but he does have the Leroy pick, right? And against Elisa, she has these chainsaws, but we didn't really see a lot of the chainsaws come out, right? Instead of going with the low parry option, he could pick Leroy and go for orbital heals instead, right? It's a safe option. You throw out a hitbox with it as well, instead of just, you know, getting caught ducking a lot. So we'll see if that's his playstyle with Leroy, though. And the last time I saw him bring out Leroy, it looked like he needed a little bit of time to warm up. So if he's going to switch, it's not necessarily the best chance to do it as a second game. I would prefer he had started with Leroy. But let's see what happens.
Oh my gosh, he picked Leroy. So we're going to go right into it. Let's see how long of a warm-up phase he's going to need. But, I mean, let's talk about what worked here for King of Crabs. So he was going for a lot of attacks here. And, you know, he was mixing it up quite well. He was going for mids. He was going for lows. He was going for moves that were tracking, using homing attacks as well. And he was able to land a lot of them. You know, his opponent, Glaze was not content with getting hit by those lows. So he started moving around. He started ducking. So that really kind of opened it up there.
And look at this. Float immediately out of there. It starts off with jabs. King of Crabs looking for wall carry. Just a little bit tiny short there. Down 3-2 starts to march on him. Hermit stance mix up. The low beats out the power crush. And you can see Glaze, he's much more comfortable acting with Leroy right now, it looks like.
Oh yeah, at least offensively, he is not afraid to attack. Oh, look at this. Big opportunity. Oh, and he goes for the big orbital at the wall. That's a crazy mix-up, especially after you get hit by that Sabaki there. That is crazy.
Yeah, Leroy's wall pressure very strong. Oh my goodness.
What a conversion there from King of Crabs.
And I'm happy to see that Glaze didn't duck that time at the wall, right? I feel like in the first game he would have definitely got hit by that mid. Oof,
All right,
good
nice
low
little
parry.
the wall, and the delay. That move is so good. I mean, those two moves, those last two moves we just saw, the orbital and his hell sweep, in conjunction together, they are probably one of the best or scariest mix-ups that he has.
Man, the fly mixed up goes for the low out of it. King of Crabs on the board here. Man, just run up and throw. I love it. Test the throw game.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do it. I put the brakes on there on the 1-1 poke here. The chainsaws come out. The mix-up again, mid-mid. Damn, got him.
If I'm Leroy, I'm parrying, dude.
Yeah, he's not even going for it. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, take the low chainsaws, parry all the other ones.
Oh, he tried there. It looked like he mistimed it or something.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
All right, he's in a bit of trouble now.
He's going to definitely have to change things up. I mean, right now, King of Crabs is just running all over him. All right, he didn't get the dash up. He missed the opportunity. And the power crush. Good stuff here from King of Crabs. And it's looking really good right now. Glaze is going to have to do something. What's the mix-up? Goes for the orbital again.
Beautiful step. That should be it.
Oh,
not
it's not?
quite. Oh. But the flying mix-up, the mid that time. King of Crabs TK. Surprising everyone, continues his run here in this tournament, takes out and eliminates Glaze from the tournament. That's just surprising all around. I feel like every single match we've tried to call has been incorrect here.
Well, not only has it been incorrect, all these matches have been very, I mean, the sets, they've been very one-sided. They've been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think you're right. Yeah,
I'm pretty
you're right.
sure.
Everything has been 2-0. Man, that's just shocking. King of Crabs, you know, he's looking sharp out there. I liked his Lisa a lot. You know, the poke game is there. It's very strong.
A day of dominance. That's the facts. So 6 games, 6-0, clean sweeps across the board, starting with Cuddlecore at the top. King of Crabs keeps it going, keeps the Cinderella story alive, a player we don't know a whole lot about, and we're excited to see him continue to make his run. King of Crabs does it with a 2-0 win over Glaze. Congratulations to him. For those that watch the Soulcalibur tournament, reminds me a lot of 8 Ways Funds, who dominated into the same thing, but finally had his spot stopped in this round of the bracket. And speaking of the bracket, let's take a look. King of Crabs advances. We'll play against Shadows. This is where 8 Way Funds got taken out in the losers quarterfinals. Couldn't necessarily get that top 4 finish. We'll see if King of Crabs can do it against Shadow coming from the winners bracket. And also, that leads us to our last losers bracket match is going to be Spiro Jin going up against Joey Fury. 2 badass names, if I do say so myself. I believe Spiro is Greek, my fellow Greek holding it down for all the Greeks coming from New York City. He sure looked Greek from that cartoon. I don't know if you guys have the intel there, Rip.
Oh, man. But, you know, this matchup, these guys, you know, they're training partners, so it could really go either way. Spirit, of course, he's my pick. You know, he's been around for so long. You know, I just got to go with the old guys on this one. But the matchup is not going to be an easy one, not against Joey Fury.
Well, my question is, who's Joey Fury going to pick in this matchup? I know he's been playing with a lot of Marduk lately, and Marduk's been his kind of main flavor, but he's amazing with Paul. He's amazing with Jack, and I'm pretty sure he's amazing with Feng as well in this particular matchup. But I'm pretty sure Spirojin is going to be using Eddie Gordo in this matchup. Spirojin, that is definitely a lie. He's not been competing for 2 years. He is not. Maybe he took a 2 year. He probably took a 2 year break.
Place. Yeah, I was gonna say he got second place at Evolution back in like 2007. All right, so yours competing too. I mean, he definitely took a break during I think Tekken 6, maybe Tekken Tag 2 as well. I'm not sure, but that's a little suspect there, Spiritual. He's got some mind games.
Yeah, he's definitely giving some mind games. He's been competing for 23 years, according to his bio and some research we did prior to this. But maybe did take a little bit of a break, playing some mind games, if you will. Vespiro is, of course, one of the longest standing to do it for a very long time. Excited to see if he can continue that dominance he's had throughout his entire career. Second place at EVO 07, which is absolutely insane. Meanwhile, break down Joey Fury a little bit for me, Mark, and what makes him so special.
You know, he's also a very veteran player. You know, he first stepped into the scene as he was very young, early the Tekken Tag 1 and Tekken 4 days. So he's definitely been around the block, and a lot of people call him the kid. But he's just, you know, really recently he's been more of a well-traveled player. And his defense and his timing and his spacing is, I think, really what makes him strong. He's hailing out of Buffalo, New York, and you know he's always had a small scene there, but when he started traveling, it really expanded his horizons as far as gameplay goes. And I think seeing that and how much he's matured as a player, it really brought him to the world stage. And I think Joey Fury is always going to be a threat in any tournament that he's in.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head right there. You know, as soon as Joey Fury started getting sponsored and started traveling to more and more events, that's when the world got to see Joey Fury really rise to the occasion. Prior to that, you know, the main Jack player that we had seen was Anakin, of course. But now Joey Fury, he's definitely up there in the list of Jack players in the world that are tops.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I'm hoping he picks Marduk, because Marduk has definitely been a character that I've been kind of studying lately, wanting to learn, and he is so cheesy when it comes to options, especially by the wall. I just want to see some of that dirt.
Oh, it's coming. Joey Fury going with the Marduk, Sparrowjin, getting Arctic Snowfall Infinite Stage for his Eddie Gordo. This has been his character forever. You know, when he started playing Tekken 7, this character wasn't even in the game. You know, he was part of the tours that were going around with just the arcade cameras prior to this character's release. But ever since, he's been back on the Eddie train, and here we go, Infinite Stage to kick off game number 1.
Oh, this should be fun. We have Capoeira versus Vale Tudo. Anything goes martial arts. What's going to happen?
These are both of your characters, too. At least Marduk's a recent one for you, but Eddie definitely one of your old school characters.
Oh, yeah. So it's going to be fun to see, you know, Sparrowjin. He is definitely one of those guys that does his homework. He has that training manual where he writes down all these notes, and it's like, I feel like it's that book has gone over the course of maybe 20 years of knowledge.
Man, gets him coming in this time. And Sparrowjin huge likely to start off round 1 here, but counter it down back 2 from Joey to answer back.
Goes for the 1 extension here and catches him. He didn't even roll back, but he still caught him. I don't know what he was trying to do on the wake up. Again, he caught him with the mix up.
Hell?
He might be dead.
Oh,
he might be. He's definitely dead. Nice rage art finish.
One of the things that is kind of lacking in Tekken 7, but you know, you give one opportunity for it, and Joey Fury gets 2. You know, it's like, wow. Nicely done. Stuff. Nice comeback there by Joey.
All right, goes for the power crush to start it off here. Joey Fury again. That was fierce, and that all started from just hitting a down back 2 out of the air, and he put him into mix-up Vortex City. He might have another opportunity again. What's the mix-up?
Yeah,
this time, my gosh.
Like, what a choice there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, usually the mix-up is like the launcher or the ground throw, right? Instead he went for the mid-kick, like, what?
Yeah, and it hits. If you move at all, it's going to hit you, too. That's the scary part. Oh, he caught him looking. The down 3-3, the follow-up here. Just going to do some decent damage. Not enough to kill, though. Oh, what's the mix-up? Ow, the Valley Tudo throw. And he's dead.
And the ground throw. Oh, my God. Joey stealing these rounds away from Spiro here.
He is getting the right reads on Oki. He is definitely getting everything that he needs to. All right, Sparrowjin's going to have to turn it up here. This is not looking good for him.
Yeah, but he's had like really good starts, so you know he could have been up 2 rounds himself here.
Yeah, that's really what the scary thing is. Either be, oh my gosh, the spear tackle. You know the spear tackle changes breaks on the distance.
You mean in terms of how many frames you have to break it?
No, the break input.
What?
I didn't know that till recently. I didn't know that till recently. It changes to 2 instead of 1+2.
What? So wait, right now we saw Joey Fury, of course, getting to 3 rounds straight. But talk me through this this change in the spear tackle. So now you're saying it's 2
I'm sure the chat.
depending...
I'm not in the chat right now. I'm sure the chat will correct me if I'm wrong. But there are 2 different inputs for this the tackle break, and that depends on what the distance is. But this is something I didn't even know till recently. But it's something. Yeah. If this is misinformation, I'm sure I'm going to hear about it online. But either way, it's something interesting to me. I mean, we know about the further out tackle, it becomes I guess harder to break, right?
Yeah, exactly. Smaller break window on this further out one when it turns into that spear. But I didn't realize that the inputs changed as well. That's interesting. But you saw there, Joey Fury. You know, he made all the right decisions on Okazami. You know, it all started from that first round. He got that down back 2 float combo out of the air. And then there's 2 Okazami situations where Spiro guessed wrong. In fact, there's 3 in a row Okazami situations that Spiro's been guessing wrong on. So he's really got to pay attention to how he's getting up off the ground. I assume these guys play a lot, so this is some sort of mind game where, you know, it's gone back and forth, and Joey's never done this in the past, and now he's like back to back. I'm going to get the launch on you. And Spiro's like, wow, of course, you cash in now. WSOE, this is the time.
Time to pull out all the tricks, but they're going to go back into it. I don't know if we're going to get a wall stage or not, but I think this is obviously going to be a way different matchup. Eddie excels in having a backdash. He doesn't really have a sidestep, so that could prove to be a different set of matchups. And I guess what the strategy just goes into it, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play.
They're going back to the Arctic. Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say I wouldn't want to play with Marduk against the wall. Not the way this has gone so far. You know, we didn't even see Joey have to use that rage drive, man. That rage drive from Marduk is so powerful. Spearow, you know, with the wall, I feel like that just messes up Eddie's rage arts more. So even the rage drive with the wall situation a lot of the time. So if for stage, good choice here for Spearow.
All right, let's see how this works out for him. Oh, the last hit, he wasn't ready for it. This time starting to chop away. Oh, has a big opportunity. Gets the slippery kicks, but drops the combo. I think he hesitated because Marduk is a bit more of a big body, so he might have had to adjust the combo.
Yeah, and you can see Joey, he's mixing things up now, right? A little bit more loose, a lot more down force from him. Very punchable low attack, but willing to go with it.
Nice wall standing 3 option to hit him out of relax.
And
What's
Joey's
the mix-up?
going for the throw mix-up. Spearow's way behind. Is it his turn to make the big comebacks?
It might have an opportunity to. I mean, he doesn't. The rage drive is questionable. I mean, if it hits, it's great, but it doesn't hit often, right? What's he gonna do?
I don't like Marduk having rage.
Oh my gosh, he caught him, flipped him.
Oh, and the key charge. Okay, here we go. Power up, old man. Bring it back, Spearow.
All right, caught him with the low there.
Key charge. What the?
That was so smart from Joey Fury. He took to the skies, tried to mitigate any damage that he would have taken if he got hit.
Yeah, I like it. Man, but Spearow definitely getting crazy out here.
Big combo damage there. Goes for the forward 1+2 ender. And that is usually the most damage as well. It's either damage or Oki. Uh-oh. This is big. He might be able to close it out. He missed it. Oh, this is bad. He's dead.
I'm just saying, it looks so off axis. Why would you go for the combo? And look, it's going to cost him the whole round. I was so scared because he knocked him into rage first. I was like, oh no, this is where he always throws it away. And then he got the combo. It's so off axis. But he went for it anyway, and it costs him.
That's the problem with that particular combo. You have to make sure that you are on axis. If you're off axis at all, it's going to definitely whiff. Oh, the jump over.
Good tricks.
Look at both of these players just waiting for this opportunity. Nice, good option there from Joey Fury. Keeps him to the ground. Oh. Trying to find that opportunity. I mean, I feel like it's going to be so hard for Spearow to try to open up Joey Fury here. Aside from, you know, going for these low pokes here and there, he doesn't really have a move that could really pressure him at this point.
Yeah, you're very true there. Oh, God.
He's waiting. He has the life lead, so he's making Joey Fury come to him. And I like this play. This is a very old school mentality.
Yeah, but a couple of those pokes, you know, it's going to really add up really quick. 30 seconds. Caught him moving in that time.
This time he makes the adjustment and does the first hit.
He's got to
follow up.
Dude. Just block. Oh, God.
Yeah, don't die.
Please, just block. Okay, that got scary.
I was scared. I was so scared. And when that rage drive hits you and it actually connects, it takes like the wind out of you. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Wow, he caught him. I don't even know if that was counter hit or not.
It didn't look like it.
Nice surprise, right? Oh, this is gonna connect. This is big. What's the mix-up?
Oki time? Okay, now you can get up.
Whoa! All right. Spearow on the scoreboard. All right. I'm Joey Fury. If I'm Joey Fury here, I'm picking Forbidden Temple. I'm picking Forbidden Temple. I'm going for all the damage.
Okay, not a bad choice here. And you know, the way that started, I feel like overall, through the 2 games we've seen, it's been Spearow, but Joey's been stealing all the rounds. So, you know, I'm actually wondering if Joey's going to consider switching characters at this point. I mean, the Marduk, it worked, it got him a game, but I really feel like Spearow stole those rounds. Or Spearow got those rounds stolen from him. How do you feel about that? You look like you disagree.
I kind of disagree. I feel like, you know, Joey was playing well for the most part. He just ran into some stuff towards the end. And that's the thing is, once Spearow had the lead, he started just running away with it. And I think that's very hard to break. especially if you're not sure how you're going to approach it, not sure how you're going to open up with a wall. If he's going to backdash, he's going to backdash into a wall. He's going to be stuck. So I just feel it's more of a stage thing.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. He definitely needs to pick a wall stage to stop Spiro from getting that backdash game really into effect. But, you know, Spiro, he's been looking sharp. And I think the biggest issue he's had is that anytime Joey has rage, Spiro has thrown it away. You know, he's gotten a little bit too ambitious with his combos, or, you know, he hasn't taken the safe approach, really. So he's really got to be careful and cautious whenever he does have that life lead and knocks Joey into rage. Because Marduk with rage is, as we've seen, very, very scary.
Oh, yeah. Definitely super scary, especially with all those hits adding up. And, you know, he does have a lot of safe mid options, which opens up a world of lows as well once he's in rage. And look at this. We are in the Mishima building here, so we definitely have walls into play. So there is no infinite space to run around.
Very true. It's like a medium-sized stage, right? It's not the smallest stage. I believe that the rooftop version, you know, the potential final round of the stage is a little bit larger than the first couple of rounds of the sage. So let's see what happens. Final game here.
I mean, I would hope so with all that machinery in the background.
You got to get him up there. Mark's a big dude. And that car he brings with him.
Oh, nice. Gets the big launch. Hitting him with the old school mixes. Has the wall here, but unfortunately a little bit too low on the wall splat. Tries to keep him there. Uh-oh. Going back the other way now.
Beautifully timed get up kick. Spiro actually had the block there.
All right, he's trying to sidestep away from the wall. Nice positioning here from Spirogen. He keeps his opponent, but again, he goes for the relax one. Not able to get it. Let's see what's the mix-up. Ow. Better guess right. He's dead.
Gosh. See what I'm saying? As soon as Joey has rage, he steals the round back. It's happened time and time again. Spiro, you got to be more cautious.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, you know, that last part is not guaranteed. He can definitely escape it, but if it hits, it's going to do so much damage.
And it's hard to react to. I mean, I understand it's not guaranteed, but man, it hits me, I would say, 60% of the time. You know?
Yeah. And do you really want to risk your round on that? I don't think anyone wants to get in that situation.
Joey looking good this round, though. Sizable lead. See Spiro jockeying for position here, trying to keep Joey's back wall. But look at it. Small side steps away from the wall. Gets the launcher. Spiro tries to approach, gets a little impatient. And now he's got the positioning. Can Spiro capitalize? No, sir. Joey completely ready.
Yeah, he was able to duck, get the punish here. Even on counter hit. And look at that. 2 rounds to none right now. There's a punish into the tackle.
And Joey ready for the power crystal. But oh, man. Mirage. Spiro ready with the whip. And here we go. To the wall. Beautiful.
Factory 3, relax 4. Gonna keep him there. Goes for the from crouch 4s. Trying to harass him here. Wow, he rolled back.
Don't count Spiro out. He's a hero for a reason.
Oh, yeah. The legend of Spiro. Oh, he went for 4 and 4. If that hit, that is going to guarantee the follow-up as well. Oh, this is big.
The tricks. The wall's in the way.
Oh, the side wall stun. Oh, this is bad.
Joey's got rage. This is so bad.
This is,
I mean,
that's
Spiro's
why
got
it's bad.
such a lead, but the rage. Dude. Don't let it happen, Spiro. It's going to happen. I can feel it. The smallest pixel. Okay, he survived. He survived.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that second hit. Oh, he went for it again. Nice. Goes for the low. That big boot. The mix-up here. Goes for the low again. The chase down from Joey Fury. Trying to put some pressure on his opponent. Oh, he gets a punch. He did 4-4 too.
Getting crazy.
Outside of range. Oh, man, he's using a lot of that side step 4. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Oh,
now
no.
what's the mix-up? Oh.
Good tech. He went for the damage ender there. Spiro teching it. Rage drive is blocked.
Oh,
the
that was
counter!
So smart.
It's not over. It's not over. 19 seconds. No rage available for Spiro. That flying shoulder is going to happen again. It's such a good round ender. The mix not going to happen.
He bet it all.
Joey Fury gets it done with the Marduk pick over Spirogen. Nice effort from Spirogen at the end there. He started getting so creative with his offensive mix, but Joey Fury held on there. Smart stuff. And what a call out of the counter to close it out. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was good stuff, man. I didn't think he was going to go for that. He really risked it all at the end, but man, Rip, your pick is gone.
I mean, look, your picks are ready to lose the bracket. I picked the one from the loser bracket. He's out. Technically, both of our picks have lost their first match. fair enough point. Man, the hero denied.
Hey, I still just like the risky pick and going with Spiro out of the losers bracket. Rip, you got my eternal respect for that one, even if he is out. But I agree.
Eternal?
With the John Hammer in the chat. Yeah, the John Hammer in the chat said Spiro and Joey shouldn't be able to play against each other. My heart can't handle it. I gotta agree with the John Hammer. Unfortunately, Spiro does go home or stays home, I guess, as he gets taken out and eliminated from this one. So, again, nice shot from Spiro to make it here to the top 8. Congratulations to Joey for advancing. And speaking of congratulations that are in order, let's go ahead and give a big congratulations to Bin Chang from yesterday, the champion of the Tekken West Regional Tournament. We got to give some shout out and love to him. He took home the Razer Panthera Evo Arcade Stick, as well as $1,500. So congrats to Bin Chang, coming out of the Pacific Northwest in Seattle, originally from Korea. We will see who our East Region champion will be. We gotta get through our losers bracket. Coming up next, we are gonna have Shadows versus King of Crabs. King of Crabs, the hero, the new hero from Spiro. Let's see if he can do it. If he can continue his run. When we come back, some more Tekken action right after this.
Welcome back to WSOE Online II, Tekken East.
Welcome back, everybody, to WSOE Online II Tekken East Region Finals. We have Anakin getting taken out by Cuddlecore early. If you're just watching, no one would have expected that. Even Markman didn't predict it. Who predicted Anakin to win the whole tournament? No one did expect that first outcome. Of course, Glaciating also took out Shadows. That leads us to a Cuddlecore versus Glaciating winners bracket final. We're going to get to that much later, though, because we got to get to the losers bracket. Speaking of which, we got Shadow playing against King of Crabs. That'll be our next matchup. And then we got Anakin, the reigning second-place runner-up from WSOE, who, of course, lost to the Korean sensation last time in our WSOE 2019 tournament. He'll be playing against Joey Fury, so we'll see. Can Anakin bounce back after a devastating 2-0 dominant performance from Cuddlecore in the winners bracket? Or will Joey Fury continue to run against Anakin in the losers bracket? Fallout here joined alongside some legends in the fighting game community. We got Rip and Markman. Let's go ahead and jump right into this next matchup. We got Shadow and King of Crabs. I'll start by asking, do you believe in miracles here? Do you think the King of Crabs miracle can happen? Do you think he'll continue to dominate Markman? Or do you think Shadow's just too good?
I think Shadow's going to be really, really solid and hard to defeat. But the thing is, Shadow has been kind of out of it today from what I've seen so far. So it can go either way. I mean, I'm not going to put a bet on this one.
Yeah, and you know, when I look at this matchup, we got King of Crabs using Elisa. Shadow trains with Cuddlecore, so he has a ton of Elisa matchup experience. You see the stats on the screen right now. The years competing. King of Crabs out of nowhere with 10. Shadow being 6 years into it is just mind-blowing me. But Shadow, of course, you know, he's got those top 8 major finishes. He's got so much more experience at the highest level of tournament play. But King of Crabs, he's just such a wild card.
Oh yeah, and Shadow just obviously on that accelerated experience course. He's gone through so much throughout the course of Tekken 7, and it really helped him level up as a player overall. I remember when he first started out to where he's at now and how he performed last year at the World Finals. He did such a great job, and it's really, I think, helped mold him as a player, and he's definitely a threat to watch out for at any event.
Oh yeah, easily. But this matchup in particular, as I mentioned, he's got so much at least character experience. But King of Crab's style seems very different than Cuddle Course, right? He does look for the side steps. He picks and chooses them. But Shadow going with the Claudio, bringing out the business. Let's see what happened. They're going to the new stage, Cave of Enlightenment.
Yeah, his true main character is kind of what you've alluded to earlier, is the character not only that he uses the most, but obviously who he's known for is Claudio.
Oh yeah, so here we go. Business time for Shadow. He's in the loser bracket. King of Crabs, epic run through this tournament so far. Does it come to an end here, or can he keep it going against Shadow? This would be impressive if he takes out Shadow.
Got to remind everyone, in the losers bracket, these are elimination matches. Whoever loses will be out of the tournament. And again, thanks everyone for watching. Oh my gosh. If you're tuning in now, this is the middle of the losers bracket of WSOE Online II Tekken 7 action for the East region.
Yeah, this loser bracket is stacked. But right now, King of Crabs with the lead over Shadow. Look at this. Power Crush gets punished. Beautiful punish. 4-2-2 that time. And the back one. His use of back one is so good, right? The range he uses it at. He plays very safe with the Lisa too.
Yeah. You could tell he's a veteran. I mean, we've only started hearing the name King of Crabs recently, but he's been around for 10 plus years competing. All right, here we go. Nice. Able to able to scope out the hop kick there. Going downstairs. What's the mix?
Side step forward. And look at this huge life leap of Shadow. Oh man. And he tried to keep the pressure. Shadow ready. Getting a little bit too aggressive there. Stuffs him out of the air. Gap conversion here should be enough. Breaks the floor too. Okay.
Floor. I like it. Good stuff. I mean, he doesn't want it to get used against him. You might as well use it on your opponent, right? And he is able to get the round as well. And I've always said this about Claudio plays. A hallmark of a great Claudio player, what kind of separates them from everyone else, is their ability to open up their opponents with the low moves. If they can do that, they can pretty much do anything with this character. Oh my gosh,
look at this step. Beautiful. And look at that. He even stopped because he recognized it was going to be a side wall splat there. Hey. And the side roll keeps him alive. Rage drive spent. 50-50 time. Caught him!
He goes into the chainsaw. Oh, he had the wall splat. The wall definitely saved him. Oh my. That was crazy. What a scramble at the end.
And that was so for the King Crabs. Here we go. Magic 4 out of the air this time. So the Magic 4 is a attack. It's a homing attack. Pretty good.
Pretty good utility-wise, right?
Yeah.
We need to give one of those to everybody.
No thanks. Yeah. Let's remove one of those from anyone who has it.
There you go. Nice, down 3, starting chop away. Oh, keeping him at the wall. This is a bad position for King of Crabs to be in, but he does have a life lead. Shadow in rage. Ooh!
I like it.
He's not afraid. King of Crabs is not afraid to attack. And that's the thing, is playing with that confidence. Playing with that confidence.
He just stepped the hop kick, dude.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He's stepping No, he's stepping everything. This guy is playing out of control. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Shadow just looks like he's out of his element.
I mean, it's still close, right? He's trying to figure out King Crabs. His flow's a little bit different. Goes straight to back three. Gets the punch for King Crabs. Man, the double chainsaws block the Starburst.
This is big. Oh, the sidewall, but he still gets the conversion. Keeping him at the wall here. King of Crabs working those legs. Never mind. Never mind. Get out of here.
Enough, Superman?
It's enough.
That looked rough for Shadow, but man, he really pulled through at the end when it counted. That hop kick, I felt it, man. I felt it in my bones. Like, dude, he's not gonna let this go. Because the only way King Crabs is gonna open up here is with multiple lows. Shadow knew it. Hop kicked him right away. I can't believe that King Crabs got that side step and then hop kick.
Yeah,
I've never seen that.
I mean, it just goes to show you that movement from Elisa is crazy, especially when put in the right hands of the right player. So it's good stuff, I think.
Yeah, but very close first game there. King of Crabs taking Shadow to the final round. First of 2 here. You know, have we seen another character from King of Crabs, or is he always Elisa?
I've never seen another character from King of Crabs. I've always seen him using Elisa. So it'll be interesting to see if there is a switch here. But I mean, obviously, players, once they lose a match in the tournament set, they have the ability to switch. So we'll see whether or not that comes into play.
Yeah, we'll also get to see here if King of Crabs wants to go to an infinite stage. Obviously, we saw Elisa has a really great backdash. It's definitely one of the tools with her movement that we may see considered here by King of Crabs. So we'll see. But right now, you know, it's definitely his offensive flow is throwing Shadow off a little bit. Shadow definitely, you know, closed it out there. He did what he needed to do to get it done, but it really could have gone either way.
You know, I think he likes the wall. I mean, the way that he's playing at the wall, it looks like he likes the pressure, especially with the pressure with the chainsaws. It's something that he felt very comfortable doing, at least seeing what he was doing in the matchups.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here going into game 2, though. And, you know, King Crabs, I'm impressed, man. I hope to see this guy come out more and more. We see Jungle Outpost, so picking a relatively small wall stage. It's also got a balcony break, also a wall break down below. Definitely a good stage for walls here. So definitely not going with the infinite stage like I thought he may have.
All right, we'll see. And then Shadow, of course, up 1-0 right now. Looking to move on in the tournament. He's going to have to win this match. However, his opponent, King of Crabs, has the opportunity to tie it up.
Let's see what happens.
Starting
Man,
off.
backdash duck underneath the homing attack.
Yeah, they both start swinging right away at the start of the round. Oh, big
Magic.
counter hit. That might be a sidewall here. No, never mind. He has the regular wall. Wow. Nice adjustment.
That was unfortunate. That was a beautiful adjustment. Take him off the wall, full combo. And look at him stepping away. Doesn't want to eat that balcony break.
Oh, he able to land it. The wall's here too. What's he gonna do? Nice. Able to convert with the shoulder lean. Good stuff to Shadow, taking that first round.
That was a great combo adaptation there. Yo, I like it though. You know, the sidestep duck while standing to attempt.
Yeah, definitely like it. He's still keeping that pressure and went for the power crush there. But Shadow playing a bit more compact, using those jabs.
Wow, he super delayed that back 2-3 that time. Look at the defense from Shadow though. These chainsaws not phasing him.
Yeah. Really shows his, I guess, his comfort fighting against Elisa. Oh, wow. But this time, yeah, he dove right in there. Tied up on rounds here. King of Crabs, again, he needs to stay alive here. Oh, again with the step. Pressure at the wall here. There's a breakable wall. He's going to have to be careful on how he gets hit here. Try not to get hit, I should say. Big counter hit to follow.
Rage mode now for King of Crabs. Will we see a rage up? Oh, he got a little trigger happy.
Oh, he had the duck, but he didn't get the punish.
Loosed up into nothing. Looking good for Shadow to close it out. But don't count on King Crabs. Nice throw tech. Side step 4. Beautiful. Set point for Shadow now.
Shadow's looking really good. I think he has a little bit more comfort here in the matchup now. But King of Crabs, he's still pushing offensively. We're running into the fist now of Shadow. Oh, and the second hit. Oh, he dropped the combo.
So much.
But again, both players by the wall.
Shadow looking to close it out here. Last chance. Not gonna happen. Shadow eliminates King of Crabs. Nice run through the tournament for Shadow. Staying alive here. You know, he was just sent down loser bracket. That was not easy for him, but he gets it done. The Claudio came out to play, and Shadow holds it down.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I mean, just seeing Shadow and how he was playing throughout the entire tournament, looking at how he was able to make those adjustments, it really helped out in such a big way. That was good stuff. I like the adjustments and how comfortable he was towards the end.
Yeah, and you know, the mix-ups with the chainsaws, you can see Shadow, all that matchup experience paid off. He wasn't concerned. And most of the time, you know, you don't want to deal with the pressure, but it doesn't really hurt you, right? She's got the one big low out of the chainsaws, and once you get hit by it, you're like, okay, fine, I got caught. But if you have enough life, the mix-up's not that scary. You just take the low.
Yeah, I'm just going to stand there, right?
Right. And you saw Shadow, he was totally comfortable, even with his back to wall in that situation. He's like, all right, it's fine. I'll figure this out. The first game, though, that was the close one. That was a little bit back and forth. But he called out the hop kick when he needed it. And if he hadn't done that, it may have been a very different set.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly right. There you have it. Shadow takes the win. Again, King Crab's story ends the same way A-Wave Funds did in the Soulcalibur side of things, but you love to see a good story and a good run. Nice job. My hat goes off to King Crabs, but in the end, Shadow comes out on top. Coming up next, we will have Anakin against Joey Fury, two big names in the Tekken scene. We're actually going to jump to a very quick break. When we come back, we will have Anakin going up against Joey Fury. Don't go anywhere. The United States Esports Federation is sporting elite esports athletes across the United States. You, of course, can download the app on iOS or Android and register now. Show some support for the USEF, who's supporting Soulcalibur and Tekken in a big way. And speaking of how they're supporting Tekken, well, guess what? The winner and the qualifier of this, it was Anakin last year. We'll get a spot in the USEF World Championship. We'll, of course, talk about that a little bit later, but taking a look at the bracket right now, we do see Anakin in a bit of a deficit. Cuddlecore defeated Anakin 2-0 in the winner's semifinal to go and play against Glaciating in the winner's final. And, of course, our loser's bracket has been another story of its own. Joey against Spiro in a close matchup. The two rivals and training partners. Joey did get the upper hand against Spiro in a 2-1 win. He will now play against Anakin himself, the reigning representative of the USEF at the IESF World Stage. Meanwhile, Shadow did take out King of Crabs 2-0 in the top part of the losers bracket quarterfinal. So Shadow will await to see the winner of Anakin or Joey Fury. Speaking of Anakin, will it be Anakin? Can Anakin do it again? We actually had a chance to catch up with Anakin and hear what it would mean from him to represent the USEF for a second time.
Last year was a great experience qualifying for an international invitational event for Tekken 7, representing the U.S. Esports Federation and everything like that. It's quite a cool, remarkable, unique experience that, in all my years competing, I've never gotten a chance to do. It felt a lot more official to have like an official entity kind of oversee everything and to have official representatives from each country all battle it out. That was really, really enjoyable for me. So probably that would be the main reason for why I'd want to be the representative for the United States again. When you're carrying that flag and when you're on the stage at the IESF finals, that's definitely a unique experience that you won't soon forget. Last year in the IESF finals, I fell to the eventual champion knee. That's something that I'm not gonna forget. It's something that I want to get revenge for. So when it comes to this year, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll win whatever tournament, qualify, just so that I can get another shot at that IESF title. think that in the Tekken community now more than ever, it's especially important for the U.S. to kind of represent and show our skills on stage. A lot of people kind of stop talking about the United States, and it's something that, as one of the main representatives for the U.S. at a lot of tournaments, is something that I think about. I kind of want us to have that strong reputation. I want us to be feared and respected in the global Tekken scene. And that's kind of like why it's important for me the United States gets back into that top country discussion. The sense of pride that you feel representing your country is something that's really special, that really motivates me to practice up and make sure that I kind of get that opportunity again.
Man, that feature. Man, I want to ask you guys, actually, on that same note, this is your second, maybe even third WSOE event. What's it been like working with WSOE so far? We're starting with you, Mark, man.
Oh, it's been great. I mean, just seeing the understanding, how we had a special event even last year with an invitational from players from all over the world, players like Arslan Ash, Knee, and JDCR even at the event, of course, with all the great American players as well. Seeing the attention to detail that the WSOE team has had in order to provide a good experience, not just for the players, but also for the community. It's been a great experience thus far.
Yeah, exactly. Just following what Mark Man said, you know, the players that were invited last year to the event were fantastic. You know, the production quality always top notch. This year, moving things online due to COVID, etc. And this tournament series has been fantastic. The open tournaments last week were a lot of fun to watch. You know, so many interesting outcomes. We had King of Crabs here, Bin Chang, you know, securing it for the West Coast. And today, this top 8 is absolutely stacked. Just fantastic all around.
Let's talk about the community as well. The community showed up for these events. For the West event, there were 98 players. For the East event, there were 105 players. That's a lot of Tekken players. So I got to give a lot of love to the community for showing out and participating in these events.
Couldn't agree more. Big shout out to every single one of y'all, and not only for showing up and participating. It's a huge turnout. 200 plus Tekken players in this is insane, but also for watching. Thank you all so much for supporting the chat. It's, of course, a major shout out, and thank you to WSOE for putting on these events. You're right, Mark. Last time around was an invitational. We flew players out from all around the world, Korea, Asia, elsewhere. This time, anyone can play, anyone can participate. That's been an intentional effort by the WSOE to transition to online competition.
Tekken always has the potential to beat any player that he's going to be going up against. I think it's going to be interesting to see which character he's going to pick. Obviously, Jack has been a character that Joey Fury has been using as well, and Paul is another one of those characters. So he definitely knows on paper how to fight against those characters. So it's going to be interesting to see how he approaches the matchup and which character he's going to use. So if Joey picks Marduk here, I think it'll be interesting to see how that set's going to play out, or if he picks another character. I mean, it's really hard to say. I mean, Anakin has not only those two characters, but he has an entire roster of characters that he can use at a high level. So it's going to really come down to the match before the match. Who's going to be able to pick what and how they're going to be able to dominate at the outset of the matchup. And again, it's just a race to 2. It could be anybody's match.
Yeah, it's true. So I know you gave some good insight there, and I know you can't predict the future necessarily, but give me some foresight. If you had to make a prediction, who's it going to be, Anakin or Joey?
Anakin 2-0.
Woo!
Wow.
I like it. Rip, you agreeing? What are you thinking? What did you see so far out of Joey against Spiro?
I mean, you know, Joey versus Spiro, Joey looked very sharp. The thing that's interesting to me here is, you know, Anakin just comes off a loss to Equinox's Cuddlecore, and now her teammate here, Equinox Joey Fury, is who Anakin has to go up against next, right? So is Cuddlecore feeding Joey some information? You know, and you see the match here, Markman talked about it, Anakin going to Jack immediately, Joey Fury going with the Marduk pick. These are the characters that these guys are, you know, kind of known for currently. You know, in the past, it's always the Jack-Jack matchup. But this should be a really good one. And, you know, Anakin losing that first round on winner's side here has really hurt his chances to actually qualify for the USEF this year. You know, just going back the whole way through this, Anakin losing the Cuddlecore means he's got to go through Joey Fury, and then if he gets past Joey, he's got to go through Shadow to make top 3. This is not going to be an easy path for him.
Yeah, and arguably, these are some of the best players in the U.S. going at it in this WSOE online event. This is crazy.
Wow, outspaces the get-up kick, gets it down for 1 launch. Doesn't get the carry to the wall, though. Man, delayed
he really wants
those lows.
Yeah, he's gone for that twice already in the opening round.
He's trying to make big call-outs, and Anakin using Jax like down back 1 low poke, or any other low poke that Anakin might be considering. Tackled this time, escaped.
I want to say traditionally when these players have fought against each other, Anakin has always, you know, come out on top, at least most of the time. Oh, this is a big launch opportunity.
Wait, why?
Oh, he misses the follow-up. I don't know what went on there. He had a chance to just go for the rage art. Yeah.
I think he thought he misjudged the wall clearly, right? If he had the wall splat, he would have got rage art for the guaranteed kill. Otherwise, the rage art may not have killed. Gets the spear this time and makes up his block. Wow, up forward 3 into the wall. Follow up here. The mix. Perfect for Joey Fury. Yo, Anakin is not one around today. That's 8 rounds straight against Anakin.
I didn't even realize that set. That's crazy, especially since I just said he was going to go 2-0. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Do something, Anakin. All right. Here you go. This time getting some damage in at the wall. This is where Jack can become a monster, is when pressuring his opponent by the wall. Ooh, sidestep attack. Follow up here. Oh my gosh,
Here
the
we
read.
go.
He's
He
finally
woke up.
getting around. He definitely woke up. He
Got
wants
perfect
that.
answers back.
He wants that USEF qualification. He's fighting for it.
He definitely does, but look at it. The 1+2 follow-up this time from Joey. He cannot let Anakin's momentum get started. Joey catches him, gets the counter hit.
It's gonna hurt because if he gets the wall here, it's a mix-up. What? Oh, he escaped it.
Another perfect?
There were so many perfects in that match. It was crazy.
That was ridiculous. You see it there. Joey Fury getting the first game against Anakin. Anakin finally snapped his round losing streak. Got a perfect in, but that's all he got. You know, Joey's Marduk was on top of things. So many counters. It is not looking like Anakin's day today.
Yeah, it's been tough for him so far. And again, my prediction went out the window here. It's going to be interesting to see how Anakin is going to do. Anakin, whatever character he's going to pick with, he's going to have to win the entire set with that character. So whether it's Paul, whether it's Jack, he's definitely going to have to make sure he performs here in this follow-up match, because he needs to tie it up first and then has to come out successful with that same character in the final match.
Yeah, and you know, the way that went, it just didn't look like Jack was there. But, you know, we've seen Anakin. He's such a veteran with Jack. I expect we'll see him stick it out with this character, try to make the adaptations necessary. But who knows what he's thinking right now. You know, his Jack has not been working today. He's tried a few times, man. It's not working out.
Yeah. We'll see. Anyways, we're going to go back into the matchup right now. Match number 2 here. Joey Fury up. Whoa, my gosh.
What?
You see that, Rip? Do you see that, Rip?
I see that. Okay. He wants to win. He hella wants to win. Leroy Smith from Anakin? Never in a tournament have I seen this from Anakin.
This is a smart pick. This is definitely a smart pick.
Round 1.
Yeah, Leroy's back 1+2, 12 frame mid counter to him. Very good against Marduk.
Not just that, he has so many other tools that he can utilize in this particular matchup. His backdash is going to be on point here. Let's see how he's going to go. Oh my gosh, he was ready with the duck. Joey Fury was so ready for that.
I think, you know, if you're defensively good against Leroy, it makes him a lot weaker.
Oh yeah, for sure. But we're going to see the brilliance of the Tekken player. That is Anakin here with this character. It could be scary. It could be. Oh my gosh, he's not going to break. He might.
The wall's right there,
mind.
though.
Yeah, he got lucky that the wall was there.
Drop the top. Ow, what the hell?
I didn't know it hit like that. Oh, he had it.
You can actually parry with Leroy.
I didn't even know that. That's crazy. I mean, what
parry
can he parry?
that's grounded. Yeah, so you can. Oh boy, 9 seconds. Let's see what happens. The low poke not enough to kill. Anakin jumping back. 5 seconds. 4. The down. Oh, the low break. Did it not? No, he didn't get the down. Oh my! No, he didn't get it. Wow!
He had it. He could have had it. Oh my gosh. Anakin taking that first round.
By the bell.
Surprise pick here. If you guys are tuning in, Anakin picking Leroy Smith here on the verge of elimination. But things have been working out for him so far in the matchup.
Stage duck. You know, that's one of the keys. So when Leroy first came out, people weren't used to that swing. People was like, oh, it's so good. Once you know you can stay ducking, it hurts Leroy a lot more to just throw it out.
What's he gonna do? He's at a deficit, and Joey Fury finally on the scoreboard here, tied up one round apiece.
Fight.
This is crazy, man.
That's the move right there.
I love it.
Oh, no punish. Anakin again. Oh, hit the whip. Alright, he's gonna push towards the wall here.
Didn't believe the carries.
I like how Anakin is pulling.
Round 4.
Anakin really showing his strengths as a player, just spacing wise. Nice punish. That was a really beefy punish as well. And do another orbital. Let's go. Keep doing it.
He's gonna keep trying. Joey's not going for low. He's like, look at the block though.
And that's dedication too, is because those blocks on those lows, he's kind of predicting them. Uh-oh.
set point for Joey Fury to eliminate Anakin 2-0 from the tournament.
This is a big round. Anakin needs this round to stay alive. But Joey Fury has an opportunity. No, he doesn't fall for it.
Hi!
He finished it.
All kinds of wrong things there for Joey, but he gets the low parry here. We'll see what happens. He's not in rage yet. We saw the rage comeback he made on Spiro. Still not in rage. Trips the leg. Where's the cane?
Hasn't used it yet. Oh, here's the follow-up. Pushing him towards the wall to fight and might be dead. Oh my god, this is in rage. Rage drive. Oh my god, this is so scary. Oh, he might be dead. He might be dead. Rip.
Where's the rage art? Oh god, okay. That should be enough. Joey Fury gonna eliminate Anakin 2-0? Is it enough? It is. Wow, what a comeback. Anakin one low too many. Joey with the clutch low parry. 2-0. Anakin not going to represent the U.S. this year. Just like that. Wow. Craziness.
Yeah, that was the way that the life bar kind of disappeared at the very end of that match, getting the throw on the ground, tossing him into the air, and it was just lights out from there. Joey Fury with an amazing comeback performance towards the final rounds, and good stuff overall. I mean, wow. I mean, I wasn't even ready for that character pick from Anakin. That was crazy.
I was just gonna say, I think maybe they need to consider buffing Leroy, or maybe nerfing Mardik. One or the other. Something's got to happen here. This is the highest level player that we have in the country, losing with Leroy. That's kind of crazy. But man, that's a huge shocker. Anakin on the winner side of top 8, but he just, got eliminated 0-2 today in sets and 0-4 in matches. Who'd have thunk?
Rib says it's kind of crazy. I say it's absolutely insane from Anakin being the absolute favorite to win this. He's been doing it for so long, ever since Tekken 6 and MLG Dallas 2010, where he's been a champion and gets signed by Red Bull. He's had such a career. The W first, of course, you have 700 for second and 300 for third. And of course, if you're just tuning in, yesterday, Tekken West tournament did go down. It was Bin Chang that won the $1,500 prize pool and the custom arcade stick, courtesy of Razor. You can see the Tekken East arcade stick. This is the Razor Panthera Evo arcade stick, custom designed by Gia Foley. This is what they're playing for today. In my eyes, this is my favorite. You got the urban city look, the Tokyo look. I love it personally. I don't know what you guys think about Tekken East.
Yeah, that one's grown on me a ton, to be honest. You see that Osaka back, you see the Running Man logo. That's beautiful.
I just feel like the more we see these things, the more I want one. Get it off my screen. I don't want to have to bid on these.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Rip said, hey, if he'll take on the winner in a match if it happens. I'm going to keep sticking to that because I just want to cast some Tekken. I got to be honest. I think Tekken is hype.
I'm down, dude. I'm down to try to just even a chance to win one of these sticks.
That would be awesome. I agree. We're sitting here waiting for our next matchup to get started. It will be Shadow going up against Joey Fury. So let's jump right into that one. Of course, Cuddle Core playing against Glaciating will be our matchup following. But in your eyes, who do you think is going to take it? Joey's obviously red hot with that red hot Fury. Shadow's been looking great as well. Mark, we'll start with you. Who do you think is going to take it overall?
I think before I go into my prediction there, it should be noted that every single one of these matches that we've seen today has been a 2-0 except for one, the Joey Fury versus Sparrow Jin match. So we're kind of like speed running through the day. It's been insane to see how dominant these players have been in the matchups. Are we going to continue to see that? That's my question. The way that Joey Fury's been playing, he's been playing like a madman. So I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out the gates blazing and just goes for the damage. However, he did lose his Shadow recently at another online event, and is that going to come into play? Is that going to change his mentality going to the matchup? So I think it's going to be tough, but I think Joey Fury is going to have what it takes to be able to come out on top. I'm sure he's done his homework.
Yeah, I think, these players are pretty equally matched. And I think that, in the recent history, I think Joey just beat Shadow recently. So we'll see what happens. But if we just look at today, I think Shadow's not playing at his best. But Joey, he looks like he is playing at his best. So based off of just that, I think I'm leaning towards Joey Fury taking the set. But you can't count Shadow out, man.
I mean, any of the players here in this competition, especially in this top 8, you can't count them out at all. I mean, look at the predictions that we had going into this. None of them came to fruition. So I'm pretty sure any one of these players can come out on top. It's just a matter of how they do it, right? Oh my gosh, what's happening? What's happening?
Joey Fury going to the Fakamram? DLC time, boys. Shadow with the Claudio Infinite Azure #2 Infinite stage. I mean, that's got to be a little fortunate for Shadow here, I got to believe.
That is crazy. I did not expect this. Yeah, this is definitely not on my radar, but it's nice to see Fakumram. Fakumram, obviously, the newest character in Tekken 7. A lot of players consider him as one of the strongest. Well, recently got adjusted to adjust his hurt box and his sidestep.
Exactly. We'll see how much it comes into play here. He still has most of his damage output potential. Let's see what Shadow's got. Can he stop Fakumram? Fakumram definitely not a fan favorite in terms of how people feel on watching him in tournament.
I mean, I feel like we haven't seen him enough in tournament. I definitely want to see more of him, just so we can see the strengths. I mean, I think seeing the strengths of a character is really what opens up your eyes to Tekken.
No, I definitely 100% agree with that. I was just going based off, the online vibe that I'm feeling that people have had for a few months without even seeing tournaments, which is the crazy thing, right? But here we go, 10 seconds on the clock. Joey has the life lead here. Look at him, just keep him at bay.
No,
patient. Yeah, he's like,
not able to get anything.
That jump was scary. During a jump, if Shadow had hit Rage Guard, that could have been a different round. But doesn't matter. Joey Fury gets the first round.
Good stuff so far. That down forward one is proving to be such a great tool, coupled with the 1-1 and a lot of just other tools that he has. Obviously, the lows, they're punishable. He has the down 4, which, correct me if I'm wrong, is it the down back 4 or the down 4 that is launch punishable?
Down 4 is launch.
One's -14. Yeah, one's -14 and one's hop kick punishable, right?
Yeah, exactly. And, the way he's using down forward 1 is so interesting because he's using it by itself. Obviously, that move has some mix-ups available to it, but Joey right now just showing just the first part. Trying to see how Shadow reacts, seeing the first part by itself, and that's going to open the door for him later for the mix-ups.
But man, I like what I'm seeing so far today. I mean, we had that surprise pick from Anakin earlier with Leroy, and now Joey Fury with the Fakumram. I like to see this kind of stuff. Nice side step forward.
Rage for both.
Shadow, slight lead for Shadow, and he pulls the trigger this time. First time didn't work out. Second time, boom, gave him a shot.
Yeah, exactly. Counter hit here. Shadow starting on round 3 with the life lead. Wow, Joey didn't pull the trigger on any kind of whip punish there.
Nice down back forward to open him up again, and that back forward 4 has such amazing tracking. If that thing hits you, it feels like you get hit by a big semi or something, a big truck.
Yeah, the whole screen shakes on block. Like that's so crazy.
On block. It feels like you lost damage. You got hurt on block. That's how impactful that is.
But it doesn't matter. Shadow, he's been on point with these down forward 2 counter hits. It's been working out for him. He's got the round count lead on this infinite stage.
I wonder if Joey Fury. Yeah, I wonder if he prepared this particular character for a matchup against Shadow. Because definitely he went to the character right away. Didn't even try Marduk, didn't even try Jack. Went straight to
This might be what he used to beat him before.
Oh, and the conversion. Nice. Into the follow-up.
I like it.
Man, what?
Yeah.
That was the first juggle that we've seen from Joey Fury.
Yeah, the spike into the low follow-up for Oki, I like that. But right now, Shadow, look at the poke damage out of Claudio with Rage. That was just 2 pokes. Wow, he just went for it. Beautiful confirm.
I mean, his standing attacks are so quick. Fakumram is great at just, the standing neutral game, just right outside of range 0. Nice, down 4-1-2.
Wow, confirm? Did he confirm that? No way.
I'd like to say he did. I'll always give the players the benefit of the doubt.
Look at him, he's dominating now, final round.
Gotta watch out, that 1-1 so scary. Oh!
Punish.
Nice one forward.
Shadow
Running 3.
Rage. Beautiful. Down back 4, standing 3.
Good stuff.
The standing 3 range is really, it's really what separates Fakumram from a lot of the cast, right? Just this long range, incredibly long range mid. It's a beautiful keep.
I mean, he has a lot. I mean, there's a lot of things that I think that we haven't really seen yet in the matchup. He hasn't really been using 3+4. He hasn't been backdashing into back 1. There's so many other moves that he has yet to utilize. He's been just using pretty much down forward 1, trying to open up his opponent, and then when he has an opening, he'll go for either a low kick or he'll go for a whip punish to a juggle starter. And he really hasn't had that. See, Shadow has been playing so compact that he hasn't given his opponent an opportunity to go for a juggle starter. So it's interesting to see in that regard.
Yeah, and Joey, as you mentioned, playing extremely compact, right? We saw the down forward 1s coming out, but not in any of the mix-ups, right? And because there's no walls there, I feel like it's totally in his favor for the entire set now because, if Shadow chooses to find a wall, Fakumram's only going to be stronger. So Joey now he's got the win on the Infinite stage. He's got to be feeling a little bit more comfortable. He's established his mix-up game with the down forward 1 without even have to explain or explore the mix-up opportunities afterwards. It's not looking good for Shadow here. I'm a little concerned. Like, is this the point where you pick Zafina if you're Shadow?
Yeah, I definitely think it is. I mean, I was just going to ask you, is like, do you think he's going to have to pick Zafina to be able to outmaneuver what he's going up against? And I think the answer is, yeah, you have to pick Zafina in this particular matchup. I mean, it was a close round, but, you know, I feel like the more time that he had to kind of get comfortable with Falkenram, it was, oh my gosh, he picks Claudio. Here we go.
Man,
and it's another Infinite stage.
Infinite Azure. This time the first one. Shadow's going to stick it out with his main, the Claudio. Trying to get it done. Joey Fury, Falkenram, up 1-0 in the set to make it into the top 3. Of course, this is the match, right? This determines if you get paid or not. It's only a top 3 payout.
Nice, goes for the tackle. Able to get the mount punches as well. Oh man, that down forward 1 is so good.
Dude, it almost feels like he's option selected the input so that he gets it only on hit to finish the string.
Nice. Oh, he got the flow but didn't get the full combo. Has an opportunity here. He does have a huge life lead, but the impatience there gets him hit by the second hit of the axe kick. And big combo damage incoming here.
Shadow needed that one. Joey now with
Joey
the backdash.
again.
Falkenram still has a great backdash too.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's all he has. He can't move left or he can't move side to side anymore, but he can definitely move backwards. All right, Shadow closing out the first round. Good stuff. It's interesting to see just how they're approaching. Yeah, I mean, that's all you hear. You hear the little puddles, right?
Mm-hmm. There we go. This time, Joey patient for the punish.
Man, his leg is long. His leg is taller than Claudio, I think.
Dude, it might be. Oh, man. Good confirm there. Joey looking sharp the second round. Nice patience. And the counter? What?
I'm pretty sure his 3 or his 3+4 has more range than Jin's forward 4. At least visually.
I think you're right. Yeah, it looks like it for sure. I mean, he's a tall guy. Look, his head's up at the life bar.
Yeah. And it's crazy that he still gets a follow-up even if it doesn't activate on the punch parry there. That thing is crazy. Nice.
Yeah, and when you block it, you don't want to move, right? So the running 3 is basically like free. Like, oh, he's not going to move. He doesn't want to get another one of those.
Sometimes you got to disrespect him, though. Sometimes you got to let him know you're not scared.
Rage, and he goes for the drive. As I called out Rage right then because I saw him going for it. I was like, this could be a potential Rage drive. And he catches Shadow with it. Set point for Joey.
Hit him with a surprise. Nice punish there on the power crush. And Joey feeling comfortable with the way he's jabbing and poking his opponent. Shadow again, just using the knee.
Yeah, it's like been his main offensive.
Oh, you
that should have been a hop kick.
Not even on life. What's gonna happen?
Shadow needs it. Stay in the tournament. Try to make it to the prize pool.
Yeah, both players just outside of Rage as well. Something's gonna happen. 20 seconds left. And again, Joey just backdashing, waiting for an opportunity.
So patient. Time winding down, though. I think Shadow got the lead. He definitely has the lead. 5 seconds.
You have to do something. Rage drive again.
Rage drive
again. No.
He's got him.
Oh, there was no time.
Joey Fury getting it done again. Takes out Shadow. Joey, he's been on point today, and he's going to advance into that prize pool with his top 3 finish. Good stuff to Shadow, though, for making it this far.
Yeah, 4th place. Nothing to scoff at. It was very, very strong performance from, again, both of these players, but we're going to see Joey Fury move on, and he's going to fight against the loser of Cuddlecore and Glaciating in our winners finals.
Yeah, this tournament has been just so unpredictable, right? Joey Fury from the loser bracket, I think that's probably the only part you may have predicted when you looked at it on paper. It's like, all right, Joey Fury, yeah, he can make it to, depending on who else falls down, how these things work out. He's probably the least, he's the smallest surprise out of everything that's happened so far today.
Yeah, you're spot on. This tournament has been unpredictable. The one staple, though, you took the words out of my mouth, has been Joey Fury. He's been playing consistently well since his first match, which was a close one against Spiro. Which, by the way, Rip, I got to give you some credit because if Spiro wins that, it could easily be Spiro in this situation. So your prediction was looking pretty strong there. But in the end, it has been Joey Fury going on an absolute tear match after match. First against Spiro, then against Anakin, and then against Shadow. Since Spiro, he's been perfect. 4-0 in games. He's going to sit in the loser's bracket final. Best of 5, by the way. We're going to be moving to best of 5 the rest of the way through the tournament. He plays the loser of our winner's bracket final, Cuddlecore against Glaciating, which, by the way, Cuddlecore was perfect. 6-0 win over Anakin. Joey can't even say that. So we'll see if Cuddlecore can continue with that perfection, that dominance against Glaciating, who had a really good game against Shadow as well. It's going to be a crazy finish here, guys.
Yeah, Cuddlecore in general, as you mentioned, she is on top of her game right now. Glaciating, though, as well, we saw him against Shadow. He came very prepared to play today. He's had a lot of time between that first set with Shadow to know he's going up against Cuddlecore now. I'm sure he's done his homework. Cuddlecore, she has the Elisa. She also has the Ling Xiaoyu. But, I mean, most likely we're going to see the Elisa come out here. She's also been working on a Brian Fury, which is interesting, right? So I don't think we'll see it, but it is a first of 3 sets, so anything can happen in these sorts of situations.
Yeah, everyone knows Cuddlecore represents that Elisa. Everyone knows that Cuddlecore represents that Elisa so well. So good to see her expanding her character pool. It sounds like we're just about to get ready to gameplay. So I'm going to go ahead and give it a nice big throw and the hype that it deserves. Our winner's bracket final is about to be live. We have Cuddlecore going up against Glaciating. And to call the action, we have none other than the 2 legends. Legendary voices, great faces, great names in the fighting game community. We have Markman and Rip. Take it away, guys.
Here we go. Winners final. Glaciating with Paul Phoenix. Cuddlecore going with Elisa. When going to Infinite Azure, we just saw Cuddlecore take out Anakin's Paul a second ago before he switched to Jack. Let's see if Glaciating can do any better.
And I was going to say earlier, man, you can never count out Paul. Paul is, again, one of those characters that he gets stronger the more you beat down on him. It's crazy how that happens, right? One of the few, maybe the only.
I mean, Marduk seems pretty good at it right now watching Joey today.
Oh, man, I forgot. Once he switched to Fakam Ram, I forgot about Marduk.
Exactly. But here we go. Starting it off here. This is our winner's final. First of 3 games this time around. Best of 5. Look at the defense from Cuddlecore. Yeah, she is
well, I think one of the things that you have to call out and you have to give props to is Cuddlecore's spacing and her defense and her reactions to how she does things in the open. It's I think, quite admirable as a Tekken player.
Oh yeah, Rage Drive spent here now. 2-throw broken, defense on point for Cuddlecore. And their playstyles are so similar too. Look at the defense from Glaciating, man.
Yeah, Glaciating
I thought that was all Cuddlecore at first. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, the way it shifted was really quick. I mean, he got the pokes, he got the hits that he needed, and he was able to close it out. One thing to note about Glaciating as well is the kind of the tempo that he plays at. He is, he's making the lows count. He's not doing it in an obvious way. He's making sure that they're hit. He kind of delays his timing here and there. So it's interesting to see how he's doing that, and it becomes really scary over time.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're talking about with the delays in his timing. You'll see him like dash up, stop, and then instant sway back attack, And I've noticed that a few times now, but he's caught so many opponents. Straight into the Rage Art off the Wild Stand.
Oh,
not get it!
Not like this.
Oh,
not
no.
on stream.
Wait, it's not over yet though. Don't count out the Phoenix. Damn. It's always fun to watch Paul make a comeback, but Cuddlecore hangs on to this one. The Wild Stand 2 straight into Rage Art. That doesn't work, huh? Or do you do it late?
Yeah, I mean, if he's not going to do a comeback with Rage, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it next.
All the other characters can do that, right? With Paul, we want to see the Rage comeback.
Yeah, I need to see red or blue. I can't just do no color. I got to see it.
Cuddlecore seems to have a little bit of momentum after this Rage Art attempt.
Yeah, she's looking really good right now. Here we go, the follow-up. Oh, the up forward 4, able to snipe it out, close it out, and look at that. She's up 2 rounds to 1. Cuddlecore looking really strong here in this opening matchup. Glaciating is going to have to make a comeback here.
Yeah, defensively, he's been pretty sharp. But that one mistake with the Rage Art really seems to have tipped the momentum in Cuddlecore's favor so far. 4-2 for the tracking, I like it. The jab checks now from Glaciating.
Nice patience here. Hammer of the Gods goes into the... I mean, she's not getting opened up at all. Look at this. Waiting for the opportunity, this time getting the homing attack.
It's a run too fast. Down for the float combo and the conversion. Beautiful from Cuddlecore.
Hit away, and she gets it. Cuddlecore out to the lead here, 1-0. Glaciating gonna have to go back to the drawing board and see what he can do here with the Paul. And I feel like definitely gonna have to get a stage with some walls, man. You gotta chase down Elisa. It's not fun in the open.
I mean, we've seen though she's been so good against Paul. She's been so good against Jack. She's really prepared for either of these characters. And you know, if I was glaciating here, you know he's got the Miguel. Obviously, his Paul got the job done earlier. Defensively, he's fantastic, but we know Cuddlecore spent the week preparing for Anakin, and you know that she already was pretty ready for the Jack, so she probably spent more time preparing for the Paul Phoenix matchup. So we'll see what Glaciating decides here. It is a long set. He's got a lot of choices ahead of him, but right now Cuddlecore is looking fantastic against Paul Phoenix.
Oh yeah, she is sitting herself in a nice lead position right now. She might be able to get into the grand finals. Again, the grand finals will guarantee her a top 2 spot in the tournament, but whether or not she'll be able to do that, she still has 2 more matches to win. Glaciating, going back to the drawing board here. Do you think he's going to switch? I got to ask you, Rip, what do you think?
I think he's probably going to rock Paul one more, but he's got such a huge roster of characters that he can go to. We'll see what he decides, but personally, I feel like Cuddlecore is going to be very prepared for Paul. You know, maybe he wants to try Paul with the wall, see if that changes things up a little bit. So that's probably something that we'll see next. But if that doesn't work, you know, he's got to go for a character switch.
Oh yeah, Paul Wall is a completely different character too. I gotta say that. Paul with the walls, he has way more damage potential. I mean, just that 3-2 sway back 2 just does so much damage. And not only that, it leaves their opponent in a good position where you can start mixing them up even more. But whether or not he gets that, it's going to really matter on whether or not he gets a launch. And, you know, he really didn't get too many juggle starters in that last match.
Yeah, and the way Cuddlecore plays defensively, she doesn't really give you opportunities for that, right? He's going to have to look for like a quick sidestep down forward 2 to try to beat like one of her down forward 4s or single jabs or something. I think that's the best chance he's got to get a full launcher.
Oh yeah, she's definitely aware. Just, you know, spacing wise, tries to interrupt. She doesn't put herself into a bad position. And look at that, just using that back one. They're not gonna sidestep your back one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, you went for a down forward 2 there though. And again, just waiting for these opportunities. Ooh. And she's just wearing him down there. Nice low parry combo. Pushes to the wall here. Decides to back up.
Step. Rage mode now into no mix-up. I love it from Cuddlecore there. Yeah, you put the opponent into a situation where they think a mix-up's coming, then you do absolutely nothing with it.
Yeah. Sometimes that stall or that just dash up and do nothing is the scariest thing in the world.
Exactly. It resets the situation in a way that they're not prepared for.
Yeah, and it really is a tell because you get to see what your opponents are going to do. Are they going to dunk? Are they going to sidestep or what? You get to kind of get a read on how they react to certain things.
Cuddlecore, it is all her right now. And Glaciating, man, he had the duck on the high, only got the standing 2 though, no wild standing 2. Wild standing 2 this time? Gonna confirm it. All right, nicely done.
Yeah,
last
and
time apparently.
He just threw out that wild standing 2. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he missed the high punish before, right? So I think he was still in his mind, like, do the wild standing 2.
Okay,
chainsaw coming out.
And I like the way Cuddlecore is just, you know, going in, goes for a single attack, then starts stepping or backdashing. She is working that. She knows the options, obviously, that Paul may have. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Beautiful.
Big time. Oh my gosh.
Combo.
I didn't know they had double-doubles in the East.
They're expanding.
Yeah. Look at that. Keeping him there. Again, she used her rage already. And look at that. Glaciating now up to elite. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, got the command grab, the 2 throw that time. Wow, beautiful.
Yeah, goes for the demo man, the follow-up here. And again, getting her as she moves. Changing up his rhythm even more. I like it. Good punish there from Cuddlecore. Oh, he didn't let it go.
He didn't believe it. I wouldn't have believed in it either, to be honest. Punishing those chainsaws and whip punch is kind of hard to do. Rage, look at the pressure from Cuddlecore. Just a movement. Get out of here. The blue stuff. Paul Phoenix getting it done with the wall. Nicely done, Glaciating. That's what I like to see. I like some death fist action, especially when they're blue.
That was a convincing win there from Glaciating. So he's now tied up the set. And again, going back to the drawing board, we're all tied up now. It's going to be a race to 2. Whoever can get the next 2 wins is going to be able to move on into our grand finals. And I like what he was doing with Paul there. He's definitely made some adjustments here in this game, going, I guess, taking more liberties here, taking more risk on what he's using, you know, utility-wise, and it definitely paid off at the end. So good stuff there from Glaciating, who just was able to whip punish like crazy in that last match.
Yeah, and shout out to the chat for letting me know, correcting me about the wall stand 2, the rage art that he did earlier. Apparently, he did it too early. If you do the rage art too early, it misses off the wall stand 2 launcher. So he had to do it a little bit later, actually. So pretty interesting information there. Thank you, chat, for that. But yeah, Glaciating, great adaptation there. The walls definitely seem to help him. Will Cuddlecore go back to Infinite Stage? I think it's most likely that she will. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it definitely gave her an advantage, but she's no slouch either. I mean, as far as Elisa goes, with wall damage, it's looks like we do have walls. So Elisa is still pretty good with walls. Like, yeah, even if she doesn't have the option to backdash, she could sidestep, and she has one of the best sidesteps in the game.
That's a great point too. Yeah, I think just personally, I hate going up against a Paul when my back's to the wall. Like, just the Demo Man Deathfist mix-up, I just don't want to even deal with it ever in my life. It's, if I had the opportunity where my character was better with an Infinite Stage, I'm like, yeah, just get me away from this wall. I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, the Demo Man becomes infinitely more troublesome when you have nowhere to run, right? When you can't have it hit shallow, it just, once it trips you, it puts you into this nasty vortex. But either way, we're going to go into our third match here. It is tied 1 apiece. Glaciating versus Cuddlecore. Let's see how they start off.
Yeah, the classic Elisa outfit.
Yeah, they're definitely swinging at each other.
I like the down forward 4 usage from Cuddlecore too. Tracking, Glaciating, sidestepping to his left.
Pump and pedal. Goes for another low. He's just definitely chopping away, looking for these different opportunities. Oh, look at that dash up nothing.
Twice in a row too. I loved it.
Oh again, my gosh. The way he's timing his attacks too. It's so good. And the follow up here, no, they dropped too early, but Pump and Pedal able to close out the first round. Glaciating again, continuing his dominance. Doing really good here. Ever since he's made those adjustments with Paul and kind of just changing up the timing, throwing out more launchers, it's been really working out for him. Kind of putting a stop to Cuddlecore's offense. Whoop! There goes the head.
Damn, just in time there, the homing attack saving Cuddlecore, almost got countered, but look at the setup there. Off the wall, going the other way now.
Nice block.
The patience.
Definitely believe that time, yeah. While standing 3-2, does quite a chunk of damage, and it could get a decent punish on a lot of the low attacks. Wow, this is dead.
Super dead. Glaciating taking control of the matchup now. Going up in game 3, 2 rounds to 0.
Oh, nice. Glaciating again, just dashing, waiting for an opportunity. Not really taking too many risks. Look at this. I mean, what's scarier than that?
The crazy thing is Cuddlecore seems to be trying to do it back at Glaciating. Oh no, that 1-1 going right over his head there.
I mean, that's the thing. I feel like it's cool that Elisa goes for that, but she doesn't have the scary stuff that Paul does.
Exactly. And look at that, 3 rounds to 0. Glaciating taking the lead in the set, 2-1 here. One more game, he's going to be sitting on the winner's side of grand finals. Cuddlecore, you got to start wondering, is it time to switch? I mean, are things falling apart, or does she know what she did wrong?
I'm pretty sure she knows. I mean, she needs to take more liberty. She needs to start, I guess, opening up her opponent more. But I think that's going to be very difficult the way that Glaciating has been playing. So it's a test of wills here. Who's going to want it more? Who's going to be able to capitalize on either the player's mistakes or their spacing mistakes? So either way, Glaciating has been playing just brilliantly so far.
She's been doing a really good job of controlling which way Glaciating wants to sidestep. She's been picking the right option there a lot of time. But when it comes to like the low pokes, Glaciating, regardless of his opponent, right? Cuddlecore first, or Cuddlecore now, but earlier as well, we saw it. His defense just been so good where he just gets single backdash. He's out of range from any mids. That's scary. And he just blocks any low that's coming his way. It's going to be so hard for her to try to commit to stuff like a down 3 or a down back forward, at least, some chunkier low to force him to duck more or something, right? So I don't really see that working out. She's just gonna have to out poke him, which is gonna be so difficult because in the poke game they're going kind of even, except when Paul hits. So we'll see. Maybe she needs to get a little bit risky with like the down 4-2s or the hop kicks herself.
Yeah, we haven't seen really any attempts at launches. They're obviously very, very risky anytime you go for a launcher, especially if you're not in the proper range or the proper spacing. It could, I mean, against Paul especially, it could prove to be very deadly. So we'll see. It looks like we have an infinite stage with Infinite Azure 2, and she's going to stick it to Elisa. If she wants to win the set, she has to go all the way.
Yeah, I like the choice. Going back to an infinite stage here. It definitely went better for her with infinite stage than it has with Waltz. It's where she got her victory. Unless she can get it back here. Glaciating now, though, with the lead in the set. And I love that down forward 4 is her, like, core poke. You know, prior to this, I feel like Elisa could use the back one more. But Kaneko really utilizing that down forward 4. Man, look at the reads on these lows.
Oh, yeah. And one of the things I'd probably... Oh, my gosh, a counter hit?
Counter?
Nice adjustment.
Yeah, dude.
Look at the combo. Jeez, look at all that damage as well.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. I knew Glaciating had done that. He did it a couple times, right? Running 3-4, he's gone for down for 2 after Colorful this time with the sidewalk in the back.
Oh my gosh.
Nicely done. Glaciating, taking the lead. 2 more rounds. He's going to winner's side of Grand Finals.
These minute adjustments that we've been seeing from Glaciating have proven to be so powerful in the matchup. Whether it's sidestepping, doing an attack, getting the right combo, it's just been working out in his favor so well. Oh, that was the right attack,
so
but
ready.
just a little bit too slow.
Glaciating ready with the jabs to float her out of the fly. Right now, life bar is even. Cuddlecore needs to close this round out. And Glaciating gets another nice down forward 2 off the sidestep.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna kill, but it's gonna put him into a good position. Uh-oh, Paul's scary.
Okay, she survives it. The rage is gone. Glaciating can still make something happen. I think he's taking about ultimate punishment. The low parry.
Oh my gosh, this might be it. Oh,
no,
he missed!
why did this?
But that was crazy. That neutral jump into nothing and then goes for the low. Cuddlecore was able to steal that round. But yeah, I don't know why he didn't do Death Fist. Maybe he thought Death Fist wasn't gonna kill.
Obviously not. You know, he went for the riskier, harder choice, and it didn't pay off. Cuddlecore, opportunity now. 1 round apiece here.
I mean, the way Glaciating is playing and just kind of dashing in the face of his opponent, it really reminds me of JDCR of old and the way he would just get into his opponent's range and kind of force a reaction.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
2 throw. Twice its work. Denied with the down 1.
Round 4.
Now, Glaciating on set point here. If he takes this round, he will move on to our grand finals on the winner's side. Cuddlecore fighting for her spot here on the winner's side.
He is trying, but man, slick back 4 finds his mark with the counter hit. Glaciating 1 round away, half life bar. Just needs another half.
I mean, look at how this is working out. It's been working out so well for Glaciating, picking his shots here, but Cuddlecore starting to fight back. Nice, gets the conversion. What's the mix-up? Watch out for the blue stuff. Oh, he doesn't break it. Oh man, this is scary.
The throw breaks have not been there. 50-50 time. Down for 1. Glaciating.
Oh my gosh.
What a way to finish it. Glaciating wins over Cuddlecore 3 games to 1. And man, he looked impressive there. Nicely done, Glaciating.
He has definitely he's definitely ascended, and the way he performed there at the very end was quite admirable, I would say.
No, that was beautiful. You know, and Cuddlecore had a couple of opportunities. She started adapting at the end. I feel like if that was like a 1st to 5 set, we could have seen a different outcome maybe. But Glaciating, man, his defense has been fantastic. His timing on his offense, you know, just standing there, waiting, and then it's either a sway back 4 or sway back 2. You never know what's coming.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We thought Cuddlecore looked great against Paul Phoenix earlier, but really, Glaciating Paul Phoenix was too strong for Cuddlecore. It sends Cuddlecore to the losers bracket finals, where she's gonna have to play against Joey Fury, a red hot Joey Fury. We'll see if she can beat Joey. It's gonna be a crazy one, guys. Real quick, one thought from both of you in that matchup between Cuddlecore and Glaciating. What did not work so well for Cuddlecore? Mark, start with you.
Well, I just think she couldn't find a way to really open up her opponent. She was kind of fearing what Paul was doing or what Glaciating was doing. He would dash in, wait for a reaction, and he was able to capitalize almost every single time, especially towards the end part of the matches. So good stuff to Glaciating.
Yeah, and you know, so many times there was just this little bit of hesitation, I felt like. But Glaciating, man, he really capitalized. Once he went back to the wall stage and Cuddlecore didn't switch to the Infinite stage at that point for game number 3, I think that might have been a turning point, right? She kind of gave a little bit of an edge there. Obviously, you know, it didn't really work out where like walls were the big factor, but on the Infinite stages, I feel like Cuddlecore definitely had the advantage.
Yeah, interesting. We'll see what stages we'll see in the losers bracket final. Don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we will have our losers bracket final. Can Cuddlecore get right back to the grand finals for a chance to represent the USEF, or will Glaciating take it the winners bracket finals? We'll find out after this.
WSOE Online II Tekken has been brought to you by DraftKings. Get a free $15 bonus with your first deposit when you register for DraftKings at dkng.co/WSOE. Razer, for gamers by gamers. The United States Esports Federation, sporting elite esports athletes across the U.S. Download the app on iOS or Android. And by Bang Energy. Fuel your destiny.
Online 2, this is the Tekken East Regional Finals. All out here alongside Rip and Markman. It's been a great day of some action so far. A lot of unexpected matches that honestly no one could have predicted. Crazy tournament thus far. We of course have our DraftKings prize pool. We have the Razer Panthera stick. We also have a pretty awesome prize for the winner of the East Region Finals. The opportunity to represent the USEF on the world stage. The winner of the US East Regional Finals will actually be the representative. Of course, quick update for each and every one of y'all. You'll see on screen right now. Anakin was the representative last year, came into this with 75 points. He needed a top 2 finish to be the guaranteed representative. He got eliminated. And a quick update from our last conversation, Bin Chang did win the West tournament, but Bin Chang, living in Seattle, coming from Korea as a legal green card citizen, is not a U.S. citizen. So the winner of the East Region Finals will be the representative, guaranteed and period. So I'm really excited to see who will it be. Will it be Cuddlecore? Will it be Joey Fury? Or will Glaciating take it from the winner's bracket side of things? A lot at stake here. Great money. You know, and obviously in terms of the prize pool, the Razer sticks, but also this USEF jersey, the opportunity to wear this jersey on the grand stage at the ISEF World Cup. It is the 12th ISEF World Cup. Anakin wore it last year and had a chance to compete against every single other nation, multiple other nations. It is a big honor. Markman, Rip, it's been a great day of action so far. We're moving on and getting ready for our losers bracket finals. Joey Fury versus Cuddlecore. Who do you got?
This one is a very, very difficult one. Obviously, these guys, teammates on Equinox, I don't know which one's going to take it. The last time I saw them play, Joey Fury had a small edge, but Cuddlecore is also using Brian. So now that the mains are going to come out, and this is a big deal, right? You know, the winner of this, you know, getting that spot. I don't know, man. I really can't call this one. Cuddlecore just coming off a loss, though. You know, Joey Fury's been having wins all day long. You know, does that momentum play a factor?
You know, I got to say, Joey Fury, a man of culture, using that Craig Marduk. I have to side with him. He's been using Fakramram as well. Smart pick, so I'm going to have to side with Joey Fury on this one.
Ooh, I like the prediction. Thanks so much, Mark. Interesting enough to see who wins it. Personally, as the Chicago guy, I feel like this is a battle of Chicago deep dish versus New York thin sliced pizza. Chicago deep dish is clearly superior, so I'm going to give my biased prediction and say Cuddlecore is going to take it, representing Chicago. But all jokes aside, our losers bracket final is ready. Best of 5 series casted by Rip and Markman. Take it away.
Losers final, Cuddlecore versus Joy Fury, Elisa versus Marduk on Kinder Jim. This is what we came to see. Also, Chicago deep dish pizza, just lasagna. New York pizza all the way.
All right, I agree with you, Rip. Now that Fallout's not here, we can start talking about what pizza we're going to be ordering right after this. Either way, we're going to start off the matchup. Marduk versus Elisa, kind of what you said in here. Marduk, and we were talking about it earlier, he has some crazy damage potential, especially towards the end of the rounds once he's in rage.
Oh yeah, we've seen it time and time again throughout this top 8. And this top 8 has been wild, right? We knew it was going to be very competitive, but I don't think anyone could have called it the way it's gone down. And here we go, into game number 1.
Yeah, there were so many surprises, and I wouldn't say just surprises from the results. A lot of the picks that we've seen so far, and aside from it, you know, for most of the part today, we've seen every single match be almost just, you know, a clean sweep. Every single set, I should say.
Right, and Cuddlecore starting it off with the round. All right, so she's the momentum, you know, coming off a loss, not affecting her. She knows what she has to do here in this matchup. She's played it before, and you know, Joey's defense, I've realized, you know, a few of the opponents she's played against where they have this setup sort of thing where they'll do something and then it's a trap for something else. Joey's always prepared for the follow-up. You know, he's always ready. He stays defensive a little bit longer than most other players would, and it's paying off for him.
Oh yeah, he goes for the damage option there. Tries to follow with some Oki, but a big power crush from Cuddlecore, pushing back towards the other side of the wall. Into the grab. Oh, the wall's there though. Oh no, he's going to get the combo, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, he recognized he had enough space to do a little combo to get enough damage, and Joy Fury on the board here. And you know, the throw breaks have been a little weak for Cuddlecore today. We saw Glaciating get away with a few of them, and now Joy Fury testing it immediately.
Chopping away at the ankles here. This time catching him, gets the combo, and that's only possible by the wall. Cuddlecore looking really good here in round number 3. Looking to close that out. One more hit should do it, but again, Joey Fury in a very scary position. Look at that. Cuddlecore taking it now. 1 round away from taking that first match. I mean, the way that things have been going in the tournament so far, whoever wins the first match, in theory, should win the whole thing, right?
But Cuddlecore won the first match against Glaciating. Didn't she?
That's right.
I don't remember. Maybe she did.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, beautiful hop kick for the whiff punish.
Trying to keep him there. Nice dodge.
Wow.
Wow, that was clean. That was super clean.
Yeah, and you know, Joey a little bit desperate there, right? Going for that, hoping for the wall splat there. Cuddlecore recognized it a mile away. Duck, get the launch, close it out.
I mean, I guess we should talk about how comfortable Cuddlecore looked against Marduk there. I don't think she was really phased at all, at least by any of the offensive pressure. Joey Fury had a brilliant round here and there, but it wasn't enough. I mean, just looking at how comfortable she was, how she was able to step, control her offensive flow, it really looked like she was comfortable in that matchup.
No, I definitely agree. I don't know, though. I mean, here's the thing. She just came off a loss to Paul Phoenix, but she beat Anakin's Paul. Joey's got a really good Paul. Are we going to see the Phoenix? I saw Joey in the chat earlier during the winners final, and he was saying, just pick Paul, you know? So is he going to consider that here? I don't know, man. But we also, he got the pocket bomb ready to go. It's going to be difficult fighting from behind and making these character choices.
I wouldn't be surprised if he picked Fakramram as well. I mean, I think that character is obviously a very strong pick just on paper, but also to kind of test your opponent. You know, whenever there's a new character that comes out, you always want to test them to see what they know and how comfortable they are in a certain matchup. But I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled that out here in this juncture, at this juncture.
Now, I would like to see the Fakramram as well. You know, like you mentioned earlier, we haven't seen a lot of Fakramram in tournament. So with this opportunity, I'd like to see it. But let's see what Joey decides to go with here. He's going to go with, I think, Marduk. That's my guess. And it's Marduk. Forgotten Realm.
Oh yeah, Forgotten Realm. This is the ability to do more damage for both of these players. Whoever gets the juggle or the combo starter has the ability to spike on the floor, break the floor, and go down another level, adding to overall damage as well. So let's see who's going to be able to take advantage of this feature on the stage. Yeah, I called it a feature.
Let's see what happens here. I wonder how Joey felt, like, after that first game, just how things went.
I mean, it started off all right, and then just things started going south. All right, here we go. We got the wall here, downstairs. Gets the follow-up here. What's the mix? Goes for wall standing 3. Able to get the follow-up here with the low. Nice, decent life lead here to start it off. Nice block.
Duck.
Oh,
yeah.
That wasn't right, and that's
And
gonna
the
hurt.
floor
That's
break.
dead.
KO.
Youch.
Nicely done there by Joey. Both these guys testing each other with the high strings, and both of them prepared for it.
Oh yeah. Joey waiting for the opportunity. Nice. Able to do that down forward 1. Should be able to push downstairs. Here we go.
Step on it.
Ouch.
Follow up.
Now Joey with the life lead here. Using the jab
Tackle?
into the tackle. What are you gonna do? Nice break.
Tackle again. That's what I would do.
Yeah,
Run through on
I
the
keep
trade.
doing it, right?
Hell yeah! Running 3-4 off the wall sideways.
Oh my God.
Is it enough to kill? It's hella not. Opportunity for Joey with the rage. Blue stuff coming. No!
Oh, nice duck. She was ready.
Yeah, Joey gonna keep testing her, huh?
Yeah, Joey's been trying to test her, but every time she's ducked the right at the right point and able to get a launch or some kind of punish. So good stuff for Cuddlecore having that knowledge.
I wonder if she has an option to select if she blocks Marduk's rage drive to put 50-50 afterwards. 'Cause it looked like Joey didn't want to try to attempt it there.
Yeah, I mean that's the crazy thing too. He did have rage, did not go for it at all. Ooh, the low wasn't ready for
He had the low parry
it.
before. Not this time.
Power crush punish. Oh, the step.
Good.
And Cuddlecore with the lead right now. She's looking to, move forward. If she gets this round, this could be big. Having a 2-0 lead here in this best of 3, or race to 3, I should say, could prove to be very beneficial. Oh, is that gonna be?
Side might have gotten more out of it. The block's good.
Yeah. I was looking for a launch there in that particular situation, but unable to get it. Nice, caught him. Oh, again.
Again. So many situations. She's got the sidewalk. Joey floats out of the air, but no screw attack. Again, dude, sidestep right all day.
Oh, this is gonna work. It's dead. It's dead. Tied up on rounds here.
Wow, just like that, man. These throws are, has Cuddlecore broken? I think she's broken 1 throw out of like 6. It is not working in her forte today.
Yeah, she's broken one of those, but obviously every time we've seen Joey Fury do that, he was able to capitalize it and win a round. So final round here in match number 2. Cuddlecore up 1-0. Joey Fury needs this if he wants to tie it up.
It's important for both these players right now. Gets the spear. And the follow-up.
Oh,
Tackle
do it again. I want to see it one more time.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man, she definitely ducked there. She was waiting for a reaction. What is she doing?
Joey, he got freaked out by it. He's like, what?
Yeah,
He's not whip
I wasn't
punishing
ready.
well.
Nice.
Magic into nothing.
This might be it.
Oh
Just
my
enough.
god. 3 tackles in 1 game there. Joey Fury getting it done to tie it up. It wasn't looking good for him, but man, he really went to what's been working for him, which has been the throws, right? So the throws are working for Joey. Cuddlecore, she needs to do something about it. If you're not going to break the throws, you got to duck the throws and launch them. You got to do something. But right now, Joey doing a really good job of mixing up when they're coming, so it's going to be very hard for her to just try to duck a throw.
Oh, yeah. And I think Joey, towards the end of the match especially, we saw 3 tackles in the final round. He's definitely found that essence of being able to do that, putting that fear into your opponent. So I think if he's able to continue that kind of momentum moving forward, I have confidence that he'll be able to do that again in the next match and hopefully move on into the grand finals. However, I think throughout the most of the matches we've seen Cuddlecore, she's just been so dominant, knowing the characters so well, knowing Marduk's options, knowing his strengths, knowing his weaknesses, able to capitalize and get either punishes or launches. It's been very impressive to see on that end. So I think Cuddlecore obviously very comfortable with how she's fighting the character matchup. However, Joey Fury, once he started turning on the cheese, it's been kind of crazy, right?
Right, exactly. You know, we've seen so many sidestep rights into punishes from her. You know, Joey Fury has actually been looking like he's been the one slacking a little bit when it comes to whiff punishment or punishment in general, right? So right now, I think Cuddlecore actually has the edge still going forward. But Joey Fury, he's found some holes in her gameplay right now, today at least, right? With the throws and the tackles working out for him. So we'll see what happens here going forward. Game 3 income here. This is a 1-3 losers final. Cuddlecore going with the infinite stage.
Yeah, I would say just tackle, bro. Just do it. Just do it until she puts a big hurt on you. Keep going.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a good strategy, man. You know, if something's working, don't stop doing it.
Yeah. Like, let's say you go for a launcher, right? And it's super punishable. You do it and they don't punish it, it's safe.
Exactly.
You got to keep doing it until it gets punished.
Chainsaw's coming out early. Cuddlecore, a little test there, maybe. Seeing how Joey responds to it. Wow. Beautiful low parry.
Yeah, she even hesitated too, and Joey Fury was ready for it. Goes for the damage option.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta believe he was looking for like a down back 3 or something, right? But he got the low parry and the down 3 instead.
Uh-oh.
And she delayed the low there, and Joey actually low parried first.
Yeah, Soulcore working her comeback here.
Yeah, it's looking good for her right now.
Oh, out of range.
Airborne.
Out of the air too.
No duck.
Oh.
And denies the range drive. Joey had a chance there. You know, she did the 1-1 string. If he just even did like a duck into a down jab, he would have won.
Yeah, definitely for sure. This time getting the tackle to mix him. Goes for the mid. That body check is so crazy. I mean, how is that even a viable attack for a grown-ass man? Just throw yourself at him like that.
I mean, that's why it's viable, dude.
She's a robot.
That's a great point.
He might hurt his head. Here we go. There's the tackle. What's the mix-up? Is he going to do it again? Oh, he went to VTS cancel, kind of threatened it out. He's starting to go for it now. I like what I'm seeing, but the power crush here from Cuddlecore pushing back the other way.
Beautiful. Again, step right, dude. It's been paying off for her.
Dude, that is so good. Uh-oh, other way. Tackle. Oh, she was ready.
Now see, the follow below. 50-50. It's more than a 50-50. The mid block. Anyone's round.
No time left. Joey Fury is losing on life, though. Oh my gosh, she's going under.
It's not gonna work.
Round 3.
Beautiful
Cuddlecore. Again, this is to get into the lead here on the set. Right now, it's tied 1 apiece. Cuddlecore up 2 rounds to 0.
Wow, downward stuff power right there.
Gosh. Nice. Pick up here. Down 3. Goes for the grab. The follow-up here. This is going to hurt. What's the mix-up? Down 3.
Nice.
I like it.
I like it.
Round 4.
Joey Fury able to get a comeback there on that round again. The throws were clutch.
Hey. Tackle break that time from Cuddlecore.
Oh, right through the power crush.
Yeah, she couldn't have broke down anyway. No chance. Oh, caught her stepping that time with the down forward 1. Here comes Joey Fury now.
Oh, he went for the stick. Oh my gosh, this might be... No, never mind.
What the?
Oh, how did that work? Oh my god!
Double KO! Cuddlecore gonna get the game off of it! Whew.
That was great. Can you imagine? What if that was like a double KO instead of the round advantage?
Right?
But man, Cuddle able to steal that away, and she's now up 2-1. 2-1 on the verge of getting herself back into the grand finals.
Yeah, nicely done. Cuddlecore keeping the lead here. You know, Joey Fury, he tried to press her. You know, he did the spring kick attack from Marduk there, and that was surprising in itself. But then the follow-up there, she answers back with Lisa's custom wake up there, the 3+4, which is grounded. And the follow-up worked out for the double KO. That's, you know, a little unfortunate for Joey there. But Cuddlecore, it doesn't matter. She's happy. She's up 2-1, needs one more game, and she's going back to face Glaciating in the grand final.
I don't know, man. This is going to be crazy because right now Joey Fury's put into a position where I would assume he's going to pick Marduk again. You know, he didn't do too bad in that previous matchup, but he's going to have to win 2 straight matches to be able to move on. Cuddlecore is on fire right now, so I don't know how he's going to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Joey has a lot of information with Marduk, so I don't think he should switch characters here. I think he knows what's working with the character, he knows what's not working, he realizes what's getting punished. So to throw all that out the window, I wouldn't personally do it, but let's see what Joey decides.
Anyways, going into the matchup, he's going to stick to Marduk, and we are going back to the Forgotten Realm, where we have the potential to do just way more damage. I mean, Marduk has so many throws that break the floor. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think he took all the floors last time.
Mm-hmm. That's by design. That's why he picked the stage. Let's go.
Round 1.
Game number 4. The car is out of here.
I can't believe he carries the car to the stage. All right, keeping him at the corner here. Let's see what Cuddlecore does. Oh, the throw! Out the Oh man, he's going for a lot of throws here from the outset. Good old Marduk gets punched right out of the Valetudo stance there. Oh, and custom get up. I like it. Good block there. Downstairs. Oh my gosh, what a series. That was a crazy series by the wall there for Joey Fury, and Joey Fury doing exactly what he needs to do. He wants to tie this up.
Cuddlecore playing a little bit more of a range game this time. Trying to pick her spots a little bit cleaner.
Joey Fury playing very compact. He's just going, you know, for down threes, going for jab strings, trying to find an opening here, but he's not able to find it. But he does. He does have a nice life lead though. Oh, she was ready again, and on this stage,
exactly. And she's staying out of range, like I said, and a lot of times she's looking for the tackle that she can do that sort of thing with that 1+2 that time to beat the tackle and also break the floor. This time Joey gets the floor though. Backwards, is it enough? It's not, but the low gets it.
Down back 3 at the very end, able to do it. And Joey Fury up 2 rounds straight now. Oh, there was no punish. That's a free hop kick.
Mistakes have been made. The power crush is good.
Oh, look at this rush down here from Joey. Power crush again.
Yo. Nice throw check that time.
Downstairs, might be able to close it out here. Oh no, she misses the screw there. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. She closes it out anyway. Yeah. Here we go. Cuddlecore can still potentially close it out here and get back to grand finals. Joey upwardly caught her in the air that time.
Ikimas. Oh.
Wow, that's not a good trade for Cuddlecore.
Definitely not. Look at the life lead now with Joey Fury and the throw again. This time broken.
She's breaking all the throws now. Tackle escapes have been good as well. Side to right, didn't pull the trigger. Here comes a rage drive. Cuddlecore trying to stay alive in this game. Down back 4, follow up, shoots him. 50-50, final round incoming. Set point for Cuddlecore to eliminate Joey Fury from the tournament.
This is big. Goes for the 4-3 this time. Getting the Valetudo throw, no, broken. Cuddlecore fighting back, goes for the launching throw.
She's gonna launch it down 4. Got a big lead though.
Oh, no whip punish, no attempt at all.
No sir, rage mode. Chainsaw, 50-50.
Man, that goes
get it done.
That goes completely against what we were thinking about earlier. Like, oh, she's in chainsaw stat. Just take the low. But she did it twice in a row, and it was enough to close out the match. Cuddlecore taking it, and now moving back into the grand final. So good stuff to her. Wow.
Cuddlecore getting it done over Joey Fury. You know, the way she played that was fantastic, right? We talked about the weaknesses she showed earlier in that set with the throw breaks, the tackles, but you saw the adaptation there. She started playing further away from the tackles so that if the tackles came, she had time to react to them. And then the throw breaks, you know, she was on point afterwards, so the throws weren't a factor anymore. She even tried to return the throws back to Joey. So Joey, you know, you saw him at the very, very end there trying to pull out the tackles, trying to pull out the throws. None of it working anymore. Cuddlecore getting the victory.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly right. With that, Cuddlecore does it. She makes it back to the grand finals. Can she be the first person all tournament long to grind her way from the loser's bracket to the winner's bracket? She, of course, came from the winner's bracket originally and defeats Joey Fury 3-1 in the loser's bracket final, which sets us up for a grand final of Cuddlecore versus Glaciating, who's been playing near perfect. Such good gameplay out of the young man Glaciating so far. The question is, can he do it? Can he win 3 more games to close it out against Cuddlecore? I don't know how often it is that you see a winner's bracket reset, but you got to think it's a difficult and long road ahead for Cuddlecore, guys. Do you think it's possible for her to do it, Rip?
it's definitely possible with the way she's playing right now. The adaptation that we saw from the Joey set, that's got to give her some confidence, right? And she's coming off a set where she just played Glaciating. She knows how that went, so I got to imagine in her mind she knows exactly what went wrong before. Glaciating, he's a little bit cold. He's been waiting to watching this losers final, right? So now Cuddlecore, she's coming off like, I'm ready to play. Let's go. She's got the momentum on her side.
I feel the same way as Rip. I think she's doing very, very well. If she can continue this momentum moving on, she's definitely going to have a shot to not only reset, but also take the whole tournament.
I love it. And guess what? Taking the tournament makes her the representative for the United States Esports Federation at the ISEF World Championships. Absolutely insane storyline to come from the losers bracket to do it. To be one of the first female representatives as well would be absolutely amazing. We'll see if she can make it happen when we come back. The moment you've all been waiting for, the grand finals matchup from Glaciating against Cuddlecore right after this. Don't go anywhere.
You are watching WSOE Online II, Tekken East. This traffic report has been brought to you by DraftKings.
You ready to do this?
Yeah, let's do this.
Everyone freeze! Nobody make a single move!
This is a giveaway. I want you to go to DraftKings.com right now and sign up.
Claim your $15 bonus to play with your first deposit.
For new customers only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Minimum $5 deposit. Bonus in DK dollars, which must be used on DraftKings and have no cash value. See DraftKings.com for details.
Final reminder that you can go to dkng.co/WSOE to redeem free $15 in DraftKings, of course, across esports and regular fantasy sports. Football season's around the corner, but there's also esports included within that. Fallout here joined alongside Rip and Markman. Speaking of DraftKings, let's reset our DraftKings predictions here to take a look and see that you both failed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. We got Spiro and Anakin as the predictions. Neither of them come through, but I'll give you a chance to reset those predictions. Who do you think is going to take it in this grand final, Rip? We got Cuddlecore against the boss, according to Still Electric in the chat, the boss fight in Glaciating.
All right, look, yesterday I went my brain, it worked. Today I went my heart, it failed. So I'm going to go with my brain again, and I'm going to pick the guy on the winner side of the bracket, Glaciating, just purely because he's on the winner side of the bracket. He's got more chances to win here.
All right, I like that decision. Mark, how about you?
Well, just to go against Rip, because, I mean, it wouldn't be exciting if we both won. Someone has to lose. I'm going to go with Cuddlecore.
Thank God. I appreciate that. And you're following your heart. You guys reverted back to your roles from yesterday. Markman says, you know what? I love the idea of the losers bracket. Come up the reset bracket and the winners. We'll see if it can happen. Let's take a look at a Razor match stats to see what these two look like side by side in terms of top 8 major finishes and overall kind of experience. Colorcore has the upper hand. Glaciating, new kid on the block, a rookie relative to a lot of these other players. Obviously, a very young player on the come up as of late. Talk to me a little bit about Glaciating, Rip.
Yeah, I mean, I remember playing this kid when he first got exposed by Tekken Tag 2 online. I think it was back in 2012, 2013 when I was first playing against them. So at the time, I recognized him as an up-and-coming talent, and I was like, who is this kid? He is way too good, and nobody's talking about it. I've never seen him in a tournament. Who is he? Where does he come from? And finally, I didn't even believe people. People tell you online, oh, he's a 13-year-old kid from such and such. I'm like, impossible. That can't be real, right? But here he is, and, he's shown how good he's been and how much he's improved over the years now at a competitive level, an opportunity to represent the country. A lot on the line here.
Can you believe that? How cool would that be? This is a huge opportunity and accolade for him. Looks like our grand finals are ready. By the way, Colorcore proved that Chicago deep dish pizza is better. Just had to sneak that in there. Guess what? Our grand finals are here. We're going to have Cuddlecore going up against Glaciating in our grand finals. Gentlemen, take it away.
All righty, grand finals. Glaciating with the Paul Phoenix, Cuddlecore with the switcheroo. She's going to Ling Xiaoyu on Duomo de Sirio.
Bro, I'm pissed. I don't like how Fallout just snuck that in at the end.
I know, we couldn't even respond. And we don't even have anything to respond with. No one from New York anymore.
I know. Anyways, we're going to go into this, guys. This is going to be interesting because now she has sealed away the Elisa. She has gone to Ling Xiaoyu in this particular matchup. Is it going to be enough? This change, is it going to be enough to get her the win? We'll see. Nice.
So far, so good, but will she need a second to warm up the character, right? She's been using Elisa all top 8 right now. We'll see. Glaciating has stuck to Paul Phoenix. A lot of people thought maybe we'd see Miguel out, but it's been 100% Paul Phoenix in this tournament so far.
Wow, that whip punish is definitely on point.
She's ready.
Yeah. Uh-oh, but this is where Paul is dangerous. Paul having access to rage could end it, but nice jab there from Cuddlecore, able to take the first round. A long way to come back here. She definitely needs to win not only one set, but 2 sets to become the champion. And again, as we mentioned earlier, a lot on the line to be the representative for the USEF at the IESF finals later this year.
Man, we rarely get to see Ling Xiaoyu at this position of the tournament, in the grand finals anymore. I think this is kind of an overlooked or, underappreciated character. This character was very strong in the early versions of the game. God. Where's he going?
Where are you going? He definitely took a wrong turn there.
Oh,
that was a comeback opportunity.
Another one missed. Devil Man too
dead.
far. Damn. Back to back, just things not going in his favor.
Yeah, spacing error there. Just ended up not working out combo-wise. So Cuddlecore able to take the W. So he has 2 rounds here, looking really good here in this opening match. This pick already proving to pay off.
Back turn hop kick. The tricky stuff. What do we do? Is it some kind of setup here? The defense was glaciating, bro.
He didn't go for a launch, though.
I mean, he was just happy to survive that wall pressure,
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. Oh, dead.
Got him. 3 rounds straight for the Ling Xiaoyu pick from Cuddlecore. Now, that's how you want to start off a grand finals after being sent down to the loser bracket by the same person.
Oh yeah, she definitely made the adjustments by picking a different character, but not only that, she definitely scouted out what she was able to do. She probably, I would have to say, I feel like she would probably have a bag of tricks with this character. I mean, I feel like every Ling Xiaoyu player does. They know their spacing, they know their traps, and they know what to do to be able to pull out the W. So she definitely put him through the ringer in that one. So good stuff to Cuddlecore, really showing her solid gameplay with this character. So good stuff.
I'm getting a little excited because I think we're going to have a crazy set here. I think we're going to get a reset, and I think we're going to see a lot of characters. I don't think it's just going to be these 2 characters throughout the set. We'll see how things go, but I'm excited. This is going to be a long one, I have a feeling. Let's see what Glaciating goes with here. I think we're going to see Paul for this whole first set, but right now the Ling Xiaoyu is putting in work for Cuddlecore. I like it. She didn't miss a beat.
No, she definitely was just very dominant. I mean, obviously there was a chance for Glaciating to take that second round, I believe, where he missed the combo after the rage drive, but unfortunately he wasn't able to capitalize on it. And, Cuddlecore was just able to run away with it. So good stuff to her. But I have a feeling the same thing that you were thinking is we might see a lot of characters. We might see some changes, but when is that going to happen? If it happens at all. So we'll find out.
Oh yeah, I think glaciating. I think he's got to try to commit to Paul here, but maybe he doesn't feel comfortable in the Ling Xiaoyu matchup. Maybe he's already going to switch. We'll see.
Yeah, it's all about comfort. I mean, you know, you're as a player, you know what to do. Anyways, he's going to stick to it, and we are here in the Mishima Dojo. It looks like.
Oh yeah, glaciating, sticking out with Paul Phoenix. Mishima Dojo stage we've seen him go to in the past. But Color, I love the switch here to Ling Xiaoyu. I feel like the playstyle they both had with the Lisa versus Paul matchup was so similar, but that Paul was really just dominating in the damage exchange. With this matchup with Ling Xiaoyu, you know, the tricks are going to come out, and I feel like that's the factor that's going to separate them.
Round 1.
Yeah, it forces. I think it forces the mix-up more. It forces the ability to find an extra hit, and she has. I mean, it's crazy. We'll see what she's able to use and what she's able to utilize to kind of open up glaciating is much different from what Elisa had.
Oh yeah, it's completely different. But right now, you see the early poke battle between these two. You see the back turn options coming out of Cuddlecore. And I feel like having a character like Ling Xiaoyu where you can go back turn, you can go to like the different stance invasive properties, I feel like that's going to keep glaciating guessing. And for a player like glaciating who has very strong defense, you know, having more options is going to make it hard for him to defend against everything.
Oh yeah, nice. Able to get him there. The Raccoon swing into the low kick from back turn. That seemed to. Oh my gosh. How did that miss? That was so sick.
I don't know, but he's in trouble. What defense though, bro? He is a kid. His reflexes are ridiculous. He blocked everything.
I can't believe he blocked that. First, he blocked the rage drive. He went for a punish, unable to get it, but still persevered, was able to pull it off. But good stuff.
That was insane.
Pushing towards the wall here, just out of range. This time, stepping out of range from the back turn stance. What's he gonna do? Oh man, maybe he's woken up. Maybe he's made the proper adjustments.
He's looking.
He does have a life lead. Yeah. He's not being as careless as far as move usage. He's waiting for an opportunity. Look, but the float. Pelicor gonna get it here. What's the mix-up? Firecracker? No. Goes for the hop kick.
Defense. And the throws enough damage.
Round 3. Fight.
And we saw a lot of throws out of glaciating in the first set.
Raccoon swing again. The follow-up here, pushing. And she has good positioning right here. This is where she wants to have her opponent. Oh, nice. He's able to sidestep right out of there. Oh,
and the down 2 follow-up. Lively back in Glaciating's favor. Is he going to return 3 round 0 right back at her? Look at his defense.
And the shredder kicks.
To the wall we go. Bing, bang, boom. 3 rounds right back at ya.
What an answer here from Glaciating, young man. 3-0's a reverse sweep from what we just saw. And I gotta say, at first I thought like, yo, this was the right pick. Xiaoyu is doing work. But the way he played that last match, a bit more defensively sound, it really showed that he understood the matchup. And he didn't really fall for anything that previous match. So that was crazy.
I am absolutely shocked. This entire tournament, this entire top 8, has been wildly unpredictable. I think the predictions I just made, I'm going to pull them all back. I don't think we're going to see all the characters. The way that one was played, I feel like now the ball is completely in Glaciating's court. Cuddlecore is going to have to change things up to beat him. And I thought the Ling Xiaoyu was going to be enough, but man, I did not expect Glaciating to answer back so quickly. You know, I thought maybe a game 4 change like this, you could see it from Glaciating, but immediately the very next game, that's surprising.
Let's talk about it. I mean, we saw in the winners finals, you know, Cuddlecore came out and got the early win, right? And then the comeback, it was 3 straight, I believe, from Glaciating, right? So he has made adjustments when he needed to on the fly, and it's been proving to be just, you know, a hallmark of his gameplay. So anytime he's been put down, he just thinks about it, and he completely changes how he plays, and it's been working out. So good stuff to Glaciating so far. Is it going to be what he needs? Is he going to be able to adapt further, or is Cuddlecore going to change it up a bit more? That's the question, I think.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the bigger question to me is she committed to Ling Xiaoyu, right? She's coming from the loser side here. She doesn't have a set to play with. You know, is she going to risk another game with Ling Xiaoyu, or did Ling Xiaoyu do her job, get a game in at least? You know, and now it's time to switch to Elisa. Again, I don't know.
Do you think this is the trap that Glaciating laid out? Like, oh, I'll give you that win just to give you that confidence with this character? I don't know. It could have been. It could have been the poison that was put out there.
I feel like, you know, going back, you just look at the way the first set went in winners final. Like you mentioned, Cuddlecore got the first game, Glaciating adapted, got the 3-0 afterward, right? I feel like the same thing is happening here if Cuddlecore doesn't make big changes. So if I was her, man, it's hard to say. I feel like that second game with her Ling Xiaoyu, she was swinging a lot more and she was whiffing a lot. Glaciating had a lot of opportunities where he could have just whiff punched with Death Fist, but that's not his playstyle, right? He likes to keep things a lot more compact, a lot safer. Death Fist, relatively unsafe in comparison to everything else that he plays with. So we'll see here. If she's going to stick with Ling Xiaoyu, I think she's got to be a little bit tighter, right? She can't be whiffing from half screen away, which is what she kind of got trapped into that time, because Glaciating was so patient. I think she expected him to hit some buttons or try to do stuff, but he was like, no, I'm just going to triple backdash. I am just getting out of here. I don't even want to deal with any of this. Yeah, so it looks like we are actually missing a second or the third game here in the set. It looks like there was some kind of desync issue, so unfortunately we're not going to get to see that one. But they are playing this one out, so I'm curious to know, which characters they went with. We'll find out afterwards, of course, when we see the results. But right now, I think it's in Glaciating's favor, regardless of what character Cuddlecore goes with.
I mean, it comes out of momentum. I feel like he's going to continue that momentum. Again, we'll get an update for you guys as soon as we can on the updates for the matchup and how it's going to lay out. Obviously, it's going to be a major one because it is tied currently at 1 apiece. So any predictions there, Rip? So I got to ask you, like, whoever takes this, do you think it's going to give them enough momentum to push them through the rest of the tournament? Or do you think this is still one of those situations where we might have a reset? Because we were talking about earlier, we might see a lot of characters, right?
Exactly, and I think that with these two players in particular, anything can happen. Glaciating, though, today has been phenomenal, right? And Cuddlecore has also played phenomenal. The only person that stopped Cuddlecore is Glaciating, and that's who she's going up against here. And we saw his quick adaptation a second ago. I feel like Cuddlecore can turn this around, but it's not in her. The odds aren't with her right now. It's like 60-40 Glaciating going to win the first set right now. So, if they come out of this game and Glaciating's up 2-1, that's rough, right? I don't know if Cuddlecore can come back from that. But if we come back from this and Cuddlecore's up 2-1, she can definitely get the reset. If she gets the reset, that's where things change completely.
All right, so we did get an update. The game just ended, so we'll get an update score-wise for you guys, and hopefully we'll be able to get into the next matchup. But, from what I've seen throughout the entire, the East tournament was very, very different from what we experienced yesterday with the West tournament, where we were, I guess, a bit more in control of I guess, predicting the outcomes of the matches. This tournament has been completely wild to me, and I would say, my heart of hearts and even my mental capacity of kind of figuring out what's going to happen in the matches, I was totally wrong on every regard.
No, really. I've been the exact same way with this tournament. And, a lot of the player matches, when you look at their history, some of them you can call out just based on like Anakin versus Cuddlecore. Yeah, Cuddlecore's being fast. She can do it again. But that was a while ago, and Anakin has gotten so much better. And, this is WSOE. He's the representative here. I just felt like, he was going to be more prepared this time, but Cuddlecore just smashed him the same way she did in the past, which is surprising. But then Anakin Joey Fury, historically, Anakin gets the W there. This time, Joey Fury getting it done. So this tournament's been incredibly unpredictable.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. So we're still waiting for the update, guys. Hopefully we get to the next game. I'm not sure what the score is just yet. But, either way, I feel like Glaciating did win. 3 rounds to 1. So he's up in the set 2 games to 1 now. And as I was saying earlier, I think that spells bad news for Cuddlecore.
Yeah, see, the question here is, I don't know which character she used going into this. But no, didn't she win? She won that last match prior to this, right? Where she tied it up. So she obviously used Xiao Yu in that last matchup. However, this is where it puts her in a situation. Is she going to pick Elisa or is she going to pick Xiao Yu?
Oh, actually, no, she didn't. She lost the second game. That's right. Because Glaciating.
Oh, you're right. She won the first one. She won the first one.
Game.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah. So we'll see which character she's going to go with for the next game. But of course, guys, don't forget the prize pool on the line here. Not only the only thing along with that arcade stick, but also the USEF Tekken qualification on the line. Anakin knocked out earlier. He had the big lead in points since he was the 2019 representative. But unfortunately, not securing a top 2 finish is going to knock him out this year, which opens up the door now for either Glaciating or Cuddlecore to become the new representative.
And of course, Bin Chang winning yesterday, but not a U.S. resident or a U.S. Citizen, I should say, so he cannot represent the U.S. in the finals. So it's going to be interesting. One of these two. This is a lot on the line. Not only is it the prizes, not only is it the prize money, but it's also a chance to represent the U.S. at the IESF finals. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. But again, it comes down to this, what could potentially be the final match.
All right, let's see what happens. From what I'm hearing, it sounds like we may get a character switch from Cuddlecore. It's a character that we've seen a couple times already in the WSOE top 8. It's another female character, Mark, and it starts with Z.
Oh no! She pulled out the big guns. Oh, never mind.
Oh, she didn't. Dang it.
Never
the mix-up,
mind.
man. The mind game. I guess she tried Zafina for the last game then, and now she's back to Ling Xiaoyu.
Okay. Well, obviously we saw last time Glaciating played, he played against Shadow, but Shadow didn't he use Claudio in that particular matchup? He didn't use Zafina, did he? I don't remember. That was a while back.
It was so long ago, man. All right,
No,
let's see what happens.
I think he did use Zafina. Anyways, it all comes down to this potentially, because right now this is tournament point. If Glaciating is able to win here, not only is he the champion, but he's going to get all those prizes that we just talked about.
All right, lot on the line here. Cuddlecore, last chance. Glaciating one game away from becoming the champ. Phoenix versus Ling Xiaoyu. That's what we may end the night. Look at the defense from Glaciating too. He blocks everything.
He's playing so solid. Oh, and just out of range of the flip as well. All right, what you got to do to open him up? There it goes for the 1+2. Gets the follow up there with the flip as well. Big opportunity.
Finally finding some kind of answer, right? It seems just so hard to break his defense.
Yeah, and I feel like if Cuddlecore really wants to try to open up, she's gonna have to start taking some risks here. AOP.
Yeah, I like the AOP down there. Wow, the 2-throw. He doesn't break. He doesn't hold down.
Interesting.
That's very interesting. Let's see if she can use that again in the set. That
She's
could be a
able to
big
take the
difference
first
maker if
round.
you don't know how to get out of that.
Oh yeah, because it's a free launch.
Exactly.
And he's standing there waiting for an opportunity. Cuddlecore again, just trying to open him up. Oh wow, back one too.
And you know, Glaciating is so disciplined, right? Like, he's okay to stand here all day. Finally, gets the hop kick when you get impatient. And look at it, now a huge life lead.
Yeah, here we go.
Opportunity for
Going
Cuddle.
back the other way. I was gonna say, you know, his hop kicks have been crazy because he's landed them at the most unsuspecting times. Oh my gosh, no launch, but doesn't matter. Has the hop kick from back turn, and look at this Cuddlecore. Gonna put an exclamation mark on this and going up 2-0 here in this fourth match.
Man,
she needs this to tie it up. She needs this. Will Glaciating be able to mount a comeback?
I'm starting to believe.
Oh yeah,
I'm
she's
beginning to
definitely got
believe.
some. She's got a good flow and got some momentum going her way.
There
Wow,
you
what
go.
a whip
Down
punish.
4-2-1. That's what she needed. You know, she's locked a couple Iron Mountains. She hasn't launched them. Now she's starting to pull in the down 4-2-1 for the launch. And she's got a big lead here. Glaciating fishing for shredders. Doesn't find it. Backswing 2 finds its mark though. Hammer of the Gods follow up.
Oh my gosh, the patience here. Glaciating with the life lead right now. Oh, and the counter hit, that might be it. If she gets the
Wall's
wall.
gonna be here.
Oh, it wasn't enough?
Doesn't matter. She ties it up, Cuddlecore. 2 games apiece now. Ling Xiaoyu pulling through for Cuddlecore.
That's crazy. If you put it into perspective there, she obviously lost. After winning the first match, she lost. And then she picked Zafina, lost again, went back to Ling Xiaoyu and was able to win 3 straight rounds. Maybe Zafina was just to kind of break the tempo, but man, it ended up working out in such a great way, tying it up now, and has the potential to either to reset it, which is what she needs, and then go into another set.
Exactly.
But still, that's a long way to go. That's a long way to go.
Maybe our predictions were right. Maybe it is going to be a crazy reset set with a bunch of characters in it. We got Ling and Zafina. We got Paul Phoenix. It could happen, but I assume right now we're going to see Glaciating stick it out with Paul Phoenix, right? He's adapted in the past. He just needs one more game. The crazy thing, if you just look at the matchup between Paul Phoenix and Ling Xiaoyu, it's been 3-0 round sweeps every single game that they've run it so far. So we'll see what happens here. This one gonna be for all the marbles, essentially. Cuddlecore looking for the reset to stay in the tournament. Glaciating looking to close it out and become the new representative for the USA here.
We'll see how that's going to play out. But man, I can't call it. And you know, this match is so tight back and forth. It's interesting to see because I would say, you know, if she was picking Elisa going into this, I already felt like the Elisa has lost its steam in the matchup. Glaciating was just so comfortable in that particular matchup. But these brilliant choices here from Cuddlecore has really brought her back into the match.
All right, Mishima Dojo. This is the stage for glaciating. He loves this stage. Paul Phoenix, he's sticking with it. Cuddlecore with Ling Xiaoyu. Final game of the potential final set. First set of the grand finals. Let's see what happens. It's either going to be a reset or tournament champion incoming.
Yeah, a lot on the line. It comes down to this. This could be the most important match of the tournament. We'll see what momentum will carry either player forward. And we're going to go into this Cuddlecore and Glaciating here. Grand finals.
All right.
Starting it off. What a block. I mean, who blocks at the start like that? That was crazy.
I'm telling you, his reflexes are so insane. And that's why you see Cuddlecore. She keeps going for all these mids, because if she goes for a low, he's going to block it. Off the wall. Here goes Cuddlecore. She's got the first combo. Reset.
Nice.
Big life lead.
Oh, she's looking really strong here in this opening round. Counter hit while standing 2, looking to close it out. That should be enough. Boom.
Uh-huh. Boom indeed. 4 rounds straight for Cuddlecore right now.
Man, if you're glaciating here, I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? He's getting rushed down now. Cuddlecore is feeling more and more comfortable in the matchup. Oh, that one whiffed. Good whiff punish there with the down 1.
Stick to his game plan. You know it's working. Look for the right opportunities. Get that down for 2. And you see him just checking away now with these tiny checks, but it's going to lead to something big eventually. Ooh, I love the patience there.
Things are starting to hit. Things are starting to pick up.
She's definitely thrown off his timing. She's thrown off her own tempo to confuse Glacier on his defensive timing.
And that, I feel like it's so hard to do as a player. Obviously for a veteran, not as much so, but being able to change up your game plan so much that you play as a completely different opponent is kind of crazy.
Yeah, 12 seconds on the clock here. Glacier way behind. Cuddlecore with the big lead. Glacier with rage though. Gonna get the tackle? No. The downward was 5 seconds. He's got, oh, he needed it. And she knew exactly what he needed. It is reset point for Cuddlecore here.
Oh man, will she be able to take it? She's in a good position, but a nice punisher from Glaciating, pushing back the other way now. While standing 3, able to land. Did not believe in it. What? Oh wow, just the down 4?
And no, and then down back 2 whiffed afterwards. Is he cracking under the pressure? The 2 throw, that's been working for the first set.
Oh, no launch on Iron Mountain.
That's 3 of them. She hasn't lost. 2 throw again. He's going to what's working. I love it. It's not over yet. Still, reset point for Cuddlecore.
And that's a sign of strength, of course. It's just making sure you know what works. You need to keep doing it. Hopefully, it doesn't come back to haunt him. Oh, back 1, able to pull it back.
Yeah, look at his defense.
Oh yeah, but he's getting pushed to the wall. That's the bad thing.
He's slowly getting out of there, though. The downward 1 checks have been working from Cuddlecore. The block,
ouch,
the wall,
this is gonna hurt.
the wall. What?
Oh, what was he doing? That was definitely not the right combo.
Not rage though. Doesn't get it. Cuddle for the reset. Glacier trying to stay alive.
Oh no! That's not what he wanted.
Oh my god, he didn't launch!
Why didn't he launch?
What the hell?
Oh my god. Final
round. Let's see what happens. Reset point, tournament point.
We'll come down to this. Nice 1+2. Goes for the follow-up. Try to catch him moving on the wake up. This is crazy.
Mortal block. Downward 1 for the check on AOP. Got the small lightning. Orbital's gonna counter hit.
Oh, this is big. Oh, she missed the follow-up.
And he had the defense still. He's not in range. Thankfully, she left him out, but here comes the rage. Big lead. Can he find it?
Oh,
hits here.
my God.
Oh my God. Phoenix with rage. Another one. Too far. The boost up, the low period. That's what you're betting on. That's what. I am so upset at him. Like, she ducked that every single time. Cuddlecore with the reset right now. Unbelievable. The pressure finally got to Glaciating there. Cuddlecore hangs on, gets the reset. This tournament will continue. We got another set coming. Man, that was crazy. What a crazy
call on the full shredder.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that went down the way it was. But what a crazy set, back and forth the whole way through, down the wire, final round, and Cuddlecore gets the reset.
You gotta be kidding me. What a tournament this has been. From start to finish, Cuddlecore beats Anakin. You got to think Cuddlecore's the favorite to win it all. Loses to Glaciating in the winner's bracket final. Goes down to the loser's bracket. Comes right back up and resets the bracket. It all comes down to this last best of 5. Absolutely insane so far from Cuddlecore. If you watched her feature from WSOE, she talks about the black girl magic that exists. The black girl magic is certainly alive. I am on the Cuddlecore train right now. I gotta say that. She has a chance to represent the United States. Let's jump right back into it though, guys. They are playing for an opportunity to represent the USEF. Can she do it is the question. I'm gonna bow out and let you guys jump right back into gameplay. Cuddlecore going up against Glaciating.
Reset Grand Finals. Character matchup will be exactly the same. This time we're going to Suit.
Yeah, and
man,
right
I can't
now,
believe that end.
I still can't believe that ending. That was crazy, especially how he had all those counter hit trades at the very end. I thought he was going to convert on them. He had rage, and you know, Paul is so scary in rage, but he wasn't able to do anything with it. But man, Cuddlecore, you got to give her props. She has made it back all the way here to a final set, a race to 3. I mean, with this momentum, I think she's going to be unstoppable at this point. I don't know how you feel about it.
I don't think you can count Glaciating out ever, dude. You have the throws.
I will count out
everybody.
everybody.
Too late.
I will count out everybody the shredder low so many times.
That's a great point. Yeah, I mean, he definitely just cracked at the very last second, right? I mean, let's see if he can stay more focused this time. He's really good. Like you said, though, he's very new to like competing at this level. You know, 2 years of competitive experience under his belt. He's been playing online for about 6 to 8 years, probably. I mean, he's still someone to watch. You know, he's a prodigy, essentially. Look at this. First round, take the lead back.
Yeah, he definitely took that one back. That was a brilliant series right by the wall. Right when I was talking smack about his gameplay. My bad. And you know what? Maybe Fallout was right. After that hype last set there from Cuddlecore, maybe Chicago pizza is better. Maybe we've been eating the wrong way. Who knows? Uh-oh.
Oh, brother. Don't say that, Mark.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. Oh, he just went for it. Quarter circle back one here. Oh, and
beautiful
she was ready for it.
You get the wall bounce with it, pressure.
Her spacing is on another level right now. It's crazy.
And he's hesitating here and everything, right? She's whipping in front of him. He's not pulling the trigger. The mix-up into nothing. Oh my gosh, she just did the back turn nothing. Unbelievable. She has totally thrown off his defensive time.
Yeah, she's also doing that crazy, just, you know, dash in your face, wait for you to do something kind of thing.
Yeah, and she's doing it backwards. It's just throwing off Glacier. She's like, wait, you should have done something by now. I was going to take it, but now I don't know what to do.
All right, here we go. Fighting back, nice. Gets the punish there.
Oof. And I like the Firecracker low on AOP. He's been blocking all the mid mix-ups.
Oh, and the rain dance before. Follow up here, pushing towards the wall. It could go sidewalls and saves them.
The mid. Cuddlecore bringing it back.
Fight.
I mean, you got to give a props. Glaciating was able to shut down Cuddlecore's Elisa, her Zabina, and now having to deal with this ferocious Xiao Yu.
And the fact that she came back to it, you know, back to the Link Xiao Yu after losing, like that's crazy.
You know how hard that is to do? That's crazy.
That's a crazy decision-making process there. But here we go, Glaciating, trying to get back this round. Otherwise, Cuddlecore is going to have a 1-0 lead in this reset Grand Finals.
I mean, she's always in this set against her opponent. This particular opponent, she's always won the first match in a set.
It's a great point. Oh. Get off me. Throw breaks are good. 2-throw coming up from Glaciating, maybe.
Oh, but no punish. There was no punish. Ouch, the blue stop. Let's go. Man, that gets me so excited.
Final round. Game 1. This is back and forth.
Yeah, who knew? I mean, looking at the winner's final, I didn't think it was going to be this close. But of course, these players have made those adjustments. Oh, going for the hop kick. This time getting blocked. Ooh,
yeah, I really thought that was a good hop kick attempt too.
Oh yeah, you got to respect it. I mean, sometimes even if it's blocked and even if it's punished. Oh my God, it might be done. Oh, he's alive.
What? Oh gosh, and Cuddlecore gets it. And you know, that's what I was saying. She had been going for AOP mid all day, and then when she finally used the low, it worked, and finally got him thinking about the low, and immediately the mid follow-ups both followed up for her. So nicely done, Cuddlecore getting the lead in the set, and this is where things get interesting, Mark, because now Glaciating's got to wonder, can his Paul get it done? or will he have to switch characters?
Yeah, I mean, his win percentage against Ling is not looking as good as it was earlier. I don't know. I mean, honestly, he knows his characters better than anyone else, so he's going to have to make a decision here. I'd like to say Paul is one of those characters that has always has a chance, so who knows?
I mean, but if you look at the set, right? The last set, she won all 3 games with Ling. Now she wins this one. Her record against Glaciating's Paul is 4-1 with the Ling Xiaoyu, right? I mean, that's pretty rough.
If he was going to try another character, he should have done it at the first match, in my opinion.
He's still got a chance. Let's see what he decides to do here.
All right, here we go. Let's see how this is going to play out. Does he make a switch? Does he have another character? No, he's going to stick to Paul. And we're taking it to the Mishima Dojo. Looks like his favorite stage.
Oh, yeah. He's betting it all on the Phoenix. I mean, he still has one more opportunity to switch if he loses another game. But right now, it seems like he's committed.
I mean, that would be even more insane if he switched at the final opportunity, right?
Exactly. I mean, but at the same time, you know, if he loses this one, then it makes sense to try something else. But if he wins this one and loses the next one, then I don't know what the hell to do anymore.
Yeah.
Here we go. Game 2, reset grand finals.
Soulcalibur with the down 1, trying to open up the opponent once again. This time, having a read, gets the low parry. Maybe Glaciating is kind of on tilt here. Oh my gosh, get up.
Oh. Wow, good delay tech. He didn't punish the back one. That could have been a free death face. Iron Mountain would have been at a wall splat.
Would have been a lot of
He's
damage,
hesitating.
Sure. Yeah, he's starting to question himself. This is not good. What is that? Miss input.
I'm telling you, the nerves, man. This is what the years of experience, this is what the difference is.
Okay, this is big. He has an opportunity here. Uh-oh, and the follow-up here gets the low. Look at that, looking really good here. Glaciating, finally getting around on the board. Maybe that momentum is going to shift towards his favor. Okay, there's a follow-up, goes for the standing 3, and again, look at the way that he's just been poking, this time getting the Hammer of the Gods. Having another opportunity. And again, he's just using that backdash now, trying to find that opening. Okay, and again, the flip. Look at this, these guys, their defense and their spacing is crazy.
Yeah, all right. Glaciating's looking a little bit better now. Nice, the back two on the back. She was facing forward, that would have been the round. Nice wall 10 for a drop, and I like it. Didn't go for the low, didn't want to get low parry. I like it. Keeping it mid, the rage drive, get a connect here.
Yeah, the wall's gonna mess up the potential damage from it though, but doesn't matter. She's stalking her prey. Sidestep going for the low, and the standing 3, able to close it out. Glaciating making that comeback. This is like, this happens all the time. This is going back and forth. This war of attrition is too much for me. The East Coast definitely has some stuff.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, small punish then, just a single jab. Look at her, just threatening AOP into nothing. Like, think about this. Art of Phoenix is right here. You might have missed. Dude, what a down forward 2. Glaciating to the wall here with the Devil Man.
This goes for the down wall pursuit. She was ready. Too low on the wall.
Oh, bounce! Tech Catch doesn't get it. Nice stuff from Glaciating, and the low kick answers back. 3 rounds straight, ties up the set. We are all tied up here in the reset grand finals. Glaciating with the Paul Phoenix pick. At this point, I think he's committed. I don't think he should switch anymore.
He's
right,
definitely
Mark?
signed the lease. He's definitely signed the lease with Paul, and only Paul is the other person on the list. It's only Paul. I don't see any other character coming into this.
What do you think about Cuddlecore though? Obviously, the Link Xiaoyu has been the most successful for her, but was the mix-up with Zafina, did that throw off Glaciating? Does she feel like she has to do that again?
I think it's a big risk to switch a character at this point because she's seen the most success with Xiaoyu. I mean, I feel like it was just way too rough with Elisa, the way she was playing earlier today.
Agree.
So I don't know. And, you know, she's had moments of brilliance here where she was very, very dominant. Even in that last matchup, even though Glaciation was able to pull off, she was very dominant. She was controlling the offense as far as her movement, her spacing, and her move choice. She was forcing Glaciating to kind of react. So I feel like she needs to keep that momentum in her favor.
Yeah, I think we should see this matchup the whole way through. I think it should be Ling Xiaoyu versus Paul Phoenix for the rest of the set, but we'll see what the players decide. And it's going to be Paul Phoenix versus Ling Xiaoyu, Twilight Conflict. This is a stage that she's picked quite a bit today, right? This is when we thought she might go to Infinite stage with Lisa. It was Twilight Conflict instead.
Yeah. Obviously, the players have their favorites, and looks like it's Twilight Conflict and Mishima Dojo from what we've been seeing on both sides. But again, it is it's quite the match that we've been having so far. I can't believe how back and forth it's gone.
Yeah, this has been a really, really fun set. I mean, I thought we might get a reset. I thought that if we got a reset, that Cuddlecore would have it. But Glaciating, man, he just has this perseverance. He doesn't go away. You can beat him up really badly, and he'll answer back the very next game with 3 rounds straight of his own. Anything can happen here. Tied up in the set, and of course, so much on the line here.
Yeah, and you know, he's been making amazing use of that standing 3 now, kind of using it as a way to kind of keep her in check, to not go into Art of Phoenix, and also to just make sure that he gets some type of damage or throw something out there. Because she has been going to AOP, like you mentioned.
Yeah, standing 3 definitely getting the job there. Wild standing 3 didn't work out for him that time, but standing 3 definitely the tool that's been a difference maker, I think, in this set versus Link.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I mean, complementing his use of the quarter circle forward 3 as well, it's really kind of completed his plan of attack, I should say. Oh my god! Oh, she missed? No! Not like this!
Beautiful! Oh man, and, you know, earlier we saw him not do the Death Fist. He went for the Gentleman and drop. He's like, this time, Death Fist, get the round.
And pumping pedals back to back.
Oh, he's pumping it all right. Cuddlecore though gets the launch. Side wall splat. What's he gonna do with the Yoki?
Nice, she's fishing for it. Went for the AOP too. Looking again for this opportunity right now. Glaciating has, oh my gosh, the hop kick.
Where did that hop kick come from? Balcony break? Yes, sir.
Nice. Puts him the other way. He has Rage Joe. Can't count him out.
Oh yeah, he fished for the big stuff. Didn't get anything there. If that was a shredder kick or a low fade, that could have been huge.
This is such an important match. This is such an important match because whoever goes out into the lead is going to be in position to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, USEF spot on the line. $1,500 on the line. The Razor Arcade Stick on the line.
And the match with Rip on the line.
No way. I don't want to play either of these guys. They're too good.
It's only one match. It's only one. First to one. Let's go.
Woo! What a whip punch from Cuddlecore. Down 4-2-1.
Nice. Oh, and this is going to hurt. It might be enough.
It's
Never
not.
mind.
The low kick. She was out of range just a little bit. Glaciating. Perfect spaced it. And there you go. He's looking to take the lead in the set.
Oh, jabbed. Challenged the Raccoon Swing. Able to get it. Here comes Cuddlecore. Pushing outside of the corner. Again, having to deal with that standing 3. Gets counter hit. This is big for Glaciating. Goes for the big damage combo. Boom, boom, boom.
Such a big lead. This is going to be rough.
Yeah.
Cuddlecore, it's not impossible. She can definitely make this comeback with Rage. Her Rage drive, very good. The back turn makes up out of it, very good as well. Will she get a chance to go for it? Not gonna happen. Glaciating 2-1 regains the lead in the set. This is so crazy. Back and forth. And now Cuddlecore down to her last life. This is the moment she has to choose, right? Do I stick this Link Xiaoyu? It's lost 2 games in a row now. Did he figure it out? Is it time to bring back the Elisa? What do you think, Mark?
I think you're going to stick to Ling. I think she's seen the most success with Ling. She just has to make sure that she controls the match. And I think easier said than done, of course. Easier said than done. But of course, lots of prize money on the line. As you mentioned earlier, $1,500 for first place, $700 for second. It's a big difference. So not only that, man, the prizing, you get the Razer Panthera Evo custom artwork arcade stick. You get to represent the United States at the IESF finals. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot on the line here.
Exactly. So Cuddlecore has got a big decision to make. Personally, you know, I don't think it would be a terrible switch to go back to Elisa. When she played the first set, she won a game with Elisa before he won the set, right? And that was so long ago now in this history. It was like 10 games, whatever. Let's see what she chose. It is Ling Xiaoyu. She's betting her tournament life on it. Kinder Jim going to be the stage to go with. Oh my goodness, Glaciating. Opportunity to close it out. But this is where he fell apart in the first grand final set.
That's true. I mean, she was able to take it to the very end. She came from behind that first set, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's able to do it again. It's all about adjusting. So far from what we've seen from Glaciating, he has been using that standing 3 and quarter circle forward 3 to a T. And again, this time getting a counter hit. He's getting a better read on when to use them in certain situations. Nice float conversion.
Yep.
Pushing towards the wall here again.
Dashed up. Yeah.
Man, she is working on a nice lead here. But again, Paul is never out of contention, especially if he has rage. Wow, just like that, almost eating it up.
Yeah. Oh. Not
What's
enough.
the mix? Goes for the wall standing 4 that time.
Crap.
Oh, this is
Pixel!
so scary. Oh, nice. Good block.
Again.
Ultimate,
Oh,
no.
reverse. Blocked.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
he went for a raw death piece. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. I thought we were gonna double KO.
Glaciating is a madman. He went up for something unconventional that he's never done so far, just a raw death fist, and it ended up working. He should do more of that.
So true. He never does
Outside
it,
the
right?
box.
That was the first death fist. First death fist he's done that wasn't blue in the entire top 8.
Yeah. Aside from combos, that was nuts. Here we go, pushing the other way. Cuddlecore gonna have an opportunity. Goes for the back turn 3 into the mix-up. Look at this. Huge lead. Oh, the Iron Mountain for insurance.
It's getting loose. Counter hit
tied
orbital
up.
from top. Oh my god. Back and forth, dude.
This time breaking the throw.
No, no.
Nice,
Good
able to
pickup.
get the pickup. I like it. All right, pushing at the
Warming
wall.
up
This
those
is a good position. Good position for Paul. Oh my gosh. How do you deal with the pressure?
You just blocked like it did no damage. All this still no damage. It'll take 5 more of those. 3-2. Uh-huh.
Looks like he figured out something.
3-2. It is tournament point for Glaciating. Cuddlecore, let's go. Bring it back. Nice sidestep.
Nice punish. And again, this time taking more liberties, going for those lows. Most of his attacks have been low in this round. Oh,
Down
this
4-2.
is big. Huge rip.
Oh yeah, all the way. Huge lead for the win. Cuddlecore, last chance. Oh my god! Off the wall. Trying to make the comeback. 50-50. Flips him over. No! Oh my god! The thing! Oh my god! You gotta believe! It's not over till it's over!
Got hit by that. I was thinking Rage Drive too. Oh my god.
Here we go. Still, tournament point for Glaciating.
Oh my god. Don't tell me it's gonna go to a final match, Rip. Not like this.
You might break again. Down for 2 off the side to left. Combo drop. Hop and throw!
Able to land. Sidestep 4, the follow-up here. Oh my gosh. Cuddlecore is looking really strong here in this round. Again, final round between these two. It's tournament point for Glaciating. Oh, that was big. No, he dropped the combo.
My god.
This is crazy. Oh my gosh, how are you going to deal with it? The patience from... Oh my god, that's it!
Boom! Glaciating is your champion for the WSOE East. Unbelievable stuff. What a set, back and forth the whole way.
Wow, congratulations to Glaciating, of course, winning all the prizes, but also taking the coveted title of Tekken 7 East Champion. Cuddlecore with a very, very well-deserved second place, but man, it could have gone either way. It could have gone either way.
Really could have. She had such a crazy read there with the mistrust kick mixed up at the end of the second to last round. She almost had it, but Glaciating, man, that Paul Phoenix and the commitment to staying with the Paul Phoenix the whole way through that set. I didn't expect him to do that. Fantastic stuff. Glaciating, congratulations. Man, what a set. That was fun.
I could not agree more. A massive congratulations goes out to Glaciating, and my hat goes off to Cuddlecore for putting on one hell of a show. So difficult to do to reset the bracket. Both of them put on an amazing grand finals. But in the end, Alexander Glaciating Gonzalez will be the representative of the USEF. Let's take a look at the bracket, talk about how he got there. It was near perfection. -1 dropped set from Cuddlecore in the reset. He was looking perfect today, guys. 2-0 over Shadow, 3-1 over Cuddlecore in the winners final, 3-1 loss to Cuddle Core in the bracket reset, but then 3-1 victory to Cuddle Core in the grand final, and he is your champion. What was working so well for Glaciating, and talking about the future's bright for this young star in Glaciating, Rip.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, just his defense, his patience, you know, his commitment to just stand there and take all the low pokes, just unbelievable stuff from Glaciating. You know, it's hard to just decide, like, I'm going to just remain here. I'm going to take all these low pokes, and finally, when the opponent gets comfortable doing that, then I'm going to hit him with these hop kicks. I'm going to catch him coming in. You know, it's just very clean play overall. And great adaptation, too, from the times he starts getting beat.
Well said. Yeah, an unbelievable performance for Glaciating. And he had to earn it. He really had to earn it, but he got himself a nice little DraftKings prize pool of cash money. $1,500 for an 18-year-old is not too bad for a weekend of Tekken. Congratulations to him. 700 place for Cuddle Core in second, and third place worth $300 is Joey Fury coming from New York City. And not only that, great prize pool was amazing, but what an honor. Glaciating gets to represent the United States Esports Federation at the ISEF World Championships for Tekken at 18 years old. You had to be 18 years old to make it. He's just there, and he is your qualifier. Congratulations to Glaciating for that amazing, amazing honor. And again, at such a young age, to be able to represent that jersey, wear your flag proud. Coming from Kansas City, Missouri, what a performance for Glaciating. Absolutely amazing stuff. But not only that, he also took home a pretty awesome prize, if you ask me, the custom Razer Panthera Evo arcade stick as well. Let's take a look at all of our winners and all of the arcade sticks that were won today. Of course, we have the Soulcalibur West arcade stick, each of them custom designed, by the way, by Gia Foley. Soulcalibur West arcade stick was won by Lolo from Mexico. Of course, he played out of Dallas, Texas in this tournament. Came up to the U.S. to play in this tournament, which is awesome. Then, of course, we had our Tekken West arcade stick. That was yesterday. That was won by Bin Chang, coming from Seattle, the Pacific Northwest, formerly lived in Korea, still a Korean, currently living in the Pacific Northwest. And then we had our Tekken East Finals. Of course, it was Glaciating, your champion of the Tekken East Regionals. Last but not least, our Soulcalibur VI champion was Party Wolf, coming from Orlando, Florida. He takes home the Soulcalibur East Tokyo Vibes type of arcade stick. Awesome, awesome stuff. And you know, not only that, we also had a final vote. We asked you all on Twitter which was your favorite, and you answered. Let's take a look and see what the final votes were for the arcade stick. And it looks like Soulcalibur East tied at 31%. Tekken West in second with 28%. Actually, Soulcalibur East wins with 31%. So Soulcalibur got the better hand in the arcade stick. Rip, Markman, you guys agree with that?
I think that was Markman's pick and my stick, right? Now Markman wanted the Soulcalibur one from the East. I wanted the Tekken West one. Perfect.
Yeah, it worked out.
It worked out.
We got one prediction right.
Yeah, exactly. We got one thing right this tournament. It's hard to predict, that's for sure. Glaciating, I don't think anyone could have predicted him winning it. But, gentlemen, it's been an amazing day. And again, I can't thank WSOE enough for hosting these tournaments, supporting the Tekken and Soulcalibur community. With that, I want to ask you for your closing thoughts, your final thoughts. Markman, starting with you.
Just amazing to see all the different players that have been coming out to participate in these events. I can't stress enough, over 200 people participating in the events throughout these weeks leading up to the WSOE 2 Tekken and Soul. I mean, even for Soulcalibur, so many people playing. So again, thank you guys for supporting the Bandai Namco Entertainment fighting games. It's been a fun ride, and I can't wait to see more action in the future, hopefully.
Yeah, and of course, to double up on what Mark said, thank you to all the players who supported this. Thank you for everyone who watched the events. You know, shout out to WSOE for putting this on. You know, what a great opportunity for all the players involved. And, you know, that was basically it. You know, there's a lot of exciting stuff coming through for Tekken 7 in the near future, so make sure you guys all stay tuned.
That's exactly right. You guys said it perfectly. A massive thank you to each and every one of you, the Tekken and Soulcalibur community, for showing some major support for the growth of Tekken and Soulcalibur. Of course, WSOE bringing all the action. If you want more, make sure to follow WSOE on Twitter at WSOE. Congratulations, most importantly, to Glaciating, your champion for the Tekken 7 East Regionals. We will see you next time for more World Showdown of Esports.